interesting.
Hold on. We're not done yet. We're not done.
Oh.
That's not the
just
song.
begun. Chilling at the head of the table where the bosses sit, stunning everything in sight, whether it's in the bloodline or corporate. Walk me out, they laid a big smile, little handcuffed by officers. Hold on, wait, I think they lost the script. We got some shooters. Pow. It's off the head. Yeah. Oh, chilling at the head of the table where the bosses sit, stunning everything in sight, whether it's in the bloodline or corporate. Walk me out, they laid a big smile, little handcuffed by officers. Hold on, wait, I think they lost the script. We got some shooters. Pow. It's off the hip. Chilling at the head of the table where the bosses sit, stunning everything in sight, whether it's in the bloodline or corporate. Walk me out the arena, big smile, handcuffed by officers. Hold on, wait, I think they lost the script. We got some shooters. Pow. It's off the hip.
Off the head.
Yo, that's fire.
Off the hip.
Yeah.
Let's get it,
A
y'all.
little remix.
Yeah. Let's go. We are here, man. Unwelcome your thoughts off the hip. NXT go home show for HEATWAVE.
I only got
right?
to see the last
Wave.
two matches. I mean, the last match was Special Vision and the contract signing.
It's all right. We got my brother Voodoo here, Razor here. Snake Eyes should be pulling up if he's still pulling up. You know, it's your boy HD. Before we get into the NXT stuff, we was in the lab right here in the studio before we started this, and
Your blood pressure's starting to go up too, HD.
H Dizzle.
yo, Drew McIntyre, it's only gonna get worse for him. I'm called if he 2024. If 2025 isn't his year, bro, yo, he's the ultimate company man. Think about it. He lost at WrestleMania. That's basically the start of the WWE
technically
season.
he won.
He won. Then take it. You give it and take it away, right? Boom. You're right, though. He won his actual match at WrestleMania and lost to Damian Priest via cash-in because CM Punk. That's where it first starts. Then we get the Clash stuff. If Drew McIntyre reaches the top of that damn ladder and somehow CM Punk,
The fuck was that?
the fireworks, they out there, man. It's July 2nd, and they having fun outside. They out there having fun. If CM Punk shows up and spoils Drew McIntyre's opportunity once more, his hands are on the briefcase, and CM Punk ruins it for him, man, Drew Mac got it bad, I tell you. Your reaction was good, Brody.
He's probably gonna leave for good.
No, it's just gonna make their rivalry even more intense. Like, just when you think just when you thought it was he just beat CM Punk up, right? We ain't really see nothing. We ain't see CM Punk come out this week to mess up Drew McIntyre's match. There's did we forget about that? I don't think CM Punk forgot. If we know CM Punk, this man did not forget. And if I said it last time, if he's in Toronto for whatever reason, doing a kickoff show, Razor, remember I said this about Clay. If he's out there doing any kind of promotional work, I can bet the bottom dollar. That he's gonna show up in the Money in the Bank match.
Now the Money in the Bank match, or when he cashes in either during or after Priest versus Seth. Because he says he's getting that briefcase, he's cashing in that night.
Ooh. He said that. I missed that.
That was right after he won the match. Looked Kathy Kelly, poor, blessed in her eyes, looked down her soul, says, I'm getting that briefcase. I'm cashing in that night. He looks into that briefcase with AJ and Larry, the dog, in there, kisses the bracelet.
Wow.
They're on my side.
That's
It was cold.
So definitely I can
What you sipping on?
Yeah, what you got in that cup? What you got in that cup?
Little bit of Remy.
Man,
I haven't had liquor in a hot ass minute.
my drink is hot. I'm cautious over here before I grab this bad boy.
I feel like I'm like one of those people that were addicted to alcohol and haven't drank in a long time.
Oh, I feel you on that, man. When I have a drink, I can have a drink, man. I still got to try Austin's Broken Skull Ranch. I got
The
to try
IPA
that.
was better. The IPA is better than the lager. I can tell you that much.
I love me some IPA, man. Oh, it's crazy. When I used to work at the bar, I didn't really know anything about the beers and stuff. And then I just started reading the alcohol percentages on some of this. And I'm like, man, some of this other stuff, like the Coronas and the Heinekens, like that shit cool, but that shit like water, man, at the end of the day compared to the IPAs and
I
stuff.
feel what you're saying because I went
I've
to
had beers that
bartending
are like-
school.
I've had beers that are like 20% alcohol. One is all you need.
That got to be beautiful right there. Like, just one good cold one to set you right. Oh, man.
A cold Labatt will do me some good Canadian beer.
I just want to touch on Raw a little bit because we didn't get to do that yesterday.
There was one thing I definitely wanted to get your opinion, AJ, and I sent this in a text yesterday. Our boy Dirty Dom. I don't know if you caught the earlier in the Raw show where Liv blew him a kiss. He gave him a little smirk, like he's rocking with it now. Maybe he ain't really fighting back no more.
I'm not gonna lie. I've seen a lot of like, I don't want to say weird shit, but let's keep it a stack, right? You got a situation where there's one girl, and Dom is that dude right now that's being used as the boy toy. Finn Balor's the other, like, we trying to see what's his motive. All in all, I say this to say that everybody in the Judgment Day seems to be okay with Liv being around, except for Damian Priest.
Hold up.
Right.
If you put 2 and 2 together, remember when Finn Balor, before he was in the Judgment Day, he was mad cool with Liv and they would throw it up. And it was him and AJ and her. So there's that connection between Liv and Finn Balor. So if shit goes south, they're gonna get back together. Liv and Finn.
How else did Liv get Dominic's cowhide vest? But also, if Dom got caught lying to Damien's face, he says, "You talked to Rhea, learned out what's going on." She said, "Yeah, everything's cool." And Priest goes, "That's funny. I just talked to her. She's pissed." Dom, what you doing, homeboy?
Also, he came at Damian Priest too, like he told him in Spanish, but like, you remind me of my pops, like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. He said, "What'd you say?" "Nothing."
Right, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's definitely that vibe where, to me, the Finn and Dom, they're okay with Liv's presence. Now this shit is starting to bother, which I'm surprised by that like Damien is really fighting for Rhea's like honor in that sense. Like I thought he wouldn't care, like, you know what I'm saying? But I guess that's what he's fighting for right there. Because once
the integrity of the team.
Exactly. Because once Finn kind of put it, he kind of doubled down on it, like saying, "Well, she helped me get the tag team championships,
And
right?
You changed."
Yep.
Dropped a bomb on him, like. Now,
Had
where
his
do you
chest
feel
puffed out
like
and
it's
everything.
going? Where you feel like it? Do y'all really feel like Damian Priest about to lose to Seth Rollins and get kicked out of the Judgment Day? Like, this is where we're going with it?
He's gonna kick himself out the Judgment Day because he agreed if he loses, he's gone.
Now, I'm thinking more on the lines of the old school ways of how and when we get kicked out of Bullet Club. You're not kicked out. You are full on excommunicated. They will beat you down and they'll tell you you're out. So whether or not Seth wins or loses, Judgment Day may interfere. Damien gets all sidetracked. Seth sneaks and gets the belt back. They beat the brakes off of him. Or he could retain. they beat him up. Then here comes Drew to cash in. There's a lot that they can do with it, but we might see the end of El Campeon in the Judgment Day.
Yep. Factions don't last forever, honestly.
What's the chances that Drew McIntyre wins the Money in the Bank, tries to cash in on the person that cashed in on him, and CM Punk calls him?
Another possibility.
A lot of possibilities.
Or on another side, Liv's not on the card this weekend, is she?
I don't think she has a match. No, she just defended against
All we got this weekend is Heatwave.
Well, we got Money in the Bank too.
Oh shit, I forgot about that shit.
But what I'm getting at is, it's only a matter of time before this happens. This could be any day. How do we reincorporate Rhea Ripley? Because she could literally be back any day.
Is she good to go?
It was a broken wrist. She could have been good as early as a couple weeks ago.
She probably took some time off.
Well, she just got married too to Buddy Murphy, but
yeah,
she did tease that when she comes back, she ain't coming alone. Buddy's contract is up in limbo right now. No one knows anything about that, and Lord knows your boy Tony Khan ain't saying a goddamn thing about it.
So that means that she's coming to fix the Judgment Day, and she's gonna
right.
People gonna get kicked out.
Or do we see a possible situation similar to the Bloodline where there's a Judgment Day Civil War? In terms of, you might have Finn Balor,
JD,
Liv Morgan,
and Liv Morgan,
right?
Yep,
and maybe Dom. And then on the other side, you're gonna have Rhea Ripley, Damian Priest, and maybe Carlito, because Carlito kind of like, he be trying to, if you notice, he be trying to like impress Priest. Like,
yeah, they got that Puerto Rican connection.
Right. He's trying to like impress his Boricua brother, like, yo, bro, I was just using you in the game. I was just using you.
But then he sees Dom's phone. That's cool, man.
That's right. So he's playing both, because kind of Dom is the reason why he's in there too.
He's playing devil's advocate.
But also, like, I can see that if Dom was interfering in that cage match a while back with Liv and Becky. If he never interferes in that match, I could probably see a world to where Dom's really on Priest's side. He's just young and stupid.
Dom is like, what, 25?
Probably, yeah. But also, the other key part with Liv and Dom, Dom's trying to tell Liv to get out the way. He gets mule kicked by Ray. Boom, full mount right there. And Liv grabs onto his belt, holds off for dear life.
She was
not. No, your ass there, right here.
And then she goes up to Selena. She's like, "You ruined it."
I mean, there's time. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? There's times where I think this, like, it's definitely entertaining. Don't get me wrong, but I try to weigh it out in my mind. Like, okay, like you said the other day, Razor, there's females that they fought to
get away from this style of entertainment,
right? And when you had some people that wanted to see this type of shit, you kind of crucified them for it. And now, because it's like, I don't know what it is that made it hit, but it's just like, I guess it's that 2024, like it's a new, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's retro. What was once old,
right? What's old
new again?
Yeah, exactly, type shit. Yeah, so that's problems. Why I'm like, man, this shit is entertaining, but I know like people be fickle and finicky. Like, if we start seeing this shit too much, they're gonna like be mad about it. But it's cool for now.
I mean, look at AEW's number one story. It's a love triangle with Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa, and Mariah May. That's their number one story. Love it or hate it. I don't see Voodoo arguing.
Man, what I saw at Forbidden Door, man. Oh man.
Again, too, this is a conversation that me and my wifey was having. The fact that they got rid of Mandy Rose because she decided to go into business for herself. Let's be clear. And look at what y'all promoting on TV now. that's what I don't get either. That there got to be some lines drawn. Like you
Well,
can't make 100% money off of the act. Like they gotta be like, you know, even with the story with Sasha Banks, Mercedes Monet that came out about her wanting to do the Mandalorian, right? Like we understand they're not gonna give a fuck about your time, but to some degree, we gotta like
but also in the Mandy Rose situation specifically, it's like we talked about in the past episode, we could easily make the argument that Triple H probably told her, "Hey, let us log down this bag first. We'll get to you. Just give us a little bit of time." She probably said, "No, fuck that. It's my money. I'm getting my bag now."
right. It could have very well been that. You know what I'm saying?
Another
Hey,
person, Lacey Evans too.
AEW tried to make a move on Mandy Rose, but I'm guessing that ain't went anywhere.
Because again, she probably sees how their product is, and she probably goes, "I make more money to sit on my ass over here to begin with. That's not even gas money over there."
I'm gonna be honest too. I think Mandy Rose and AEW will be a whip all over again. What's a whip? Work in progress. You know what I'm saying? They already in WWE. They already has sent her back to NXT after she was on the main roster. She was just fucking finding like that stride where I felt like, oh yeah, no, this is the best Mandy Rose. Like she was hitting that Nikki Bella moment actually to me where like, okay, she was becoming dominant too. Like not just like, oh yeah,
she
she's
had
bad.
Isla Dawn and Alba Fire on each shoulder too, so you had a nice little trio right there.
And she had the other two, right? Gigi Dolan and JC Jane.
That's what it was.
Fatal
Yeah.
Attraction. Yep.
That's what it was. Yeah.
She had the Fatal Attraction, which gave that Absolution vibes. Remember when she was brought up with Paige, when Paige brought her up, and who was it? Sonya Deville.
Yeah.
So it gave like I don't know why I'm a fan of when I see people that were in a faction become a leader of a faction. It kind of shows levels like, oh damn, like this person was just in this. It's kind of like Liv Morgan, like she went from being in the riot squad, even though she doesn't have a faction. But if we do this civil bloodline where she's taking over the civil judgment day,
Liv Morgan from Riot Squad, fast forwarding to Liv versus what we saw versus Ronda and Rhea and Charlotte, to what we're seeing now at the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour.
yeah, I love it. Like I love to see that progression right there. So that's dope for her right there. You know what I'm saying?
Charlotte, I hope she comes back soon.
She's money. I mean, I've seen people saying they want her to help Andrade win the Money in the Bank again. If this is everybody want all of these interferences, this could be slated to be one of the biggest. I think this Money in the Bank, I'll be surprised if there's no interference at all, just because of who's in the mat, who the participants, the storylines going into it,
the unpredictability from both ladder matches.
Oh yeah, and even from both sides. Like if you want to come clean, right? Like, look, you got LA Knight. Logan Paul could just come into the match, fuck that up. Carmelo Hayes and Logan Paul got their little rivalry. So I don't really see nobody coming to interfere for Carmelo Hayes unless they do some kind of crazy shit. Like you seen that bet I sent you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice Trick Williams' name on there?
I did. That's why I started laughing at it.
Imagine he drops the belt.
No, but his match
Heat
should be on. But Money Bank's
it'll be on Sunday.
Yeah,
okay, you're right.
Sunday.
Yeah. Okay, so all right, yeah. So it's like it wouldn't even make sense, I guess, unless it's to help Carmelo. Unless they want to show them reunite somehow.
And then you kind of dive into the Gargano Ciampa method, doing 1 minute they're beef and next minute they're buddy, and it does more harm than good for both of them.
Because we could make an argument for everybody that there could be an interference for better or for worse for somebody in this Money in the Bank.
But for Money in the Bank, what people have really made a real stink over is the imagery for the Cody Rhodes, KO, Randy Orton versus the Bloodline. One side shows 3 bodies, the other shows 4. Could it be a handicap? Could it be just a 3-on-3? We don't know.
I feel like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that's one of those game time decisions. You know how they've been switching things up? there's always room to switch something there. There's always maybe this Friday, who know, like does that team get another member? Cody, Randy, and Kevin Owens? Do they get a Jimmy Uso?
I'm gonna go on a limb here and say maybe Brock Lesnar could come back because that's his advocate. So
I was gonna argue Punk because when the blood was gonna jump Punk, Cody came out and handed Punk a baseball bat.
True.
And
that's another good theory.
And that kind of gets Punk away from the Money in the Bank situation for a minute, unless they open with that match, and then
it takes your mind away from it, right? Because let's say
unless it opens the show, then we're fucked.
Which one? The Money in the Bank.
If it's a 4-on-4 tag match and that opens Money in the Bank, then that still leaves the innuendo for Punk messing up Drew's moment at Money in the Bank.
Oh yeah, because for us older fans that know, that gives them more than enough time to get right and quote unquote forget, kind of like that Seth Rollins and Randy Orton match in the beginning of Mania, kind of rock you to sleep. Forgot that Seth Rollins could cash in, or like So definitely if they put that match first, the shenanigans are at.
Something's going down in that ladder match.
I think Ludwig Kaiser probably gonna call Sheamus the match.
I mean, that's enough. Is Sheamus in the Money in the Bank?
Think so.
What match is it? Sheamus in?
Sheamus. No, Drew's in.
It's
Drew.
Yeah, because I remember that the closing moments for Raw was Sheamus went for the Brogue, and then Drew went for the Claymore, and the Claymore hit first.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because I thought Sheamus was like in a separate match.
And also, even in NXT, Ludwig's never I don't see anything happening with Ludwig anytime soon because if anything, I can see him interfering in Braun and Sammy's match. Since he's trying to throw his name into that match.
Which I think that's going to be another good match as well. Braun Breaker. I'll be surprised. I know I said my prediction that he loses, but I'll be surprised if he doesn't win.
I'd be shocked if Sammy retains.
Yeah.
Unless it's fuckery by Ludwig.
They gotta have Sammy to retain because it's too soon for Breaker.
Nah. I mean, it can be too soon, but this is the right preparation to take him into the new era, into that Netflix era. Like, you give him this, you give him the when we go on to Netflix in October.
In January.
So look, that's you give him that summer of Braun, that summer of Braun vibe. Because we know that the Survivor Series, that shit is probably gonna be surrounded around the bloodline. So that's gonna be most of the you give him that look right there going into Netflix, already a champion. I mean, if you want to make him a champion during the Netflix, when they get there, I'm not mad at that either, but I think you let him run wild for a second.
I think it's gonna be the Bloodline Civil War as Survivor Series, the OG Bloodline versus the new Bloodlines, and I think Sammy's probably gonna be part of it.
I hope to God not,
because he was part of the OG Bloodline,
and he already got his lick back. So much like Kevin Owens, they're already done with it the way I see it. But it's back to Braun real quick. I can see him winning this Saturday only because he's the first guy since Brock Lesnar to get fast-tracked in the manner that he's been getting fast-tracked. We haven't seen anything like this remotely close in 20 years, 25 years.
You're right, because the first championship right off the bat for Brock was the Undisputed Championship, the old championship.
And who did he take out? Hulk Hogan and The Rock.
He took them out with ease.
And look what Braun's doing now. Just take everyone out like nothing, not even breaking the sweat.
Again, too, I think it's a big landscape. Like we always saying, so many superstars right now that do we really rush certain? Like, there's a lot of storylines right now. So, do we even got to rush shooting him up to the main title scene, we could keep him right here at the Intercontinental. It's not hurting anybody. Like, arguably, like Sami Zayn was just, I mean, I don't want to say not doing nothing with it, but he was kind of just
I'll say he
defending
wasn't
it
doing
to
shit with it.
Gable. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you really just caught up in the prior storyline with Gable. Like, that's not really elevating the title right there. Like a competitor like
You
Braun,
beat Gunther. Congratulations. That's it.
somebody had to do it.
And then ended up with the 666.
Man,
That's some demonic shit.
Gunther didn't deserve that part. either take the day out, the day before, or wait till the Raw after, something like that.
Yo, they planned that out, I think.
They had to have. That was too much of a coincidence for it to be just a coincidence.
like
Notice when Michael Cole hesitates when he says 666 days.
he's even
But
on track to be better than both his uncle and father. Like, to be honest, like
Now, granted, they're more tag team mid-card specialists, but yeah, the talent's there, the pedigree's there, the potential's definitely there. And his uncle just say, "Don't do the dumb shit I was doing."
because I really think too, if he really taps into like a more Scott Steiner, but like you saying, Big Papa Pump, the chains over the head, that shit right there. Oh man, with this black sunglasses, it'll
Just
be
barking all over the
spooky.
place. Because if you when he talks, close your eyes. He sounds just like Scott.
If he was still dating Cora Jade, it'd have been fire. Like, you have your joint come to the ring, which kind of like Karrion Kross do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because you remember Big Papa Pump in WCW, he always had the Nitro girls with him. Yeah, facts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Always had the joints.
I think he has a main squeeze by now.
I mean, if she's a wrestler, then pair them up. If not, then it's cool. You ain't got to do that.
I'd be surprised if he's solo dolo right now.
Facts, right? Like, my man moving out there. When I seen he snatched up Cora Jade, I was like, oh yeah, my man doing the right thing. You heard? Like, he got him to, like, she like the future AJ Lee, like, low key, like, and she looking like she already in a different bag. I just don't know why they haven't been using her. I guess she injured. She injured or something.
She had a knee injury.
I thought she had an ACL. Wasn't an ACL? Torn
Yeah,
ACL?
yeah, that's a knee injury.
Yeah, that's right outside. Yeah, that's the ligaments.
They were supposed to push her to the main roster at one point, but they fast tracked back on that.
Yeah, her and Nikita are supposed to be back by end of the summer, around that time, maybe earlier.
Nikita Lyons too. I'm gonna be honest. It's just she's another one like I said about Tony D'Angelo, that like they're talented, but like it's unfortunate most of the time when they go out there, it's like, nah, at this point you're injury prone and you're still in NXT. Like, imagine being in the G League and you fucking like injury prone. Like, that shit crazy.
How long was Dakota Kai in NXT before she finally stayed on the main roster?
And I'm gonna be honest again, like you was asking me about her. Maybe it's not her fault, but your character hasn't done much. Not to say you, because you're not in control of how you book, but your
no
character,
evolution.
yeah, your character ain't really like. I don't understand your character. Like, show me the more Samoan side. Like, I dead ass thought you was Australian.
Yeah, she's half Maori, half Samoan. But again, it's like you went from the leader of Team Kick with Tegan Knox to where you went heel. It still had the same gimmick for the most part. I presume it's the same spiel on the main roster, only you're essentially the mouthpiece for all the Japanese women. So it's like, what is your character? Are you a valet? You're a wrestler? What is it? And then you're going to go on Twitch and cry that you demand a push to a degree. It's like, that ain't the way to do it. Just put the work in. Show them a reason why you should be up there. Just like the joke that I have with a lot of the AEW folks. Everyone can do with the flips and shit, but what separates you from the pack?
Facts. And so, I mean, like, the crowd is going to be behind who the crowd wants. Like, obviously, like, we seen AO Sky got that look in Puerto Rico. And I felt like people always spoke about AO Sky leading up into that moment, but that reaction was kind of like, all right, we could do it.
That was different. That was different.
Like, I was like, yo, like you kind of gotta garner that too, like especially in this landscape, like you talk about you want an opportunity to do what? There is no mid card women's championship. You want to be above Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley right now?
They're in talks about mid card championships like the Intercontinental US title.
I mean, and then when you
Women's.
talk about yeah, like if you talk about that, then yeah, give her the opportunity. But then there's no if you removing the SmackDown Tag Team Championships, which her teammates had. So again, what opportunity? Like you just want to win to just further your character? Is that what it is? Is
And like Mendoza says, are you here? If you're not here to be the best, why are you even here?
mm-hmm. Yeah. So I mean, I respect her ambition for wanting that moment. But again, you go to SmackDown, you got Nia Jax over there, you got Bianca Belair, you got Jade, Tiffany Stratton. There's a lot going on. Charlotte Flair's on the way back, not to mention.
You still may still have Becky Lynch. You still got and on Raw. You got Bailey. You got Io Sky, Asuka when she comes back healthy. You can't really sleep on Kairi Sane either. Lara Valkyria is very real. And then you got about 10, 12 girls in NXT that at any moment in time you could call them up and they're ready to go. So it's a deep roster for the first time in a long time. You can't just get by with just timing.
Look at what Nikki Cross is doing. She's getting opportunity. One can argue.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't on TV for a minute. They ain't know what to do with her. She was out there with the butterfly, trying to be a superhero. Nikki Ash, a superhero in training. Now we seeing her get to do some fun stuff. Like, I don't understand the word opportunity. Do you like? Cause I said, I feel like I see Dakota Kai. I've been seeing her for the last 3 years on TV since she got fired and Triple H bring her back.
Mm-hmm.
Even while with injury, she's getting paid to be on the backstage segments on TV. But again, I don't know. Maybe she want to be more put in that spotlight like Zelina Vega. Maybe she just want to fight for the championship. And I don't know. I really don't know.
So what's stopping her from crashing TNA? Nothing stopping her there. The door's wide open. You got Ivy now on social media saying that her and Jordan Grace wanted to challenge either the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships, the NXT Tag Team Championships, or the TNA Knockouts Championships. What's stopping Dakota Kai from saying, I want to challenge Jordan Grace for the Knockouts Championship?
Again, though, it got to be believability for me. Like, I'm not saying she's not a tough competitor, but I don't again, aside from you wanting to destroy shit with your team and stuff like that, that's almost everybody's story, right? Like, everybody got that backdrop.
Also, real quick, next weekend, you have 2 WWE rosters going to be in Japan in marquee matches. AJ Styles versus Naomichi Marufuji, and Io Sky is going to be in Marigold for a challenge for their women's title over there. And then at the end of this month, I believe we have Shayna Baszler and the Creed brothers going to Bloodsport.
It would be crazy if Io Sky come back with a Japanese title.
So there's opportunities there. Again, it's just, what are you going to do to put yourself in that position? It's supposed to just telling your fans on Twitch, I need this. Not everyone's going to have a yes movement like Daniel Bryan. Just get over that real quick. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to put it that way, but it is what it is. Not everyone's going to have that moment. As talented as you are.
I think some of those people had moments. Like for me, Danny Bryan, his moment was had because he was being held. Nobody, like, it was kind of a situation they really wanted to hold him back. Kofi shit was more like, all right, you put in the work, you've been here for years, like, we kind of happy for you, kind of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But then
I'm saying not everyone needs to expect that. Sometimes you got to get down and dirty, put the work in.
Yeah, and whatever that is, character development, better in-ring shit, like being better on the mic.
And again, she has all the tools. It's just get your stuff in a rhythm. If you need to do a whole character overhaul, go ahead and do that. But put yourself in a position. Don't wait for a position to just say, hey, we're thinking about having you for this.
I don't know if they still have. I don't know if they still have William Regal as character development person in charge of it.
He's been basically working on NXT for the most part with Shawn Michaels.
Mhm.
And we've seen what NXT's been doing as of late.
And unfortunately, right now with the landscape, you got to give things time. Like, what if there was something in the works for, like, let's say Io Sky's in his Money in the Bank match. What if there's something in the works for her where, like, her moment is to fuck up Io Sky, and that starts they shit up, and she gets her look from that. You know what I'm saying? Like you saying, earn that look. Like there could be opportunities laying ahead, but being impatient sometimes we block our own blessings. You know what I'm saying, champ? Like sometimes there's things that you want to speak into existence, and I think there's a certain way to do it. You know what I mean? When you kind of like, oh, I deserve this and I need this. It kind of come off a little crazy, not crazy, but like
You come off as entitled and bitter.
yeah, that's the better way to put it. You come off entitled. You know what I'm saying? When
I
what
mean,
was we saying? Everybody put in the blood, the sweat, the tears. So if we just start handing this out to you, and then we gotta give it to everybody. Everybody going it's gonna be AEW. Everybody gonna be in a eliminator match every week.
did you happen to catch what Cultaholic posted about Dijak right before he stepped out? I guess I don't know if it happened or if it was in the works, but they wanted him and Pete Dunne to have a match on main event. He said, "Fuck no to that." He said, "I will not accept that death sentence."
I mean, I was kind of thinking about that tonight when I seen Luke at the public going against Hank and Tank on NXT. I'm like, bro, aren't these guys supposed to be on SmackDown? Why the fuck are these two guys that been in NXT for the last 7 years? That I don't even give a fuck. It's past
They got
the.
them going back and forth.
No,
That's
but I get it. But no, I'm not happy with it. I can understand it. I
Yeah.
don't got to be happy with it. That's why.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't like that back and forth shit either.
Neither one, but much like with Misha and even the Good Brothers, one can make the argument. In October, NXT is going to be on CW. Who's to say they're not trying to have them maybe be NXT mainstays as like the stars of NXT and help get the younger generation up and on top of that?
Nah, I mean, I see the latter part of what you're saying. They definitely did to help the younger talent get over there and safe hands with experienced talent that been around. You know what I'm saying?
Because realistically, what's Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate going to do on SmackDown as singles or as a tag team?
They've done what they could do. They've challenged for the SmackDown championships and lost a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying there, but maybe I think it's time Pete Dunne gets his own run too. Like what happened to PD2 belts? Like that was that guy. Like PD2 belts, like that was him. Holding
But
the
again,
belt teeth. That's
that
fine.
was the NXT Pete Dunne. That was the bruiserweight.
Mhm.
That didn't necessarily transcend into the main roster. I have the same concern for Tommaso Ciampa. What we saw in Black and Gold was magic. Could that resonate in the main roster? Possibly, but we'll see.
I think if Ilya could do it, Pete could do it. It's just presentation. I feel Pete
Most
Dunne,
definitely.
his presentation was fucking botched the second they put him as Butch.
Thank you.
And he did what he fucking could with it. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Them looking for Butch was fucking golden. I was on social media looking for Butch with them. Like, where's this motherfucker? Like,
I didn't think it was gonna be as good as it was.
they fucking had to tie him down in one of the photos, and you just see him there. Like, I'm like, nah, this
like a rabid animal.
yeah, I'm like, nah. Pete Dunne got it because, like, I know he probably hated that shit with a passion.
But also, I mean, that's kind of where the Warrior Miracle Tutelage comes to play. And it's like, you got to tell folks, you got to be afraid to get out of your comfort zone sometimes. Yeah, it's going to be uncomfortable, but this is how you make some real money.
And I think that's what kept him around, honestly. Like, he could have folded like a beach chair, said, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying?
He could have pulled a Ricochet.
Yeah, and they gave him his name.
Too soon? Too soon?
Nah, not too soon.
Hey,
It's
he could be Jeff Jarrett's wild card tomorrow. We'll see.
Who knows?
I'll be honest with you. I hope Ricochet doesn't make the dreadful mistake of signing a 5-year deal. If he's going to go to AEW, man, negotiate.
Multi-deal, like a 3-year deal.
Yeah, a 2-3 year deal, something like that.
I would do per appearance, to be honest. I would get a feeler with them. like a feel for the crowd, like per appearance, like Rob Van Dam. You see, he shows up for them, but he's still in WWE video game. He's still a WWE legend. Now, I'm not saying Ricochet got that same kind of pull, weight, and deal, but if you can negotiate the per appearance, kind of like Matt Cardona did, even though his was a little like we seen the
One off.
That was a one of, yeah. But here's the reason. I don't think he'll do that only because Ricochet is there or Ospreay is there, and they're pretty close.
So what you have Ricochet go to A. I'm sorry to cut you off. You go to Ricochet to go to AEW to have him lose to Ospreay.
He'll lose to Ospreay, lose to Swerve. He'll lose to probably Omega. They'll be the matches will be fine. Don't get me wrong. They'll be great matches, but it's one of those once you get past those certain like 5, 6, 7, 8 guys. Look at Claudio.
Yeah, because Swerve.
Look at Malachi Black. Look at Buddy Murphy. Look at Miro.
The weight that Swerve put on.
Miro still there?
Moving like that.
Technically.
The weight that Swerve put on and he's still moving like that is crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna continue to give him his flowers, even though I don't really fuck with AEW like that. I'm a fan.
Ospreay been in the gym too, but then look at Buddy.
They both massive for right now. Like
look at Pat.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. So you gonna put them up against Ricochet, and now like I mean, I guess you just want to have bangers at this point. He was having bangers in WWE. He had a moment with Logan Paul, like that shit was fire.
But the only difference now with this, he'll have a couple good matches, and he'll be making close to Roman Reigns money, close to that money.
I'm be honest too. If he get hurt over there, which I feel is the inevitable, it's when he gets hurt, the severity of and I don't even mean to put that jinx. I'm sorry, bro, to even speak that type of sense. But we seen what's the track record of like the intensity and the style that y'all about to put on is about to turn up a notch. So you can bet your bottom dollar something's gonna happen.
And go ahead, Voodoo.
Oh, go ahead. Roman, I think will come back like maybe in Money in the Bank or in the middle of July.
I'm saying Rumble. Let that simmer as long as you want because the crowd's going to be eating that up.
Yeah, we don't need. Yeah, right now I'm gonna be honest. Like with it being July right now, I could still wait for Roman. No funny shit. That's not even being disrespectful. That's not even to say I don't want to see him. That's just to say I'm intrigued with them putting the 58-year-old Paul Heyman through the table last week. We can
let that simmer for a while.
Because I read that the plan is to have Roman come back a little bit before SummerSlam.
I think.
Now again, I'm not gonna be mad at it, but to maximize the potential, I mean, again, you just had the wise man go through a table. Ain't no in hell that 50-year-old man's popping up like a spring chicken in Canada out of nowhere.
If Randy turns on Cody Rhodes at Money in the Bank, they're going to pull away the bloodline from the heavyweight title scene for a second. And if they do that, I'm kind of leaning with Razor. We're not going to see Roman probably until the end of 2024, maybe 2025.
At the earliest, we'll take conversation. Maybe Survivor Series. That's around Thanksgiving. That's
November.
Yeah, so 4.5, 5 months.
The 11th, the last 2 months of 2024, right here.
That might be early enough or whatever, but definitely between then and Rumble is when we'll probably see him back. I can see Rock coming back long before then. We could see Hikuleo or Zillify 2 pop up long before then.
What's more, I mean, not trying to say what's more important, but where we left off in the story, the last thing we seen from Roman Reigns was hugging Paul Heyman at the stage of WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
The next night, we seen The Rock basically telling Cody it's not over. What do we see happening first? The Rock coming to square the deal with Cody or Roman with his family?
Could go either way.
I feel that way too. I think The Rock comes back though, sets the tone with Cody, I think The Rock gets the belt from Cody, to be honest. And I think it don't even hurt the roster if The Rock takes the belt from Cody. I'm gonna say that right now too. It could only make the product go up again.
I'm gonna double down on my theory from a couple weeks ago. Rock ain't getting the belt off of Cody. He'll get it off of Randy. We've never had Randy Orton versus
You
The
did
Rock
say that.
one-on-one.
I had to
We've
think
never
back.
had
Like,
that.
you did say that shit.
Never had Randy versus who?
The Rock one-on-one. We've never had that.
Oh, that will be epic.
Because again, Cody kind of planted the seeds last week on SmackDown and saying there's kind of nobody able to challenge for the belt. Randy gave him that, motherfucker, I'm standing right here.
It's a win-win for everybody. You give Randy what, number 15?
He passes Triple H on the all-time list, and then we get him versus Rock for the first time ever. I don't care who wins that one.
But then they trying to have him tie John Cena.
Oh, most definitely.
I don't see why not.
Because it makes more sense for Randy to catch and probably pass Cena than Cena to get number 17, because Randy's still able to do everything. Cena's obviously slowed down when he had the match with Theory at Mania 39 in LA.
Because of Hollywood, that's why.
The only way I'm gonna be honest,
ring rust is a real thing.
The only way I want to see Cena win a 17th championship is if he does it like The Rock, where there's a total character transformation, like him coming back with that light blue shit in the shorts.
It's too late for that.
Yeah, like I mean, I don't think so. It wasn't too late for The Rock, but Cena ain't no Rock, and we don't know that. But like, we don't know if there's a hat that could be pulled. But you might be right. If there's no ambition there to do that, even if Cena wins, right? I don't like it. Like you said, his back end. He ain't win a match in like 3 years, bro.
The only way I can see Cena contest for that belt is if Rock or Randy calls him out and just pokes the bear at that. That's the only way I can see that happening legitimately. Or maybe Brock, but even then, as I so few and far between.
You never had a third match, right?
You won 3 times in a lifetime?
I'm saying they gotta have a rubber match. They 1-1, right?
That's right.
They all 1-1. If we're gonna tie in history, they even gave Rock and Cody 3 matches in a row for no reason. Like, I think that's like almost a perfect number right there, the trilogy.
But again, I can definitely see Randy turning on Cody, or even like I touched earlier, like Cody's obviously going to turn heel by the time Roman's back and ready to go. Black hair and all, he'll be here just full on asshole. Because it makes no sense for Roman to come back as a heel, because once he comes back with Paul Heyman, Mark Henry said it on Busted Open yesterday, when Rock comes back, or Roman comes back, especially with Paul Heyman, you're going to get the biggest babyface pop since Shawn Michaels.
I'm be honest, bro. We love Roman Reigns right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to, you know what I'm saying, Sika and all that. Like, his father. How can we hate him right now, bro? How can, like, everybody feels that, bro?
He essentially put WWE on his back through the entire pandemic.
Yep.
Look at the video package they rolled out on Monday for that. Like,
he essentially single-handedly turned Brock Lesnar into a brand new star.
Cowboy Brock.
Yeah, and again, we got a whole new Brock. We got Cowboy Brock out of that. He tried to make the most out of Braun Strowman. He essentially gave Edge back his confidence to have a good standout match again. Like, there's so much that he's done during those times where there was no fans that people have since long forgotten because it was the pandemic era. Longer the days of the suffering succotash, him stuttering over his words, fumbling over his words against John Cena.
I'm gonna be honest.
Dog food.
The only thing they went wrong with the Roman Reigns presentation was where they made him look like he needed help. Because if you really remember early on, he came through violating, bro. He didn't need no help. He was sparing the Fiend, rest in peace. He was sparing him, Braun Strowman, stacking people. That was his shit. Wreck everyone and leave. Stacking bodies, pinning. He didn't have.
I'll go even further than that. they started fumbling him is once the Shield disbanded, he still kept the Shield song.
Yeah, that was bad. I ain't gonna lie. That was like you couldn't give it up right there. Like that was bad. Like,
And especially him with how that happened and how even in reality that he still holds that near to his heart of how it happened. It's like you're just purposely opening that scar and just pour lemon juice on it and just saying deal with the pain.
yeah, that ass. Like it was bad. You still wearing like a similar outfit, got the similar song.
You still had the flag jacket, still the same pants, the same boots.
Even to a certain degree now, it be feeling like the pants is still reminiscent. Like he couldn't get the pants up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Just like Jake Hager in the hat, Roman goes, "I like these pants."
yeah, like these stay right here. I ain't gonna lie, these ain't going. I'll lose the vest, but the pants.
He'll probably tell Paul Heyman, "You take them off me, then." No, my tribal chief.
No, bro. Like you saying that the whole dog food, but when he came back as the tribal chief, though, when he started with Paul Heyman, the whole Kevin Owens,
Even with Undertaker, this is my yard now.
they had something there. That match fucked up.
Well, I would say. I mean, I would say it fucked up. It's a.
It was that tombstone reversal that was funny.
Taker was already on the back end of that. Had Taker had a couple more years left on his life. On top of that, it would have been a better product. But again, it did what it needed to do.
Yeah, they tried to do too much in that match. If they kept it left athletic, like he tried to reverse the tombstone into, I'm guessing a Samoan drop. Maybe he would have did, flipped him on the shoulders, probably.
But that's one of those, you can't really fault Taker for trying to hang with the young dog still.
Nah.
Not everyone's Goldberg.
I mean, like that match too, though. I don't really kill Undertaker and Goldberg for that match, even though they killed themselves. I was just like, damn, like what you expect out of two older dudes though that's in the ring for real, like
in like 80% humidity weather in the middle of Australia.
And they had to travel, like, you know what I'm saying, the mileage on the body, the jet lag, all of that extra shit. Like,
yeah, Goldberg fucking busts his head open walking out of the fucking ring.
Crazy. Yeah.
I don't know. Try to go after Goldberg, but Goldberg denied.
Goldberg flat out said, "You guys couldn't pay me enough to show up. I'll see what you guys do."
I mean, I'm gonna be. I don't know. For me, if I was a wrestler, I think I'd go to AEW. To be honest,
honestly, I'm not gonna lie. The thought of Goldberg versus Darby Allin would be utterly hilarious.
That'll be destruction right there.
You see Darby go to the fucking LCD monitors like nothing, like a perfect like hole, like in the cartoons and shit.
Like if I'm able to go to AEW, like the Sting presentation where he got his name, like he got his classic name, his look, damn near similar. I don't know if it was the real song, whatever, because I don't really like his song is.
That was like, a whole different song that he got.
Yeah, like I don't really know about the song, but like the presentation of Sting felt like that was Sting. If somebody go to AEW and they able to like somehow keep their name, but even so, that don't guarantee no. Look what they did with like see Jeff
Hardy's.
Yeah, I'm about to say that, but Jeff Hardy kind of did himself in, but still, what's the point of I'm be honest with you, like, what's the point of punishing? Like, all right, he did something, but you kept him on the roster, punished him, put him in whack matches. Like that shit dumb. That's just stupid. Why not make money off?
Like, is it next year or the following year you think the Hardys make the Hall of Fame?
Probably year, this coming WrestleMania, since both Hardys are in TNA now. TNA is working with WWE.
I think history gonna repeat itself for them, where they go on this nice TNA run and it preps them for a WWE one last run. Kind of like with the Dudleys when the Dudleys came back.
Mm-hmm.
This is always gonna forever haunt Tony Khan, up there with you formerly CM Punk. You could have had the Dudleys, Edge and Christian, the Hardys one final time. You could have had that. Didn't have to be a TLC. Just those six individuals sharing the ring one more time. That's all you needed, right there.
There's a lot they could have did, honestly. And I mean, still now, I mean, it's probably late but they could have still went with like an Edge and Christian route somehow, doing something. They just, they had to go against each other.
Yeah, but I mean, once Edge kind of debuted, there was no way he was going to be a heel.
I think I'm gonna be honest too. I feel like Edge cutting his hair kind of killed shit. Like he don't really give me the same Edge vibes, like the same rated R superstar. Like it's not the same.
Would that change him up if they somehow hired Tony Chimmel for a day? The rated R superstar.
He actually works behind the scenes with AEW.
You seen his tweet? He said he been fired from WWE, but they're still using his voice. What was he talking
about? On some of the video edits, on some of the video game stuff, they still use his voiceovers and sound bites. It's like, let's bring him back. He don't have to do every match. Just have to do maybe main event title matches on the big four or something like that. Something like how they bring in Lillian Garcia once in a while.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I like how AEW they was announcing people in English and in Japanese. Maybe
that was New Japan's regular guy.
So like to elevate the importance of a match, they could do that. Have different announcers, like you're saying. Like you got
or he could have just been Edge's.
I love that Japanese. I love that Japanese announcement. I love it. The way they go, they be yelling on the mic and shit when they announce wrestling.
They went,
and I think he makes most of the US trips too.
Nah, that little that presentation fire. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, imagine if this is where WWE. Y'all better not do this though, because I'm gonna be honest. If y'all do it, I'm gonna say y'all biting off of it. If they go to another country and you see how they was just in France and blah blah and all of this extra shit, you have that secondary announcer from that country. Just that'd be crazy.
So you mean to tell me when they go to Japan and you see Funaki start announcing motherfuckers, you gonna be feeling some type of way?
Yeah, I went there. I don't
think Funaki stays in Japan anymore. He has his own wrestling school here in the US.
Yeah, but if they're flying his ass first class, his ass ain't gonna say no.
He would go. He will go.
I want NXT to do.
Tajiri's still in Japan.
NXT need to do more shit, bro. Like that 205 live. Like when they bring that cruiserweight that they had Tajiri and all that. Like NXT was really doing a lot of fire shit before. They need to bring all that shit back. I'm be honest. They was doing a lot.
What happens when we get a NXT Japan?
What they had Zack Sabre.
They had Zack Sabre Jr. They had Kota Ibushi. They had Brian Kendrick.
A lot of eyes that you know what I'm saying. They put like a person like me that didn't know about these guys. At that moment, they put a little spotlight on them, and I'm like, oh, okay, I can look these guys up. You know what I'm saying? They need to do shit like that. I'll be honest.
Now, ZSJ and Ibushi, they kind of said no W for two completely different reasons. Was ZSJ, he much like Pac, he didn't want to be labeled as just a cruiserweight because he was trying to slowly build his body to contest heavyweights. Now, even though he's 100 or 200 pounds now, still he's able to compete against heavyweights. Whereas Kota Ibushi, which is kind of funny, he's never wanted to have a full-time contract, yet he has a full-time contract with AEW.
Chill. You got it, bro. Nah, because I already know, bro. Shit like that be killing us. Like, the logic. Like, what do you, like... But I mean... I guess there's an overall different look. Like NXT probably looked at like like the G League or whatever, and they feel like AEW main roster type shit. I think even if you in NXT, that's still like it's you on your way to the main roster. Like you just need to chill and work. Like still
in about 3-4 months, that's gonna be its own show, its own brand. So time will tell with that.
I mean, and one could argue that ever since they bring it to USA, it's been its own brand, right? Like
Mhm.
that shit, you used to have to go to the WWE network to watch NXT.
And again, it wasn't until USA until they got their second hour too, huh?
Wow.
Because before I think there was still a 1 hour show.
And for the most part, going live weekly too, right? Because they would tape before.
And now they're starting to go back on the road.
Mm.
I got something I just found out.
Uh-oh.
It says Stephanie McMahon could bring back Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar has been waiting in the wings to make his WWE return after being allegedly identified as one of the names mentioned in the Janelle Grant lawsuit, which meant that plans for his return earlier in January had to be scrapped.
Turn the beast loose.
Triple H's most recent update was that Lesnar was still in the company, which means that it could be plans for him to make his return in the near future. Who better than Stephanie McMahon to bring the beast?
And I quote, what Triple H said was, Brock's up in the mountains just being Brock.
Yep.
Brock's just being Brock. Brock's doing Brock things. He's hunting animals bigger than him and just stripping the skin down with his bare hands and cooking them on the spot.
You think like
amen to that?
I don't think Triple H would have said that if he ain't feel confident that like Razor said, it's just a matter of time. Yeah, they got to get past this, get the clearance. Like he wouldn't. I don't think he would have said that if there was any doubt in his mind for real. You know what I'm saying?
Because because DOJ wanted to reinvestigate him on that, but if anything was found concrete, they would have found it by now.
True, facts.
And then WWE would have been blackballed him after that.
I mean, technically too though. I'm beyond. What the hell did? I mean, like in a sense, I don't know the legalities, who agreed to what and what was agreed upon, right?
You talking about with Vince playing with shit on some Two Girls One Cup shit?
Right, like there's a lot of allegations. What if it was presented like the allegation is that it's presented to Brock, but like let's say he never responded to some, or there was no real presentation of that. Like it's just an allegation.
My argument was around the time of said allegations, there was more than one former UFC champion on that payroll. Folks just assumed it was Brock.
Could have had who Matt Riddle.
It could have no champion. It could have been Ken Shamrock. Could have been Cain Velasquez. All that was said was no before she got there.
Okay.
But again, all three of those guys had affiliations with WWE still at that time.
God damn, that's a fucking big ass torch.
Yes, sir.
Boy got the ray gun.
Dude could literally burn somebody up if they try to break in.
I have cooked with it.
Yo, how many Cubanos you have there?
This is the Macanudo. I wish I can afford Cubanos.
Yo, you gotta send me one, bro.
If I can afford Cubanos, I'm buying a whole ass box, but that's damn near the price of a car nowadays.
God damn.
Oh yeah, Cubans are expensive. The real Cubans are expensive.
There's a place out here that they have like it's a cigar little lounge they got out here in Harlem. They got one in Harlem.
Now you sure they're Cubans and not some random ass shit?
No, I didn't say they have Cubans, but I'm saying they sell like different types of cigars, but I didn't see any Cubans in that lounge.
Yeah, because this one's a Macanudo with Nicaraguan leaves.
Damn, send one over here. I give you the info and everything.
All of my cigars are through Cigars International. You can get cigars as early as overnight shipping, and all this is very affordable. Hopefully they'll sponsor me after this.
Who knows?
I ain't gonna lie though, that'd be crazy. Brock versus Jacob Fatu. You let Jacob go over because you know what I'm saying he the younger talent.
Gunther has won at Brock since he signed with WWE. That was the main reason why his ass came to America, was to get Brock one-on-one.
You don't get that, Gunther.
That big Austrian bastard has been begging for that match for years.
you don't get that, Gunther. It's over for that.
Don't
Not
tell
right
him that.
now. Not right now.
You might get
You gotta
it. You
work.
never know.
No, you got to work again.
You
I'm
never
be
know.
honest with you.
Imagine Brock versus Ilya.
If they bring back Brock for this
that's a
bloodline
squash match.
storyline, he gonna work this bloodline storyline. Then he going away, and then you could maybe think about that Gunther at WrestleMania shit. But I'll tell you this: if Gunther want Brock at WrestleMania, he ain't gonna have no title. Gunther ain't gonna have no title going into that match.
Gunther could be champion after SummerSlam. Keep that in
Brock
mind.
If he beats Brock Lesnar for like as champion, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm up in arms, bro.
Imagine Gunther's star power if he beats Brock Lesnar and retains the champion. He's going to the moon.
If Gunther wins that world championship, nobody will be able to beat him. He's gonna break probably Roman Reigns' record.
I'm gonna be honest. Until I see signs of Brock Lesnar slowing down, even Cody Rhodes, I was kind of mad that they had them entangled into a little rivalry because I was like, this shit is about to be forced.
That Raw after that Mania, I was really hyped at the possibility of them two tagging together.
Me too.
I was juiced about that. And then when Brock low blows, I'm like, you son of a bitch. Why now? Why not do that after the match?
Yeah, that would have. Yeah. Right? That shit was crazy right there. That moment. I really thought that Brock was gonna help him and the ultimate swerve. That shit. It was a good moment though. But when I knew after I knew Brock was gonna get one. But once they started letting Cody beat him and shit like that, I was just like, yeah. But I think Cody won the first one, then Brock won the second one, if I'm not mistaken.
And then Cody won the rubber match.
Mm-hmm.
And moving back to Stephanie, I read another thing on that article. They were saying that her coming back and her presence will help the little bit of the downfall of the women's division. She'll help the women's division up, like she'll lift them up.
What downfall is there? The women's division has never been hotter right now. What downfall?
What downfall?
Like, again, I've been saying for the last few months, like, they're finally ready for Evolution 2. There ain't no downfall. The women's division has never been better. For the first time ever, they can actually say they have the best women's division in the world.
Let me correct myself. The shortfall in the women's locker room. That's what they were saying. To turn around the current shortfall in the women's locker room. I'm
not even gonna lie too. They got a lot of fresh talent over on NXT.
So what? She has a plan to fix the cursed women's tag team division, or what? I'm curious now. I'm genuinely curious.
Maybe when I help Dakota, I'm about to call her Dakota Cry.
You ain't shit for that one.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
That's fucked up.
He had to say it. It's the truth.
Dakota Cry, man.
Ooh-wee. The chick goes on Twitch and start whining, complaining, and bitching and moaning about her not getting opportunities. Like,
that's what she did. I didn't even really hear what she said.
That was basically the gist of it.
Instead of crying about it, just do something about it. Fix yourself. Fix your character.
How many unhappy campers do we have? MVP, Dakota Cry, Cryjack.
I'm weak.
Who else? Ricochet.
Ricochet It's not Ricochet. It's rip your shit.
Oh man,
Let's see. Technically, you can argue Brooks Jensen, but we don't know what the fuck he's been doing. Did he make an appearance on NXT today or something like that? Up in the stands again?
they rolled out like they did a video package about him. Said how he's been suspended and why they had to suspend him.
What the fuck did he do?
They showed all the little random attack. Remember all the little random attacks that we would look up?
It started with him going on Twitter saying fuck W and all that stuff, whatever. He's gonna go make an impact, and then he was randomly written off of TV. He jumped the guardrails and tried to track in Big Joseph and Booker T, and Booker looked at him like he was in the hood, like, "What you trying to do?" And then a couple weeks ago, he was out in the very backs of the seats, whatever, beating up on somebody.
I think
Now
they
his
should've
now
just
now
left him
now
as a
now
tag
his,
team, bro.
now his wife is going on Twitter saying, "Can someone find him? I haven't seen him in X amount of days."
To me, they were a good tag team. Josh Briggs and Jensen. I forgot who was the girl they was with. Was it Fallon? Was
Might
it
have been
Fallon?
Fallon Henley.
That was her.
Yeah, like I felt like they had something there with them three. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially like when if they're gonna break them apart and they all kind of got the same gimmick still. Like Josh Briggs switched up a little bit. You kind of could tell he's still the same dude, just on his own. Like
On Josh Briggs, I see a little bit of Jake something in him.
Briggs
see
is
that.
nice. Feel like he got his look last time. I mean, I don't know. Again, I don't. Did they have the NXT championships? Him and Jensen?
Nope.
No. See, they haven't touched gold, so I don't know what's their plans with them. But Jensen, like he making a wave though with what he's doing now. That whole, it's like a reverse invasion angle. It's like a rebellion angle. Like you said, fuck WWE. I'm out of here, man. Then you just showing up on TNA and shit.
Moose was calling on Obafemi today on Twitter
Mm.
because Obafemi said he wants some real challenges, whatever. So Moose goes, "Oh, but my Nigerian brother, tell your bosses, DJX, they have my number. The prohibited portal is wide open. I'll walk my ass there right now."
When do we see a cross promotion champion?
I thought we were gonna get it with Jordan Grace for a minute.
Most was saying that he could possibly join WWE like when his deal is up.
Cause I'm not gonna lie, I think it'll be fire. They take one of these belts to another programming.
I'd love to see Moose in WWE. I'd love to see Eddie Edwards in WWE.
They did it with AEW and Impact when Christian Cage won the Impact title when there was Impact at the time.
Yeah, I thought it was fire when Christian
and
did it.
Kenny Omega.
Yo, Kenny Omega too.
It's just, I'm be honest, the only thing I don't like about when AEW do this shit, they'll have like, I don't know, bro. They be having these belts on there that I don't even be knowing about for real. They'll have a CMML, like all kind of champion, like a intergender, blue and red. You know what I'm saying? Like tag team belt.
The intergender is from AAA.
But I'm saying like,
No, they ain't doing all that. I promise you that much.
you know what I'm saying? Like
They'll see AAA. They'll bust out a fucking International Cartoon Network Championship sponsored by Netflix and Disney Plus.
fuck.
But like Tony Khan, he wants mixed tag championships.
I mean,
You think that's a good idea?
you got a few real couples in there. You got Adam Cole, Britt Baker.
But again, aside from the couples, I mean, there's not a whole lot to do with it. And then again, it's like they're so indie centric to where a lot of their folks, they're okay with doing men versus women, even TNA to a degree. But it's like all the big money sponsors are like, yeah, well, that's kind of a bad look.
Nah, I'm gonna be. Yeah, I don't like all of that. Like,
Yeah, they feel like it's like
intergender belts.
they're They feel like that's promoting like what you call it, domestic
DD.
violence. Yeah.
But I'm gonna just keep it a stack though. Like it's to me, it's more powerful if you gonna have a power couple, kind of like Seth Rollins and Becky. One holds the heavyweight champ, both hold the heavyweight championship in their divisions. We don't need them to be a tag team to just hold about like nah, have a division of couples. Like nah, I'm not jacking that. I'm not
What happens if that couple breaks in real life? You gonna strip the belts from them or what?
Like I'm not. Yeah, I'd rather just have, like I said, you want to have a power couple, and it kind of like it still didn't even really work for Seth and Becky as much. I think is they probably would have planned like it was just okay, you pairing them because we know that they together, but
and then what about Miz and Maurice? What about Jimmy Uso and Naomi?
I like how Miz and Marisa presented because she really fell back from the ring shit, so she could just really sit there and be his his wifey and shit for real.
Shit, what about fuck? You could have had Keith Lee and Mia Yim. Now you could have Mia Yim's sister and Big E.
I mean, they got Andrade and Charlotte. We'll see if they ever do something over there, like
Rhea and Buddy.
But I think this is the perfect time. I mean, like everybody be saying this and that about the contract situation, but if he's able to move over there, they got something there too. Like, oh, like Liv, you thought I cared about Dom? Look at this massive guy I came back with. Like, fuck all that. And then him and all of them will run bangers.
The minute we hear this is my brutality, Rhea gonna bust Dom's head open. I don't care what anyone says. That's just gonna be violent.
Yeah, I think she's not coming to play no games. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, what would lead us to assume that she's coming to do anything less than get what's rightfully hers, which is the Judgment Day and that women's championship? She won it all back.
Mm-hmm.
And then Liv over here.
I'm taking everything you have.
Right. She's even making remix shirts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, finally on top and all of this. Like, chill. And she doing the remix shirts. Like, okay. She even taking her merch.
She's really ballsy like that.
Yeah.
Now, let her try to do that pump handle slam that Liv does, or that Rhea does that riptide shit. Let her try doing that to put salt in the wound.
I'm gonna be honest though. Like, I feel like this could hurt, or it could be a make or break for Liv's character going forward. Like I feel like Rhea, she reached. This is what we going like, mommy, like that type of vibe. Before she was floating around with the blonde hair, smiling when they first bring her up. Now we see this, but with Liv, her revenge tour. Once the revenge tour is done, like they gotta be a second layer, like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, let her go brunette then. Fuck it.
I'm screaming. It's like, fuck it. She doing the round. She had the pink hair, the blonde hair. She got all.
Let her bring the blue tongue back.
You feel me? Like, I ain't really like that. I mean, it was cool, I guess. But like, you know what I'm saying? That shit, I just like I like, for me personally, I like fierce, strong competitors. You feel me? So when I see, like, for her character right now, I feel like she's kind of like a slime ball weasel. You know what I'm saying? Like, she a little grease ball. But it's only because of the revenge tour. It's only because of the revenge tour, though. When, like you said, when we were seeing the blue tongue, it was more like she was the underdog in every battle.
But also remember, Rhea ain't the only one that's on that whose radar she's on right now. She still got to deal with the man whenever she decides to come back too.
Don't
she's a free agent right now. Don't
do that to me, bro. Not a triple threat match.
No, I'm not saying triple threat. Again, like,
I smell it.
Rhea can hold the belt, whatever. But again, Liv will do her own shit, whatever. The man to come back saying, "Oh, you thought I was done with you? You gonna put me in retirement? Nah, bitch. Take the foot up your ass."
I smell it. You know why I smell it?
Ain't gonna be no triple threat. It don't
Rhea
need a triple
coming
threat.
back. Rhea coming back for a belt that Becky lost.
Pause. Whose belt was it beforehand? It was Rhea's.
Mm-hmm.
Never would have happened if that freak accident didn't happen.
Mm-hmm. But now
It was
Becky
it was never Becky's belt.
never was, but Becky won it in that little battle royal and lost it in a fucking cage match.
That battle royal was designed for her to win.
That's what I'm saying though. She could sit there and say like, "I was the last person to lose to
Okay,
live."
she
Like, you
lost
know
to
what I'm
Dom Mysterio. Whoop de doo. I said it.
saying? He said, "I said it." They going triple threat. Ah man, they better not.
I've had my fix of multi-person matches for the rest of this year.
I don't
Between-
see a triple threat. I see Liv versus
I would hope fucking
Rhea
not.
Or
at some
again,
point.
Elimination Chamber's coming up soon.
The only reason I see
pick
that
3 or
shit,
4 other women.
that's another way to fucking milk their rivalry even more. Unless you're just gonna keep the underlying people flipping sides. Again, leading to the Judgment Day Civil War. I'm thinking about.
But again, what about Elimination Chamber? Maybe that could be a thing.
So the main reason I believe that they switching Rumble to February is because they bring it a throwback pay-per-view back, which I think is Bad Blood.
Supposedly that they feel that the time between Rumble now and Mania is too far between.
Okay.
That's the initial theory. You could be right though too, but it's like if you think about it, end of January to beginning of April, that's 2.5 months. So how is that too long?
And plus, it's a long build-up too.
Hasn't it always been this though?
Yeah.
And before Mania, it always been what, Fastlane?
I forget. They've changed so many times. Shit, Backlash used to be before Mania. If you think about it. But again, I'd love for them to bring back more old style pay-per-views, whatever. Fuck it, bring back Cyber Sunday or Taboo Tuesday.
Yeah, one of those. Bring back Judgment Day too.
I think we in that short attention span era, so that's probably why. 'Cause again, I feel like I was saying before, back in the day, wrestling used to feel like, well, that's because there was only one show too. You only had Raw, so everything felt like eternity. Like from one week to another, that shit felt like forever. Now it's kind of like we're kind of conditioned to, okay, what's the next moment happening? What's the next moment happening? Especially with social media.
And then SmackDown came around, and then on a couple occasions they attempted the brand exclusive pay-per-views, and then they abandoned that for whatever reason.
That shit, it's because that could go either way, right? Like when you got the superstar, when you got the superstar, when you got the talent, it works. But then when you get plagued with injuries, people wanting to leave, that's when the shit go left. Cause I was for that concept. Growing up, I thought it was pretty dope that some people came up. Like when you first seen Batista was with fucking Devon doing the Testify, and that was in the, if I'm not mistaken, that was on the SmackDown side.
That was Deacon Batista.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? John Cena came up on the SmackDown side, Ruthless Aggression, like, and then through the years,
Triple H was strictly a Raw guy.
Right. Through the years, you start wondering, like, you start knowing, like, damn, hold up. He never really been on Raw. You start noticing, like, damn.
And then that's the second or third draft. Triple H comes to SmackDown, and everyone's like, wait, he's going where?
Right. Like, come on, bro. Those moments were fire, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, so it could have worked, bro.
Then you had that one random draft where Cena's drafted to Raw and SmackDown the same night.
I'm beyond, if there was a world where like WWE acquired AEW, I think you could do it all over again.
again, as much as fun I think that'd be, that'll probably never happen because Tony Khan will put that family into bankruptcy before that even happens. Or even then, he'll probably try to sell it back to Curious Silken for pennies on the dollar. And he'll say, this library sucks anyways. But then again, the AEW, their media rights deal or negotiations are up sometime this month. So before this month ends, actually probably before Wembley, since that's around the corner, we'll know if they're going to have a new rights deal or not.
I think they'll have another deal with Warner Media Discovery because they have like a good relationship.
Well, that's up for debate. It being good.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think
decent.
I mean, when you lose to a SmackDown or Christmas episode that's a year's worth of highlights, and you lose to that a highlight show, that's a pretty big problem.
I just think you got to put yourself in a position that makes the most sense. Like you've seen WWE over the years, they weren't afraid to switch networks. We've seen them on USA, CNN, Spike,
Sci-fi.
Sci-Fi,
also,
USA again.
They never told the network no. For all we know, Tony's told everybody no. I mean, initially, CW wanted to sign AEW a couple years ago after this year. And supposedly Tony was insulted by that money offer. And it's like, we're offering you based on what the numbers you're providing us.
Again, too, I think even if WWE says no, it's more presented in like an auction kind of like they're flat out saying like, yo, look, this is what they're giving us. What you giving us? Rather than just like turning shit down. Like, no, we won't.
And if I'm Warner Brothers, I'm telling AEW, here's my offer, my final offer. I'll throw in this much more if and only if Tony Khan stays the fuck out of all operations. Because all the shit he does on the side on Twitter always bites him in the ass. Him going on camera saying, I'm fearing for my life and all that shit. And then you make yourself a one-off TV character, killed your numbers. You have him sit out of all talent negotiations because, again, that always does more harm than good. And then you might start turning a profit. Otherwise, Warner Brothers is saying, all right, how much did you spend? All right, here's some of that money back. You would assume they'd want to start making some money this next contract. Because as talented as that roster is, there should be no reason why they're struggling to get new eyes on that product. There's no reason why they can't sell out any venue, no matter how big or small it is. There's no excuse for it. Wembley can't be your only big show as far as capacity in a venue. It has to be more than just Wembley. Otherwise, just uproot the entire promotion to the UK and just say you're a UK-based product at that point.
I mean, I think a big part of WWE's success that's not often spoken is more than just wrestling. It's the entertainment part. You know what I'm saying? Like AEW is strictly just wrestling. So to sell that, like WWE could sell you on more than just wrestling. Like they could sell you on yearly spectacles. Like that's what they call them. Like WrestleMania is a spectacle. You know what I'm saying? Like
they sell you on the variety of personalities,
Storytelling,
stories, characters. Like we would say for the last 3 years with his Bloodline story. Paul Heyman deserves an Oscar award for his work in this story alone. So much that he's been doing, the hell he puts himself through to get himself in this mode of character, you don't see that anywhere. I don't care who it is, what it is. You don't see what Paul Heyman's doing anywhere else.
And then us as fans are entitled because it's like, in the grand scheme of things, every television show that we watch, they take a break, they film, you know what I'm saying, there's season ending finales and stuff like that. By God, Imagine if our favorite wrestlers miss a day. Wow. Imagine if they don't show up on SmackDown.
I mean, we didn't get no Jey Uso on Raw for a couple weeks, and Twitter was in a panic.
Did something happen? Like
They're like, how the fuck he not have Jey Uso on? Shit, can he not have a couple of days off to himself? Shit.
and wrestling is like a drug. It got us. Got us.
It's like you work 2 weeks straight with no day off. How's that gonna make you feel? You do the
I'll
same
be
9 to
exhausted.
you do the same 9 to 5, travel all across the world, all walks of life, just because it's your salary or whatever. You ain't gonna get tired.
And that's what I'm saying. WWE got this locked down to a science where, like you said, there's always the plan for the plan, and it's not just like, okay, we got at this point where Triple H is over this, we got storylines in place for, all right, these people ain't ready to go. We still got this from last week or 2 weeks ago, like.
And even from a wrestling standpoint, we are so far past the age-old antiquated statement of, if you're not actively working, you're going to lose your spot. Them days are gone. You don't, yes, it'd be nice if you're active, whatever, but you don't have to do 300 days a year to hold your spot. If you're over, you're over.
Mm-hmm.
And barring any dumb shit, you're always going to be over.
Even social media could get you over. Like, we're in that. I feel like
look at Cardona over the years.
Even Joe Hendry, like, I feel like that picked up on, like, how many people could actually like make the numbers make sense, right? Like, if you don't watch TNA, how do you find out about the social media frenzy? It took over.
Yeah, when I first found out about Joe Hendry, it was about 2017-ish. It was around the time when Cody left, when McIntyre left the first time, whatever. I was trying to track where they were going. I came across this little thing on YouTube called ICW, based out of Scotland or whatever. That's how I got introduced to Kaylee Ray, Joe Hendry, Grado, Slex, all these other guys that I never heard of before. And then you start seeing Cody appear. You start seeing Drew Galloway appear. You started seeing Kurt Angle appear, Rey Mysterio appear. I'm like, oh, shit. And then I started following them after that. It's just like there's talent all over the world. You'd be surprised what happens when you just click something on YouTube.
That's what I'm saying, right? So, like, a whole bunch of people are viewing things through social media. Like, there's not even 9 million people tuning in to watch NXT, but on the replay value on social media, the shit getting 9 million spins, right? Like, that's where we at with getting over in social media, that if you have the power to the replay value and people love it, you never know where that shit's gonna take you. You just got to keep grinding and keep going.
Folks forget when Kenta first went to NXT as Hideo Itami, he was first introduced as Kenta. When Jushin Thunder Liger was wrestling Tyler Breeze, all of Japan was losing their shit because Liger had been in America for the first time in 30 years.
It's lack of a better term, like them viral moments. Like Darby Allin, a lot of people know him now because he does crazy shit. Like, I know people that don't really watch AEW like that, but I could mention Darby Allin and they know, like, oh yeah, that's that dude that he be doing some bugged out shit.
So speaking of Darby, at AEW's Forbidden Door press conference, Zack Sabre Jr. has had some words regarding our boy Orange Cassidy. And he says, for those that claim Orange Cassidy is a terrible wrestler, you're dumb as fuck. Yes, his gimmick's corny, but he is pound for pound one of the best wrestlers in the world.
Nah, he showed it that day.
Yeah.
But his gimmick is like, come on, bro. Like, it's a little, it ran its course a little bit. Like, or let it be low development. Like, show, like, all right, you had your hands.
He's definitely been in the gym by the looks of it. He's been in the gym a couple times in the last 5 years. But it's just, just elevate the game a little bit.
Like, it'd have been funny if you would have turned into, like, remember how like they used to call him Surfer Sting, but like we see like a Surfer Cassidy, like you just come out with like fucking beach clothes now or some shit. Then I like, you know, if you want to keep going that route, just switch it up. But like, you just switched up the shade of denim.
At least switch up the hairstyle or something.
Motherfucker went from light denim to dark denim. Like, okay,
Yeah.
all right, cool.
Went from a black tee to a white tee, back to a
Right.
black tee.
It felt like, yeah, it felt like a fucking, like, you know, when you pick an outfit in a video game, like somebody's secondary outfit, and it's just like a different shade of the original.
Yeah, there's offsetting colors.
Like, I'm like, all right, cool, bet. Like, but he did put like, for him going into that match, I didn't, not to say I didn't think he was going. I was intrigued to see how they was gonna and they got some work off in that match.
I was surprised he held his own, but then again, that's a testament to Zack Sabre and what he's able to do. He got that out of him.
Yeah, because it's definitely who, I think you've said this before, and I've heard that saying, like, it's who you in the ring with, like, it's who you dance with. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to trust them to bring the best out of you. You guys trust each other. You know what I'm saying?
I'll go one step further. Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada, they wouldn't be a shit without one another if they never had their 4 matches together. Okada was looked at as a dude in Japan, and Omega was just another guy.
It's definitely some rivalries that help. I mean, you can even like go to the Austin and Rock. You know what I'm saying? They were both doing what they did, but the stealing of the finishers, the selling of the finishers, it was just immaculate. The stories they was always intertwined with the same common enemy, Vince. You know what I'm saying? The Rock had his hands in the corporation. Austin battling against them, getting blessed by Vince when he needed it. Because again, I've said this before about most of our favorite wrestlers. Do they have a lot of moves?
Nope.
Do you need a lot of moves?
I mean, AEW, I guess so. I guess you need 1,000 moves per match. I don't know.
We joke about John Cena and the 5 moves of doom, but it's like that's kind of all he needed to send the match home. Hogan, all he had was body slam leg drop.
I'm old school. I'm be honest, I'm old school. Maybe I'm boring. When I play WWE, I don't do every move on my character.
You hit the same 4 or 5 moves.
I'll strategic. I'll look because they got combos in the game, right? I'll square X circle. So I'm throwing, boom, boom. I'm throwing stuff. I'm not just okay. Let's do a suplex, and then I'm gonna run to the top rope, and then I'm gonna do a moonsault, and then I'm gonna just run across and do a body splash off the springboard. Like that's fucking high octane shit. That even if I do that in the game, I should have a 3 count right now. I just put off mad work. Why is this AI not down?
Or like how Bullet Red kind of joked about Orange Cassidy. You take a pile driver off the steel steps and you take a neck breaker onto the apron, and then you're up 2 seconds later. Yeah, what does that crazy. Accomplish? You're 100 pounds suckable with the brick in your pocket. You're supposed to be dead right now.
That's kind of why, like somebody like Moxley, that his finish is like the double arm DDT. I kind of like how he nails it in. He kind of really dry, and then it's not good for safety, obviously, but everybody agrees to working. So if you work, right? He's driving them down there though, like really getting on cranked in for that. Because you gotta like think there's DDTs being given all through the night. You got tornado DDTs, springboard DDTs, fucking a reversal out of a lucha move into a DDT, right? Like a tilt-a-whirl DDT. Like you got all kind of DDTs occurring through the night. So to make like your finisher is like the super kick. It's hard for somebody to have that as a finisher when that shit is just everywhere in every match.
What they did to the Canadian Destroyer.
Yeah, they played around with that shit. That was like a move.
That was a one and done.
A protected move. Nobody really kicked out of that. Like Baron Corbin's what was it? The End of Days? Only one person kicked out. Drew McIntyre. Now I'm not sure how many people kicked out since then, but before that, nobody kicked out of that.
Do you know how many people have kicked out of Kenny Omega's One-Winged Angel?
No. Inform.
1. 4?
4. A protected
Okada,
move.
Ibushi, Ospreay, and Jericho.
Wow.
That's it. No one else is kicked out of it. and it took Omega 3 matches for him to hit it once on him, because whether folks want to admit it or not, the story behind Okada and Omega was, can Omega hit him with the one-winged angel? He couldn't do it in the first match. He couldn't do it in the draw. The third match where he won, he finally got it.
And that's my problem with finishers. That, okay, there's obvious, like, we obviously can't have it where you hit your finisher and that's the end of the match, right? But again, like, I think it was Undertaker, somebody saying, like, that's why you have a few finishers. Like, okay, you could kick out of this one.
You got a couple fuck around moves. So yeah, you can kick out of that.
Yeah.
You can kick out of this. I don't care what you say. I'll drop you for real with it.
You feel me? So that's where I think, like, AEW's wrestling, for me, like, personally, it don't excite me to see. It's like a rapper, right? Like, it don't impress me when they really, like, yes, that's art, bro, that you're able to spit 32 bars in one verse quickly.
But everyone has the same vocabulary, the same style of flow.
You feel me? Like, it's like, damn, what am I digesting right now? It's just high octane.
It's like you're going to McDonald's and all they got are the McChickens and the McNuggets, nothing else. Yeah, it's fine, but ain't nothing else. They added everything else.
Remember when they used to have the Angus? Remember the big 3/4 man with the mushrooms and all of that? What happened to that?
Oh,
like,
I missed that.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. What happened to that? AEW, like, where the Angus with the mushrooms and the Swiss at, man? Like, what's up?
And again, as talented as that roster is and all their untapped potential, they should be easily the number 2 promotion in the world. Easy. But they cater too much to such a small audience, and they rely too much on New Japan and CMLL and those audiences, and then whatever audience they get for Wembley.
I don't think, I'm going to just say hot take right now. They should have called an audible mid-match. Mercedes should not have won.
No, she should not have won.
They should have called that audible.
That crowd was 100% behind Stephanie Vacker the entire match.
I've never seen Stephanie, and I was behind her.
This is what's crazy. You had, I don't know who was on commentary that match. It might have been Excalibur's stupid ass, but he was trying to make the case that the crowd was behind Stephanie because Mercedes is from Boston. That had nothing to do with it. They were bored that Mercedes was running away with the match. They were like, we didn't want to see this shit.
That's how my brother Streets out there. I see you, man. It's the word, brother man. Yeah, I thought, like, for example, she excited the crowd. The second that she did that spot flying to the outside, the cross body, it was even the other spot before that where she did the luchador thing on the ropes in the corner where she jumped, had the crowd captive. She got him. Mercedes tried to do something in the corner over there, a little arm drag. Bro, the audible should have been made. I'm sorry, Mercedes. I'm not even trying to hate on you. Like,
I am.
It. Fuck it. It is what it is, right? Hate, unwelcome thoughts, call it what it is, baby. But that audible should have been placed right there. And
now again, her versus Britt Baker is going to be very interesting because, much like Mercedes, Britt Baker was heavily criticized for her having her own respective creative control. Heavily criticized for that. Supposedly, her and Thunder Rosa had bad blood over that. And again, the only way that Britt can run away with this, and Bust Up would touch on this recently too, is if Britt takes around where they touch on the fact where Britt tells her, "You're never going to be one of us."
I agree with both of them.
You're just another person from WWE that left because she couldn't get her own way.
I agree with both of them, but where I disagree with Mark Henry is that you got to let Mercedes go through this bump right now because this is the work she wants to put out. So if she gets booed, it's very different than MJF. People wanted to back MJF. You're forcing her to basically go babyface because heel's not working.
Yeah, but on the same breath, it's like the way the route Mercedes is taken, it's tugging that line very closer to the disdain that Jericho currently has. Is like, get
That's
the
what
fuck out of my
LaGreca,
face.
yeah, LaGreca touched on that with Soraya, and I agree with him there. She thought she was just gonna come in, be, form a page love from WWE fans, AEW fans. Said, nah, hold on, wait a minute. We might be seeing the same thing with Mercedes.
And I think with Mercedes, it's going to be a little bit more because she's been very vocal in her absence. And again, you have the whole remarks of her allegedly telling I think it was Sports Illustrated, to where, oh yeah, I'm just here to play around in AEW. Once my contract's up, I'm going right back to WWE. That's what she was implying.
I mean,
And then
even
and also even on did you happen to catch her? I think it was Breakfast Club, whatever that she was on today, or on Hot 97 today.
I didn't catch the full, but I seen that clip you sent me.
I caught most of it, and it was very, very, very cringeworthy.
Yeah, because I mean, if she's speaking in character or IRL, that's kind of in character. I understand. If you're speaking IRL, that's kind of bold to say, right? Like
it was worse than Osprey putting that line out of "You're only in the spot you're in because you were banging the boss's daughter." It was worse than that. And it's just like you're not doing yourself anything. If you're mad because they wanted you to hold off on Mandalorian, you mad about that? You claim you got no opportunities. You main evented WrestleMania. You were the inaugural women's tag team champions. You were tag team champs at the time. You walked away. If shit was as bad as you said it was, how come Naomi went back?
Hold on, though. I touched on this too. What fucking company in the world? Y'all correct me. Y'all let me know. Chat, tag me somewhere. What company in the world is letting you do whatever the fuck you want when you have an obligation to them first?
Who's your primary employer? Yes, you're independent contractors and blah, 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 but you have a contract to assign dates, potentially.
And some jobs are on call, right? So if I'm contracted to be on call for a live event, it's kind of like, it's fucked up, but it is what it is.
Also, one could make the argument that, was she honest with WWE about the dates for said filming?
She could have just went and got that on her own, right?
And she could have just bullshitted that.
I mean, it could have went like that.
She could have said, yeah, I already got this. You can't stop me.
I felt when it happened, I felt like it was like that.
Your John Hancock says we can stop you.
I mean, even she was credited on the show as her name.
Yep, as Mercedes.
Not as Sasha. You know how, like, when Seth Rollins is in the movie, they got Seth Rollins, like, because WWE allowed him to be in Shark, whatever. Like, they signing off on
Roman Reigns was in was it Hobbs and Shaw, whatever? What was he casted as?
Roman Reigns.
It was Roman Reigns?
Yeah, that was like in the credits. That's what it said.
What movie was it? Hobbs and Shaw?
I want to say it was Hobbs and Shaw.
It has to be Hobbs and Shaw.
Joe Anuai, as they had him as Joe Roman Reigns Anuai, just like
there you go.
They had both.
There you go.
His real name and his character name.
There you go.
I don't know. You guys probably won't be able to see it here, but let me try to.
No, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, they got it like right there with the.
Again, or even back in the day when Cena Evil came out, you didn't have Glenn Jacobs playing role. You had Kane.
So it's very well possible she went very much like a Kerry Kittles did. Didn't inform the 49ers he was going to do a WrestleMania spot because he thought it was the coolest shit he can do. Thought there would be no repercussions.
In Kittle's case, they probably thought he was just showing. They didn't think his ass was getting the ring. That's one of those. You gotta tell us this shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're a critical piece. What is it, a tight end, right?
Yep. That's easily one of the top 3 tight ends in the league.
Yeah, you're a Gronk for this team. You know what I'm saying? You a Tony Gonzalez. You a Kelsey. You know what I'm saying? You that tier. Like you can't just be like. So I'm pretty sure, regardless of, I mean, like, look, The Rock got injured on set filming a movie, right? A little minor, little elbow,
Yeah,
but
to Rock, that's a paper cut, to be honest.
but I'm saying though, let's say WWE felt like, oh well, you can even get injured filming this, right? And we don't know what you're doing.
Well,
I'm
are you doing your own stunts? Do you have a stunt double? If you
like,
need a
what's
stunt
that?
double, we'll pay for the stunt double.
Yeah, like what's the details? Like, there's no, you know what I'm saying? So it could have very much. I mean, there's a lot of people was doing their own thing at that time too. You know, we just spoke about Mandy Rose, even though that came a little bit probably after, but there's people that was doing their own thing, starting Twitch channels, getting canned for that. WWE telling them they got to take down the Twitch channels, which that I was not a fan of. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that one was a little. Yeah, Vince wanted he wanted to cut it because it was intellectual property, but they were using their own names, not their ring names.
Yeah, see, if somebody was using a ring name, then I understand.
Zelina, I don't know what name she was using, but I know Paige was using Soraya.
Yeah, bro. WWE. Well, it was more Vince, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, shit
Triple
was
H.
chaotic in Vince regime.
Yeah, I mean, but
Yeah.
Vince is thinking business though. Like he's thinking.
In Vince's mind, your money is my money, pal.
I mean, but is he wrong when in some of these wrestlers' cases, WWE is the reason they're lit, bro? Like, you want to do this shit, go do this shit somewhere else, bro. You want to go be on AEW and Twitch, go ahead, bro. You ain't doing that here though. Again,
Now,
structure.
up, down, down's a little different because they were doing most of their filming at the shows, so that one was seeing a little bit more understanding. But everyone else, it was in their own homes.
Right, but Xavier, he made a deal with WWE. Said, I remember that shit was his own shit before on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. But like I said, most of the film work was being done at the shows on Raw and SmackDown and at the pay-per-views.
Yeah, behind the scenes, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But even look at the other shit they did when they was the New Day versus the Elite. Remember?
The Elite.
Yeah. Like they did little cool shit like that somehow. Like, and I'm pretty sure they had to clear that. Like, they couldn't just show up on G4 like that. Like, that would have ended. They didn't even, if they did, they didn't get in trouble because sometimes, unfortunately, this is how the industry and life works. If you ain't got that pool, you ain't got that pool.
But also, you got to earn that too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't just, again, we can't just give everybody what they want. Everybody going to just want to pop up on some show. Now, what we're going to have no roster because everybody want to be on a TV show?
Hey, they did have that one episode where everyone muted. We got CM Punk on commentary. I don't know if he was watching that or not.
Nah, I don't even remember that. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is when Triple H first took over, whatever, and everyone tried to ask for a vote of confidence. Everyone walked out. You had John Cena and CM Punk in the ring. Cena grabbed a referee shirt. Punk says, "I'll go on commentary. I've always wanted to do this."
This is when he grabbed Triple H's jacket or something?
Yep.
All right, I kind of remember that now. Yeah, I just didn't like. It was a little blur. I remember that.
Punk's like, funny. I've always wanted to do this.
He got his jacket on. He in his wrestling trunks. Like, that was wild. Like, Punk is funny as hell. Yeah, like, seriously though, we can't give everybody what they want. So I understand. Trust me, I understand the grievances. Like, if everybody's ever worked a job, you know what was a shitty situation for me one time, and this don't really matter, but for me it meant something. I was working at the movie theaters one Sunday, and it was a Super Bowl Sunday, and I asked in advance, yo, like, I got this party I'm throwing, like, can I get off for the Super Bowl? No. Who the fuck was going to the movies on Sunday that they needed me in there, bro? Again, to my point, they don't give a fuck about what you're doing when you're scheduled to. No matter how hard I was working hard for them and all that, getting raises, they didn't care what Super Bowl Sunday I wanted off. No, you know what I'm saying? So,
but on the business side, it also could have been bad timing as far as posing the question, because again, timing is everything.
You feel me? So it's like that's when
I could have caught the ball right before you had to take a shit. You was making him hold the shit that much longer.
when your obligation is to that job, and I had to make a decision. Do I go in and fulfill my obligation, which I did because I wanted the money, and I could see the Super Bowl later. You know what I'm saying? But in other cases, if you want to do certain shit, like be on another show and you have to be live in New York City in the Garden,
But again, I'm just saying, like other folks have
Rachel give me
gone
Rachel
back.
remote vibes. I'm screaming. Shout out to Boo, he said that on Twitch over there.
I'm just saying, like folks have gone back to WWE for pettier shit. I mean, Vince had been held at gunpoint a couple times for ransom. Jeff Jarrett held him for ransom. He went back. Bret Hart knocked his ass out. He went back.
I just feel like there's levels to this shit, right? And like you said, you got to earn that. Like even Hogan didn't do good in Hollywood. Like there's like if you meant to be, Austin didn't do. Austin did a few movies and he found out like, this ain't really for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good.
That's my fun.
The Condemned was one of the best movies he ever made.
Nah, I fuck with
he had a good role in Longest Yard.
He has some alright movies.
That's another good one.
That wasn't his mojo. That little Hollywood set and all that.
But also at the time when he left over there, you can tell his heart wasn't in the place at the time.
Yeah, so some people are like, I think, first, if you want to go on to do other shit while you still rusty, you got to really figure out, like you said now, AEW is giving me more opportunities. If Tony Khan wants to fly me on a jet back and forth, that's their business, right? Like if Tony,
but again, like is it you getting the time or is it you just milking the boss for all of his money?
We're gonna see if she got any more projects coming up, right? If that's all bullshit or not. We'll see in a year or two if you in any more Mandalorians or any more Disney show. Like if this was all just fluff right now, like you said, what you doing with this extra time?
Because doesn't WWE have a partnership with Disney? So couldn't that stop her from Mandalorian? Just saying. You don't bite the hand that feeds you.
I mean, again, right? Time to tell. Like, we could just see if it's all bluff or not. Like,
because she wouldn't. I'm gonna say right now, she wouldn't be shit without Triple H and Dusty Rhodes.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Sasha Banks before that little brunette. I remember brunette Sasha Banks. Yeah, I remember that before she was the boss. Yeah, I remember when y'all came out holding the throne for Triple H, Charlotte, Alexa Bliss, Sasha. Yeah, I remember that.
So, did you ever happen to catch some of the old stuff of her old promo works with the old NXT when she was testing out the boss gimmick?
I don't remember the first iteration of it. No.
So she was supposed to have her own security entourage.
Mm-hmm.
Two of those guys was Mojo Rawley and Roman Reigns. Imagine we don't get Roman Reigns in the Shield and he's one of Sasha's lackeys. We don't get the big dog. We don't get the tribal chief. We certainly don't get the Shield the way we get the Shield.
And we don't get hype. We stay hype.
Right now, he's in TMZ.
Oh, he's killing in TMZ right now. I got to admit, again, he is not afraid to ask them bold questions. God, he's had Tony Khan a couple times, and he's asked a pretty straightforward question that usually constitutes a yes/no answer. Tony goes his normal spiel, and you can see it in Mojo's face that he's fighting every ounce of his moral fibers now laugh at Tony to his face.
Yeah, again, everybody, the way they approach questioning is different. You know what I'm saying? Some people surprised. I don't know if he's doing that, if he's surprising or he gave him a softball, like, yo, I'm going to ask you a few things about this and that. They kind of like you said, throw him a weird one.
In Tony's case, I think everybody knows what they're going to ask him, and he kind of knows in advance what they're asking because usually based on some shit he says on Twitter the night before or that morning. Or in this case, it was I want to say it was his take of what made him think that showing the CM Punk video was a good idea, and him wearing the neck brace at the NFL draft or whatever. And all Tony Khan said was, "Well, Mojo, we have an excellent library with Ring of Honor. We have an excellent streak of pay-per-views coming around. Everything is great. Everything is good. We have great this, great that." And Mojo's looking at him like, "You dumb motherfucker."
See, I don't like his political route because I feel like you can't ask Tony no real hard questions. Like Vince McMahon, whenever he went through a trial or something, like you could see him on Larry King Live or whatever it was, and they asking him like, "Yo,
He wasn't hiding shit.
yeah, like what was the steroid scandals about?" Well, I didn't know everything. Like you know what?
I could tell you I'm innocent.
Yeah, like it wasn't like he was avoiding shit. Like,
and the folks kind of critique Triple H on this current Vince lawsuit, whatever. If Triple H only says what he knows, because again, could he know some of it? Yes, possibly. However, again, this was during a time where Triple H and were kind of rebelling against Vince and doing their own shit, and Vince kind of had a vendetta against them for a while. Because in the beginning, Vince was against them two getting married. He was heavily against that.
I mean, even so, Vince was sabotaging Triple H. We speak about this shit all the time with how he bring up his superstars from NXT, had them squirming around for success. Stupid
and they fired
shit.
him the next week.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. It was straight sabotage. So, it was like a coincide kind of, like, I think as a father, I don't even know why Vince treated Shane the way he did, but I think a father always got a soft spot for his daughter. So Stephanie, she probably really didn't rub Vince the wrong way like Shane did. Because Shane, remember, he was excommunicated from WWE for like 7 years, 8 years almost. Like that's big to not speak to your father, like really not.
Supposedly, Shane's a big point for getting marijuana legalized all over the East Coast.
Shout out to Shane, man. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, cause I guess one of his farms.
Shane be looking booted too.
And he might possibly head to AEW to be head of creative.
All right, so let's talk about that. Cause I feel like me and Razor always been saying, "Yo, we got to talk about it. We got to talk about it."
I've been waiting.
The thing I brought it up.
Take the floor, brother.
I think that would be a good boost for AEW for them to bring Shane as part of creative. Don't you guys think so?
I'm indecisive for this reason and this reason alone. Much like with everything else with AEW, the main thing keeping AEW from getting out of the rut that they've been in for the last couple years is Tony Khan and the Young Bucks. You got to, especially Jericho, but that's a whole other conversation. But you got to get at least Tony Khan the fuck out of whatever rut they're in right now. Get him out of all booking operations. Put Shane McMahon there. Fuck it. You could throw in a Jeff Jarrett there. Throw in a Jim Ross there. Throw in anybody there. Shit. I mean, Eric Bischoff said he could have them better in less than 90 days. I believe him. Bully Ray could probably fix him in 90 days. But Tony Khan has to wash his hands there and just focus on signing people. Let the people that he paid for unfuck his promotion. It can't be just him because we've seen it with just him for the last 5 years and look at what they're at now.
Now, I seen reports. I don't know if it's true or not. They said Sasha Mercedes was at LaGuardia Airport. Her and Shane was speaking. I say this: if AEW decides to go with Shane, if he has any plugs, any WWE plugs, lighting, cameras, stage, that's very valuable for AEW. Fuck the creative. That presentation.
In the last 8 months, Tony Khan has hired an abundance of folks from that side of creative from WWE. He brought in some writers from WWE specifically for Mercedes. So again, now, he's not opposed to bringing. Go ahead.
The presentation needs to be there. Like when I watch, I don't know why. Does this make sense? When I watch AEW, it feels like a dark watch, like a little bit like NXT, but it like when you watch Raw, SmackDown, like that shit is.
Yo, what's up, streets? I see you out there.
It's bright light.
But again, it's like supposedly they've cut back on production, but again, it does show. But at the same time, it's like what is AEW doing per se to bring new eyes on the product? What are they doing to, as they say, put asses in the seats?
What do you suggest?
Again, you have the talent there. Give them some sort of directions. You can't let them do their own shit because that's what got them the mess they're in right now.
Stop relying on CMLL and New Japan too much.
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely bit them in the ass. Because again, you have Roosh there. Yes, you're likely going to lose Penta and Phoenix sometime soon. But again, you have Sammy Guevara, you have Ricky Starks, you have Powerhouse Hobbs, you have MJF, you have, again, as folks say he's a fan favorite, you have Hangman Page, you have Christian, you have Nick Wayne. I can go on and on.
Who's the biggest celebrity not associated with WWE?
Celebrity?
Yes.
Aside from Logan Paul and Bad Bunny?
Yeah, like alone. I think AEW needs something like okay, we went back to Austin and Tyson. They tried Mike Tyson and Jericho. That shit ain't work because you got an old Tyson, respectfully. But like, we need somebody.
You had Rick Ross. You had Rick Ross.
Jim Jones.
Right,
Jim
so
Jones.
You had Jim Jones at the pay-per-view. You got DJ Hookah. That's all the shows.
Let me put it in these perspectives. If they're gonna put musical talent, I think you put them in a spot where they perform. If you're not gonna have them like
time out. The pay-per-view before Forbidden Door, you have Floyd Mayweather sitting front row, not one word of acknowledgement that he was there the whole fucking show.
That's what I'm saying.
How do you let that slide?
I know, right?
It could have been no on camera agreement. Like, you think he would have wanted a bag to really be shown on a pay-per-view?
Pay him. It's Floyd Money Mayweather. You want eyes on the product. Do you not want to make money?
Exactly.
I don't pay just to have him sitting in the crowd, though. He got to be involved in the show. We got to get him involved. He got to help Swerve. Something got to happen.
You just got to have him show up with the nice little with the money team chain, show up the pearly white. That's all you need out of him.
I feel like, because look,
do you want him and Big Show to have round two?
We see Rick Ross on these shows. We see Kevin Gates, and nothing come out of it. Like, we see these guys, but it's not really like like you said, Mayweather was probably the biggest. Rick Ross and Mayweather, possibly the two biggest names they had on there. Then Shaq.
This past week, they had a golden opportunity that they missed by a country mile. So the week before, they got beat by the Kendrick concert. What better chance have Drake pull up?
Exactly. Right?
Announce you can have Drake just make a random appearance. Just announce that out of the blue.
Have a fake Kendrick Lamar in the ring, kind of like
exactly, yeah.
Like
not even do a fake Kendrick. Have Kendrick or Drake pull up, do a song or two, whatever. Have him show up, whatever. Do his normal spiel.
I ain't gonna lie, I would have been crying if Drake do a move to a fake Kendrick out there, like, or like some fucking like one of those UFC sparring joints. Like, you just
fuck it. You had American Top Team. You had Paige Van Zandt, Jorge Masvidal in that ring signed to you.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they misfired on that shit too. I feel like TNA did it.
You had Snoop a couple times too.
What Bobby Lashley had, what's the dude name you just said? Lambert.
Oh yeah,
Dan Lambert. Shit. When Bobby Lashley was hit with him in TNA, that shit was fire. Feel like how it was in AEW felt a little cringe, like well, you're about to just put the MMA dudes against wrestlers and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they ain't really have nobody on a side that was like, all right, I could buy into this shit. AEW misfired on that shit. It's like, again, with they celebrities, they misfire. Like you saying, they need to put emphasis. If we're gonna have a celebrity there, how we gonna make wrestling cool in AEW? I don't think they necessarily. Again, the wrestling itself is supposed to be was cool, so the extra stuff, I don't think they really too concerned, in which I think they should be if they want to That's how you draw in more, like you said, more.
You had Ronda Rousey in a Ring of Honor dark match. Not on the Ring of Honor TV match, on a dark match.
I'm gonna be honest too. When I was a kid, I didn't even know who the hell was performing DX's theme song. But when Sean came out and they performing his theme song, I was like, "Oh no, that's fire!"
Did DMC do a remix or something like that?
Hmm. They did a little rap. Everybody, yeah, they did a remix to everybody's song. Method Man did some shit for The Rock. Snoop did some
I know,
shit for
I know. Method Man did it for Taker.
That shit was fire.
But again, like you had celebrities come in and try to help you out, but there is a very logical reason to why they don't come back for a second appearance. It's because they don't like what the fuck you're doing.
And then I think too in WWE they do shit smart that works well for both, right? Like it's a even, like, you bring in Logan Paul, he was at a point where he kind of really didn't really want to do the boxing shit as much as his brother. You know what I'm saying? He was fresh off that. He's finding other routes. WWE suited him perfectly. Bad Bunny, it worked. He's already wilding with the music. To have the WWE fan base tap into his music was a win-win.
Bad Bunny was lightning in a bottle, and which turned out to be a match made in heaven,
Mm-hmm.
in or outside of Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
You had Tyson Fury singing "Sweet Caroline" with Drew McIntyre in Wales.
And then if you really ever want to put Logan Paul and Bad Bunny on the team, you can. Because Logan Paul been fighting out of Puerto Rico for years now.
Him and Jake Paul live in Puerto Rico now. That's their permanent residency.
You feel me? Like,
just so they can not pay taxes.
crazy.
They desecrating HD's country.
No, they good over there. They chilling.
He said they got a pass from me.
Yeah, they good. They chilling. You know what I'm saying?
But again, it's like, what is
stay
AEW doing to
stay away from the young.
But back to the point, it's like AEW seems like they don't care about bringing in new eyes, because in their mind, if they're real fans, they'll tune in just because. No, you got to earn that shit.
I mean, they got to kind of question too. Why do the numbers keep dipping? Right? Like, you also want to bring in new viewers, but why do the numbers keep dipping?
And you mean to tell me Kendrick Lamar stole half of your audience? Really? It's one thing to cry about the NBA Finals because they're on the same network, but you're going to say a show that was on YouTube stole half your audience?
I didn't even watch that shit either, though. That's what's crazy.
That's the best you got?
Like, I seen the replay of the Kendrick shit the day after. So it's like, again, too, like, how can I always felt like that shit ain't really like valid, right? Like, so you mean to tell me that there's wrestling lovers like that rather tap into watching some hip hop shit than the shit that they love the most?
You want to go to on YouTube and watch Kendrick play Not Like Us 10 fucking times as opposed to watching AEW Dynamite. Which was one of their better Dynamites that they had, like the second or third best they've had in the last 3 years. But again, folks are just, it seems like they're just giving up. Or they only care if it's a go-home show right before a pay-per-view. And also, it's like, I mean, with AEW, it seems it's like they're doing the opposite of what WWE does. And with that, it's like, with WWE, the TV episodes set up for the PLEs, whereas AEW, the pay-per-views are supposed to set up TV for the next couple weeks. And even then, it sets up 1 week blow-offs. It blows my mind.
Oh, man.
You think about it, AEW is a startup company, so it's like when you
Yeah.
start something new, it takes time, and baby
Okay, but
steps to get where you want to go.
with that being said, how long are we going to give them that same excuse? We're
Nah,
we're well
I
in the,
feel that, bro.
we're well into year 5, and they're making the same mistakes intentionally that they're making in years 1 and 2.
I
What they
feel
gotta
what you're
do is
saying,
get
but
get
nah.
better, be better. Hire better personnel, get Tony
There's
out of
no
the way.
And also, you when you have like folks like Punk, it is what it is. I get that, but when you have Medusa go on Bust Open saying that she's willing to help out the women there, and they're going to tell her what Hangman told Punk years ago, in which, oh, we already know what to do. We're on TV. We made it. We know exactly what we need to do. We're good. Okay, then why do I see half the venue empty? Why do the TV numbers absolutely plummet when you two are in the ring?
I just feel AEW not at that stage where they could come into the game, like you said, small business, small first time company. You can't just come in shaking. That's like anybody that's starting a fast food chain. They can't go out there with the mentality we're gonna outsell McDonald's.
You forgot earlier when you were mentioning people that could be good for creative. You forgot one name, Jim Cornette.
He's already publicly stated that he wants nothing. He washed their hands of them before they got into day 1 of Dynamite. Because he on his podcast, he's publicly stated that he had a couple of conversations with Tony in like 2018 or whatever in the early like talking stage right before the first All In, and just listening to the words coming out of Tony's mouth, he's like, "Nah, I'm good. You couldn't pay me enough just to even listen to you a second longer." Because then again, like Cornette, he kind of got MLW back on their feet. He got Ring of Honor to where it was before he went back doing his own shit, whatever. He knows his shit. But then again, I mean, honestly, aside from Tony Khan, I know more faith than Vince Russo more than
I'm gonna
Tony
be
Khan at this
honest
point.
though, none of these dudes know they shit. Unwelcome your thoughts, bro. Ain't none of y'all running the. I'm be honest, ain't none of y'all running the wrestling business. We need to stop with this 1980s, 1990s shit. Like it's time for the new bloods to take over. Everybody that's on that old shit. Why y'all want Vince out of power anyway? He the real winner of this shit in terms of creative and his wild mind, and he ran all of these dudes out of business and kicked them out and said you ain't like you know what I'm saying? Like y'all ain't go to no TNA and really, and if they did, you see where they at now, out of TNA. Like just to be real,
On the
frank,
topic of
like
TNA, they started out doing weekly pay-per-views. They got a small network deal. By year 5, they were on Spike TV.
Hulk Hogan know what it is, man. He went back to WWE Legends deal, bro. He ain't playing around.
What's Hogan doing now aside from doing meet and greets in Tampa Bay?
Bro, they just pay him a bag to do a video for whatever documentary.
Here, say this one sentence, no more, no less.
Yo, we sending you 40,000 for this. Here, be happy. Like what? Instead of having to be a general manager for a losing, sinking ship every week, fronting like you winning a battle that you're not winning. Like, cut that out. Like that shit. Oh man.
So
that shit is crazy.
Supposedly, should something happen to Tony Khan, he has already named somebody to take his spot as for creative.
Matter of fact, I take that back, bro. Let me put respect on K-Dog. Conan. I take that back. I had to think about what I was saying. Outside of that, though, I don't know.
He felt the red dot touching the inside of his ear.
You feel me? Like yeah, like somebody was like this. Spark,
he heard the gun cock.
This niggas just lining me up. I'm like, all right, K-Dog, you got it, bro. La raza, you heard? It's strong.
Let me ask you guys this. So supposedly, it just so happened to Tony Khan, Bryan Danielson would be in charge of creative.
He's a wild what that dude said. What Zack Sabre said? He's a sicko, he's a psycho, he's a pervert. Yeah.
But again, with Danielson, I wouldn't say they'd be in a better spot, but it'd definitely be much more questionable because Danielson, since leaving WWE, he's gone back to the old indie habits. And much like with Moxley to a degree, that's kind of all he really knows. And
when have we ever seen this though? A successful, aside from Triple H though, like aside from a Triple H, Jeff Jarrett though, but like they wrestled a different style, bro. This is that old school style that I was saying but like letting a talent like Danny, he's in favor of this shit.
And then you have Dustin Rhodes Goldust kind of saying, the kid's having fun. It's fine.
Yeah, because I feel like him, he's been always like a cool dude, right? Like type shit. Like he not really trying to stir the shit. It's like, all right, they not listening. Fuck it, then I'm gonna just ride it out. Like I feel like that's where he at with it. Like fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Like a hard head make a soft ass. Like y'all don't want to listen. I can't force this on y'all. Fuck it.
It is what it is. But again, like we touched on with a while back with the old Bubble Ray statement, like as far as booking, who'd you learn from? Like Tony didn't learn from nobody. Danielson only knows what he knows from traveling the world, so that's not really saying much as far as helping growing the product. Yeah, he knows folks here and there, but as far as running the business side,
that's what I'm saying,
you
bro.
don't know what's
Aside from Jeff Jarrett, like respectfully, what has Jim Ross run? What has any of them dudes ran, bro? Nothing. They just
Jim Ross was
Jim Ross,
bro.
Jim Ross was running AWA. He was running WWE. He was head of talent WWF, WWE.
Finding talent, yes, but when it comes to writing the stories, he only had a hand in probably like Austin shit a little bit.
So as far as bookers, you have Jarrett, you have Conan if you can get him on board. Maybe Taz. I don't know how deep he was in with ECW. Let's see who else you could probably get in there. That's
because it's fair to say. Can I say this?
I wouldn't be opposed to letting your boy Daddy Ass take the book.
Is it different learning from a general manager or a manager than learning from the CEO? Like I would think these guys were like, yeah, they had critical roles in finding talent and shit, but dudes like Vince, like you're saying, dudes that have that learning tree of, that's a different ballpark of shit. Like,
but Vince learned from his dad, who was deep in the books and was learning from everybody else because he had a partnership with everyone else. So
and Triple H is kind of like married into it, where he's learning from his wife, which is the daughter of Vince. You know what I'm saying?
And Vince again studied all the guys that Vince put out of business on top of that. So he was already put himself on the game, and he learned from Vern Gagne, learned from Ivan Koloff, learned from Johnny Ross, all those other like great minds. But
there's a lineage of knowledge there.
Whereas Tony Khan is just, it's Tony Khan. That's it. There's no lineage.
And you got to think too, if Vince did, like again, if Vince was able to, without these people that we talking about that are knowledgeable, make this a multi-billion-dollar empire, like, I mean, yeah, you could try to get these guys help, but I think you're gonna really have to you yourself as the CEO, the owner, you're gonna have to tap into a whole different wrestling business mindset.
You cannot be afraid to ask for help.
Yo, you know what's a real line that French Montana said? Doing business with your ops is opportunity. That shit is crazy. Like you can interpret that so many different ways, bro. But
because you're learning from ways that you don't know. You're learning different tricks of the trade.
Yeah, unless there's really like lives being lost, bro. There's no real beef, bro. What's the beef?
They're costing me money.
Like in like in hip hop, there's real lives, people getting harmed and shit, like real attacks, shit happening. In wrestling, if it's not like, even like you said though, Vince was getting snuffed by Bret Hart back, said, "Bow, hold it down." You see Vince walking like, man, like dude, like it was like a cartoon, like when somebody get clobbered, like you just see the dude in the days, like shit was happening back then. Like,
yeah. Jeff Jarrett goes up and say, "I want $250,000 right now, or I'm walking out."
No, I'm saying shit was happening back in the day for sure. Like
again, back then it was the Wild Wild West.
It's just levels. You know what I'm saying? There's rumors that the year that Jordan went to play basketball, David Stern really kicked him out the league for gambling and shit. That's the quote unquote rumors that he silently made him retire. Like, and then when they seen basketball wasn't doing the numbers because Jordan ain't there.
You trying to come for a few more years? I'm sorry about what happened. I was just bullshitting. I was tripping. I'm sorry. My bad.
And we'll give you ownership of a team when you're done. When have you ever seen a player get what Jordan got? He got to run the Wizards and then owns the Hornets. If he still owns like a majority of that,
Well,
I'm not
we
sure.
we could be seeing that with LeBron right now, baby.
Facts. Oh man, LeBron somehow if Jeannie Buss lets him get like half of the like like she just be like, yo,
Even a small percentage.
some Magic Johnson shit where like how Magic Johnson got the Dodgers right now, like that'd be wild. Like, whoa.
Got the Dodgers, got the Washington Commanders.
Yeah, like I said, bro, I'm not even trying to shit on people, but let's be real, bro. Again, this empire was made with the likes of Nick Khan, Triple H, and a few other moving pieces that were kind of just ceremonial yes men. You know what I'm saying? Or yes woman, whatever the case may be. Like ultimately, a lot of shit really ran through Vince, bro. A lot of decisions ran through him. Yeah, there was a committee when he said we selling this shit. Oh, we selling this shit. When we going to Saudi, we going to Saudi. You don't just
and where were all the meetings held? Vince's backyard by the pool.
Come on. Like you gotta have a certain set on you to make these decisions. Pull certain like I saw a little bit of it when he re-signed certain people. I'm not even talking about the pandemic. That shit was controversial. I'm talking about like his last time he let a little few contracts. Okay, you ain't just signing niggas just to be signing them. Like it's over for that. Like we ain't just out here.
What are they bringing to the table?
Right. Like now you evaluating talent. Like okay, that's a start. Like I'm sorry, AEW it should be what it is. All elite, not all everybody could come up here.
Not all friends wrestling.
It could be that if all your friends is elite. Look at the bloodline. We getting all the bloodline up in there. Everybody seem to be cool. Like
you brought in I'll use an AEW's favorite term. You brought in a game changer in Jacob Fatu. Tony Khan could have had him at any point in time, if you think about it.
Crazy. I'm pretty sure he could have had hands on the other fellas too, coming out of Japan. Like it'd have been, what I'm saying?
I don't know, not the girls, because again they've always had a little bad blood with the Young Bucks, because during their time in Bullet Club, the Guerrillas
so that beef was legit.
That's personal with them.
Okay, I thought that was just work.
No, so with them, when the Young Bucks jumped to heavyweight, they're like, "Oh, we're the Young Bucks. We're the best tag team, blah blah blah, and all that shit."
Kind of throwing stain on your brothers.
Back then, with Bullet Club still being like a family thing, they're like, "Hey, we already got a heavyweight tag team. What's good? We got problems or what?"
And who was their tag team? Fala?
No, it was the Guerrillas. It was Tongalo and Tama Tonga.
Okay.
Dialect Fale was just opening his dojo in New Zealand, so he was kind of stepping away. He was like now a part-time for New Japan. He'll pop up here and there.
It's like a body for them.
Just another name value to a degree, like the OG, the Elder.
Okay.
But
because it's something like you said, when we broke down the Bucks, it was like, fuck you, the light heavyweights or junior heavyweight, they don't fucking nobody to fight with. Like, yeah, got a best, right? I guess. Like,
Bullet Club has gone to shit right now, literally.
I'm actually a big fan of the War Dogs right now. It's very reminiscent of the first gen Bullet Club, to where it's killer be killer, we taking everybody. I personally feel that David Finlay shouldn't be leader, should be Gabe Kidd, because he fits that role more. David Finlay, he's a little bit too soft on the edges. Gabe Kidd is in your face, like
he's fired.
We got problems. All right, I'll take a header right now. It was good.
Yeah, that Gabe Kid is fire. He's one of those that wherever he goes, he's money.
He's a fucking madman, you know.
He commands attention. See, that's what it is. Some people got that like try hard energy. Like you got to do mad moves in the ring because your character's not pushing you over, like getting you over the hump. Then you got dudes that as soon as they come out, commanding attention, bro.
And then you have guys like with Clark Connors and Drill Malone, two other guys, the current junior heavyweight tag champs. They command the room when they walk in. Clark Connors came from the LA Dojo. Drill Malone, former WWE guy. He was a heavyweight when he left. He dropped like 60 pounds just to be a junior heavyweight.
Because he was out there, Jake.
Maloney, he was thick, almost like a Rich Holland. Now he's leaned the fuck out. Another gentleman they had, Alex Cobbin, who I think is medically retired right now due to neck problems. Wish him nothing but the best. Another young guy that he commanded the ring. He commanded everyone's attention. And again, like I said earlier, you cannot be afraid to step out of your comfort zone. If you know you that dude, talk your shit. But with New Japan right now, it's their roster been kind of slaughtered by New Japan. They have an abundance of new guys, especially going into this year's G1, to where it's anybody's tournament. Yeah, the odds-on favorites, Zack Sabre Jr. or who's the other one? Yota Tsuji. But still, it's like you have a whole lot of talent there. You have Tsuji there. You have Uemura there. A lot of folks still believe in Shota Umino.
Yeah. Who's trained by Omega, right?
Who? Umino?
Umino, yeah.
That's no, Umino's Moxley's young boy.
Okay.
Omega never took on a young boy. Zack Saber's junior young boy's junior heavyweight named Kosei Fujita. That kid is going to be money in about 2-3 years. Because they got him down with in Australia, training with his other faction mates of TMDK, and that boy got some attitude in the best way possible. And then they have a few of the guys on his curves right now. They got this big German bastard, Oscar Loibe. I think he's in Mexico right now. He's killing it. Some dude I met you a while ago, actually, Bolton Ole, he's going to be money in a couple years. The talent's there. It's just time to grow.
Having hands on the New Japan belts, it don't make them feel special to me no more. I felt like the prestige was going to Japan for some of these belts. Like, even though like sometimes the belts do change hands over there, and but like we seen over the weekend, that New Japan Strong, I guess like that's the new American New Japan belt. Like you was telling me, like that's their television show. Strong.
Yeah. So the New Japan Strong belt was supposed to be the heavyweight belt for their U.S. expansion that AEW has now repurposed. They now have the Strong Women's Champion with Mercedes. Thank fucking God the world title's back in New Japan with Naito.
I feel like that shit.
I think they gave it to. Oh, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. Say what you gonna say.
I was gonna say that the main reason they gave it back to Naito was because the AEW wanted Moxley to focus on AEW.
Nah, that shit needed to go back home, like Razor said, bro. It's a lot of controversy between why the Americans are holding like the New Japan main belts and shit like that. And,
what I thought was rather telling was in the past regime. I mean, yeah, granted, most foreigners don't usually hold the belt this long, whatever. But the fact that they have the belt since probably January or whatever, I don't remember when. I know it was in Chicago a couple months ago when he won it off of Naito, but you're not even in Japan to show off the belt, whatever. You're in Vegas kicking it with the wife and kid.
You're not in the real life. I mean, that's not to discredit. We can't discredit Mox though. Like he really put in that work. He put in his time, but like it's not a good example that you set going forward. Like, let's say if anybody on the roster could just do that, and skip by all the dojos and every like what makes New Japan or just Japanese wrestling prestigious, the whole come up. You take that away, what is it?
I've never seen. You got folks in Japan that have legit problems with one another that are actually beefing. They were all in agreement as like, I do not like this direction that New Japan is in right now. I can't fuck with it. I cannot endorse it. I do not like it. And it ultimately, this kind of falls down on Tanahashi for him being his presidential role. He's got to learn to tell folks no sometimes. It's okay to say, nah, this doesn't work for our brand right now. This doesn't work for what we're trying to do right now. We're trying to rebuild all this and that, all this other side shit. We can't do it right now.
Yeah, it's got to be some prestige again. Like, if you're gonna send some wrestlers over for a few months and let them work over there, then that's cool, right? Like, y'all got a partnership with, all right, we send you a few guys and vice versa, do the swap. But like you said, they just been milking them, bro. It's this little scouting process. Like, all right, we working with them, and then we're gonna just sign one of their guys to, like, yeah.
Toward now, I don't know if you guys caught during Forbidden Door, they announced that January 5th, AEW is going to do a cross show in Japan, but January 5th has always traditionally been New Year's Dash, the day after Wrestle Kingdom, and that's usually the day where, you guys are familiar, it's the whole card is completely unannounced, and that's how they kind of restart brand new stories for how the year is going to look for Japan that calendar year. Now there's talks they're going to move New Year's Dash till after that, or have it before. It makes no sense to have it before.
Would it be mind blowing if a WWE talent appears on that card
for New Year's Dash?
For that little, whatever that little AEW New Japan collaboration, because they put a few promotions on there, right? Some that WWE are working with, no?
New Year's Dash, again, it's always been completely unknown. But again, it all depends on how long is this quote-unquote partnership with AEW.
I think that's their way of giving back and then taking away, like you said. Oh, we're going to go over there now. But like you said, now they're taking one of their dates and making it like, oh, this is our shit.
And it's one, and as folks don't want to believe it or not, this is one of their bigger dates because it's like as most folks say, this is the season premiere of New Japan Pro Wrestling, essentially. But I said, no one knows that card until the opening bell where the jump that we saw at Forbidden Door is announcing the card. That's when everyone, even the announcers and even the wrestlers, know the card. And now for us to not see that, it's like, what are we doing?
Again, when you got AEW, like, Tony Khan must have an influence over what's the brother's name, Tanahashi?
Yeah, it's Tanahashi and Okada that have to say so because Okada's at the Golden Goose for New Japan still, and he's best buds with Tanahashi.
I thought it was interesting. You know, the Acclaimed always shooting off the hip, especially Caster. So when he said that line, like, they killed your career, that shit was kind of
I say it's true.
I think everybody felt that. I think everybody felt that. The crowd, you see it on Okada's face.
Okada was essentially New Japan's John Cena for the most part. Tanahashi is like The Rock over there, maybe even bigger than that. Okada left for the money. Yeah, he went to WWE and kind of grew that partnership. Yushin Thunder Liger probably advised him to go to WWE because, again, it's a much more, it's a healthier partnership. He went to the money. Now he's a comedy act with a third-tier belt. This is Japan's most decorated world heavyweight champion in history, and you have him with a tier 3 belt as a comedy act. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get that shit at all either. That shit is crazy right there. Like, at this point, too, like, just because this is the NXT, HEATWAVE Go, we ain't really get into NXT yet, but, like, I don't even think with all the talent that AEW has, I'm going to be honest, there's times that they're not even really, like, there's one or two segments that's touching really was the leader from NXT, the night after Raw, because NXT's kind of placed perfectly, like, right after Monday. It's like, okay, you got after Monday, you kind of want some more wrestling. You get it the next day with NXT. Then with that, Wednesday kind of dies down in the
It should
excitement.
follow suit with AEW as we're going to TNA on Thursdays. It should follow suit. But again, like I said, for months or even years now, they're afraid of staying consistent because they're afraid of burning out the story.
Having them 3 shows so early too, it's kind of unheard of. Like, I don't think we've seen a situation where, like, even WWE, before they've even got Raw, they was doing like specials and stuff, right? A bunch of house shows. It was territories back then.
AEW got what? Dynamite, Dark, and Rampage within the first 12 months.
Yeah.
Collision came a little later.
But even now, right, at this point, it's still like, with no structure, no format, having 3 shows with all the same talent when you have this deep of a roster, it's kind of like there should be a brand split. Like,
at least have a plan.
You have enough titles for it, as to where this goes on this show, right?
Why couldn't Friday or Saturday be given solely to Ring of Honor? You bought their whole roster and all their belts and their library. Friday or Saturday, Ring of Honor used to be on Fridays on some of the smaller networks. On the Destination America, you could have had Ring of Honor stay on Fridays.
The TNT and TBS title should exclusively be defended, not even on pay-per-views, because there's so many titles now. Exclusively,
just like the TV title, just strictly on TV.
Exclusively on TNT and TBS.
But it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't, because it doesn't make sense. What doesn't make sense to me is having the TBS Championship and the Women's World Championship have the same importance, but there's no different brand. So there's no, like, how do we establish who's going to challenge for what?
Does AEW still have programming on TBS, or is it all on TNT?
I don't watch, so I can't tell.
I don't watch it that often, except for Wednesdays. I don't really watch Rampage or Collision. But again, if they're all on TNT, why have it still called the TBS? Yes, it's still the same network. I get that much, but if nothing's physically on TBS,
I mean, that's their chance. So they've renamed titles before.
Yep. They renamed the New Japan Strong Championship as the Continental Championship or something like that. Whichever belt Okada has.
And they got the international.
Yeah, the C2 belt, which used to be the New Japan Strong belt.
Again, then them having Ring of Honor, I feel like they're shitting on everything that they touch. They're shitting on New Japan. They're shitting on Ring of Honor. So, like,
did you know Mark Briscoe has been Ring of Honor World Champion for almost 3 months now?
No.
This man could have easily been the number 1 babyface since his brother's passing, and we've seen him less than 10 times since his brother's passing.
In what world does the NBA acquire FIBA and put more effort into FIBA than the NBA?
Look at all the international talent now. It's in the NBA.
But that's
or
what AEW
I'll do one better. Look at MLB. They acknowledge everyone else, and they just now inputted all the records from the Negro Leagues as recognized reigns.
Because AEW just, like, I don't understand.
And again, their heart might be in the right place with that, but again, it's just their matter.
It's hard when you're trying to elevate. You can't put yourself on the same plateau as these other companies that have been around longer than you without shitting on them.
Especially you have nothing to show for on top of that. I said you come in from Jump Street saying, "Oh yeah, we're equally as recognized as them," but again, when you look at the library, it's like, okay, well, WWE is 50+ years old, CMLL is 100 years old, AAA is 30 years old, TNA is 20 years old. You guys are 5 years old. So it's like there's no real correlation as far as the legitimacy of the history. You're just, hate to say it, just like Vince McMahon buying everybody out just for the sake of buying them out.
Just to feed the ego.
Because everything is great. He listens to whatever the Colombian marching powder tells him to do.
I'm gonna be honest again, too. Unwelcome your thoughts. Not everybody's that good, bro. Like you were saying, like I was looking at Lexus King tonight.
He's gotten better.
I'm not digging this. Like
He's getting. I'm not saying he's great, but he's making progress.
I just feel like I can't see how far it could go.
Not everyone's going to be lighting the ball like a Braun Breaker, Carmelo Hayes. Not everyone's going to be cleverly witty like a Charlie Dempsey. Again, sometimes you got to switch up the recipe a couple of times and see what sticks.
Yeah, I think that's what gotta happen. Because honestly, I think like I respect him trying to go away from the whole Brian Pillman. I think that's exactly what he needed to do. Like in AEW, it wasn't presented right, so maybe he wanted to go away from the name, but the loose cannon type of vibe here would have went stupid. And he still got, like you said, it's still we can still get there. But this little Lexus King bullshit, this fake what was that Netflix shit that came out a few years ago? The Tiger King? Yeah, like nah, man.
But came out during the pandemic.
But again, in his case, as much as he's against it, and I understand his reasons why, but it might be in his best interest if he takes his father's name.
Yeah.
Again, I understand his reasons why, but again, it's there. It's essentially your birthright.
Bro, that shit's a layup, bro. Like that shit's a fucking layup. Like I'm not even going like almost every great that I know that can use their fucking family's name is doing it.
Look at David Smith Jr. He's dresses like his father, the British Bulldog.
Randy Orton, Cowboy Bob Orton,
his grandfather too. Look at every member of the bloodline, the family lineage right there.
Yeah, they've been acknowledging them as the Anuwai dynasty, even though that's not
David
Finley
in New Japan is a 4th generation wrestler.
Natalia,
yeah. Again, I understand that. Again, he wasn't close with his old man. I get all that, but again, it's like lineage can make up for quite a bit, and also it'll allow you some time to own your craft. You don't have to do Brian Pillman, the loose cannon, to the T. You can put your own flavor on it,
right?
Because your name is Brian Pillman Jr., not Brian Pillman. There's a junior. You were the second of your name.
Yeah, because I feel like this little Lexus King is like a loose cannon, just like a corny whack version though. Like it's like you little like troll, like you know what I'm saying. We're gonna be a troll.
I won't see you say it like that. It's just again, he was like this in MLW as well. It's like, for what it's worth, you cannot hide from who you actually are. It's who you are.
Yeah, I'm not. At first I was giving it a shot. Like he came in, had a few good early looks in terms of like they put him in. I forgot what title match against who, but he has something early. Then you get put in this like Dante Chen shit. Now he in the back with Dorp. Like he was just in the back with Cody and them. I felt like he didn't even look right in that segment. I think it's that hand, the beard combo. I think that should need to go for me. I don't know, like, or maybe the clothing. Maybe he could keep that, but that little, it's just giving me too much Tiger King vibes, like, for real. Giving me one of those, we just gonna take a gimmick from here and do this. And again, if Cameron Grimes didn't work on the main roster, going to the moon, I don't see Alexis King working on the main roster.
It's most definitely the beard in my book.
It gotta be like that shit is locked up crazy.
So, do you ever watch this parody of the Hunger Games called The Starving Games?
Nah.
So there was a character. So you watched Hunger Games, right?
Not really, nah.
Okay, so damn it. Anyways, so in Starving Games, there was a dude who always had like his beard like styled up differently, just like the mock like random shit. He had the Nike logo shit one time. He had the McDonald's logo just branding it out and shit. That's what Lexus King's beard reminds me of.
Mm.
But yeah, that shit is not working.
Yeah, that shit look like I give him the effort. He trying to do something different, but it looked more
mold's
gimmicky
fine.
and cringe. Yeah, the hair's alright. The hair's alright. If you had like a regular beard to go with it, or like a goatee, I don't know. Maybe the goatee won't work either. But
He had to go to an MLW for a minute.
yeah, that shit he was doing at AEW wasn't bad. That little like the Varsity Blonde, whatever they was called, like you know what I'm saying. That shit was alright.
Varsity Blonde.
Yeah.
Which again, what was the original Varsity Blondes? Steve Austin and Brian Pillman. Again, Brian. Again, this is your family legacy. It's your birthright. Stop running from it.
Yeah. Again, like you said, he could find a way to make it his own. Like Randy Orton wasn't completely cowboy Bob Orton. He became the legend killer and so forth and so forth. You know what I'm saying? But the name Orton, that's his name. He couldn't escape it. Like why? Why escape? You know what I'm saying? Like
Because the way he's going, it's looking like he could be in another Ted DiBiase Jr., just a guy with all the talent in the world that just gets lost in the wind.
a good example of other people that kept their name. Said DiBiase, Cody Rhodes.
Mm-hmm. Look at Dustin Rhodes now in AEW.
Right. Like Dominic Mysterio.
We need to do a deep dive as all the second, third, fourth generation wrestlers that are actively wrestling all over the world right now.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Because, like I said, I mean, as of right now, as far as a decorated family, the Anoa'i Fatu line's probably up there, and then a second might be the Hart family, and then if they didn't have the access they had, you could probably throw the Von Erichsen number 3. But right now, you could probably throw maybe the Orton Legacy or maybe even the Finley family as number 3.
You know what I'm saying? Look at Angel Garza.
Mm-hmm.
Using, I don't know if that's his real last name or not, but his uncle Hector Garza.
Hector Garza, yep. Or your boy ADR, son of Mil Mascaras.
Yep.
Roosh, third generation wrestler's owned himself. His brother Dragon Lee.
And play into the legacy though, whether directly using the name or not, like playing into the lineage, like trying to go away from it. To me, we respected it. A few months in though, it's almost damn near. Well, it's 7 months later. Damn it, he came through around January.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, I mean, like I said, I get that's awkward and it's a little traumatic for him. But again, it'll definitely do more good than harm for him.
I mean, with the shit Christian was saying, he lucky he ain't on AEW still with the shit Christian saying. Shit.
We would get part 2 of Pillman's Got a Gun.
Man.
Oh my God.
For real.
But again, it would work.
Rolling. For Christian, right?
It might work for Pillman too, depending on how thick-skinned he is.
feel like didn't somebody talk? Didn't MJF or somebody say something to Pillman about his dad in AEW? Matter of fact,
I don't know if it was. I don't remember it being AEW. I know some stuff was brought up with MJF and him and MLW, but yeah, that's been mentioned in the past. And again, he was a little sore at it. But again, you kind of shouldn't have to be sore.
yeah, that's a tough position to be in for sure. But he, you know what I'm saying? Again, like I felt like he was like, all right, so like this guy Miles Bourne, right? This is my first time seeing Miles Bourne. I thought the guy, even though he didn't win the match tonight against Oro, I thought the guy looked decent. Like, all right, I could see him and Charlie, even the other guy, right? Like, notice there was some little telling stuff in that storyline right there with that dude Tavian. You know what I'm saying? Tavian Carter, I believe is his name, or whatever his name, Tavian. He's now in the mix with the what's their name? The no catch crew.
The no quarter catch crew.
The no quarter catch crew, and Damian Kemp seems to be out on the outs on that. Like I'm liking how that little formation looking right there. You see what I'm saying? So like when I'm looking at, again, for me, I just like different type of talent and competitors. Like I know that we're gonna have spots for the comedic acts and the the piss, like you like to call them, the piss break matches.
Yep.
But some people, like my whole point was that some people that go to AEW, they might come to WWE, and it's just not in the books, man. You got to earn that spot. Like people feel like, oh, they're getting overlooked an opportunity, and then when you given the opportunity, what are you really doing with it?
And then some people they're not mentally prepared for the limelight.
Like Wendy Chu, I think she's putting herself over right now with this little, like she's getting people talking with this little thing she's doing.
And then she had that with her gimmick similar to that. It's just, can she stay healthy?
I think she could possibly can.
I feel like there's a lot of females in NXT right now. Like this whole show tonight, it had a lot of females. It kind of felt like that. Go home.
I think it was pretty much all women for the most part.
Yeah, it felt like that. Go home to the last PLE in Vegas at the Apex. We seen Jada Parker win. We seen the new females, Izzy Dame, take a win over Brinley Reese.
Well, Mia Yim and Jada Parker had a hell of a street fight today.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I was wondering why they was dressed different. I forgot the memo was they was gonna be in a street fight. I seen the ladies come out in they little.
I love Mia Yim bringing out the OG NXT shirt. And I think the internet kind of loved that too. Or from what I saw, most of the internet loved it. Everyone else was kind of like talking shit about it because, again, some folks don't really like this crop of NXT.
You said they don't?
Or it's more so the quote-unquote AEW weirdos on Twitter.
I mean, I'd say, I'm going to be honest. I say if there was a draft, like if we rating draft class, like you know how 2003 was the LeBron draft class, like I think like that 03 shit was probably like Finn Balor and them niggas. Like 03 was Finn Balor, Kevin Owens, like them people.
Joe, Adam Cole.
Right, like that was the immaculate year, the best year in the draft ever. Like now we seeing one of these like newer drafts, right? Like we seeing like, you know what I'm saying, 2020, we got a Victor Wembanyama in the draft somewhere in here. Like we got like the Obafemis and NXTs and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But outside of that, though, I feel like we don't, not to say it like that, you could correct me if I'm wrong. One of the once in a generational talents they kind of brought him up. Gunther, Braun Breaker, right? Now that's only 2 people.
Ilya,
Ilya
Mello.
3. Melo, I feel like I ain't gonna lie, I'm sold on him in NXT. I got man, like
Okay,
I love
okay.
Carmelo,
Then
but
you also got LA Knight to a degree because he was he stayed on a little earlier than them, but he's in that crop as well.
yup, he's
You
definitely
got
won some.
Lyra Valkyria, Ivy Nile, the Creed brothers. What the fuck's the other names?
Now all of these names, they ain't that 03 draft class though.
But talent
Except maybe
wise,
Braun. Braun will probably be like right, like Braun Breaker probably be like the goat, like the unicorn, like a Wembanyama type shit. But like one of these young studs coming out now.
the
think
other
if
guys,
Braun Breaker, I think if Braun Breaker, sorry to cut you off, if Braun Breaker would have came in when Dusty Rose was alive, it would have been under Dusty's tutelage.
whoo!
Yo,
Again, like I said earlier, Braun Breaker's right for now. We haven't seen this since Brock Lesnar 20 years ago. If Dusty Rose would have had his hands on this, as well as he knows the Steiner brothers, Gunther wouldn't have had the long icy reign that he did. I'm telling you that right now. I'm calling it right now. Braun would have long surpassed Goldberg's streak before Asuka did. Oh, goddamn. I got goosebumps just talking about it.
They said it on Raw too. One of the only 2 people to beat one of the only 3 people to beat Gunther. Braun Breaker, Ilya, and Sami Zayn. That's what I'm saying. Like these are right. Like these are like, but they came out of separate draft classes. Now they didn't come out really like.
Well,
And when I mean draft class, right? That's what I'm saying. Like when I say the same draft class, I mean like bringing them up the same. What do you consider like them appearing on NXT the same, or them coming up around the same time? Because I was thinking more coming up around the same time, like called up to the main roster. But if you considering their time in NXT, I'm not mad at that either, because that's kind of it's the same ballpark.
Okay. So in that regard, consider Ilya like a Luka Doncic, where he was already a star in his home country before he came over.
Yep, I could see that. I like that comparison.
You can make the same argument for a Sami Zayn too. I don't know who the fuck you compare him to. Maybe a Tony Parker.
Sami Zayn, he in that class with like right after, right? Like that 04 class, 05, right? Like maybe after the LeBrons and all.
The same crop as Finn, KO, and everyone else.
Mm-hmm. So he in that 03 class with them right there. He was like the Chris Bosh.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like the 5th pick out there and shit. I ain't mad at that.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, because you got to remember LeBron. Who went first? LeBron, then Darko Milicic. Then you got fucking, which Darko Milicic could have been any one of those undeserving dudes that just got called up early for no reason, probably, and not on the roster, right? Then you got Dwayne Wade, Carmelo, Dwayne Wade, whoever the fuck got picked in the order, Chris Paul. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever happened to that Darko Milicic guy?
He won the championship in his first year and left the NBA. Darko Milicic won that championship with the Detroit Pistons.
My brother.
Snakes, what's the word? He got the Braun Breaker.
Hey, yo, bro. I'm happy. Look, y'all niggas on the 3rd hour. I'm happy I was able to catch y'all, bro. Y'all don't even understand. Right before I was about to come here and do my work with y'all brothers, here go these battle rap niggas wild, and I had to just do a crazy face off. So pardon me, man. What's good?
Nah, you good? How that went? Yeah.
Let them know. You come for the king. You best not miss. Let them know.
Hey, yo, bro, I've been trying to take a break. I can't even take a break. But I was just swamped, you feel me? Like, he a real live nigga in this shit. So, I had to try to, you feel me? Look like we about to battle soon. So, it was crazy, you feel me?
Yeah, we kind of been all over the place. To be honest, you just said we 3 hours in. We just really just talk about NXT right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Barely.
That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, because Voodoo, my brother Voodoo, had said some shit about Drew McIntyre.
Yo, Voodoo, what's good, by the way? What's good, G's?
What's up? What's up? Nice to meet you, Snake Eyes.
Nah, word likewise, gang.
Word. He had said some Drew McIntyre shit, so that's how we started off the show. Like, I threw out the theory, like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, CM Punk might fuck him over one more time. You heard, Snakes? Like, right when he got his hand on the briefcase.
Money in the Bank finna be crazy, dog.
Yo, if they do Drew McIntyre dirty again, man,
There's a lot of storylines in that match.
It might end up like for real that he could walk away.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be the biggest Money in the Bank match ever in terms of like everybody in that match has a case that somebody can interfere for them.
For the men and women, you can make a case for it.
Like they could really like somebody could come out for anybody and be like, nah, I'm helping this person or I'm interfering and this person not winning because of I'm saying like.
So who y'all going with? Who y'all going with?
And you don't know if somebody that never is not even yet signed in WWE could come out of nowhere.
Somebody asked that on Twitter. Who's the prediction?
Snake, you talking about the men or women, Snake?
Both. Who y'all picking? Let's stand on business. Who y'all going with now? Stand on business.
For the men, I'm calling it. Closing out the show will be your new World's Heavyweight Champion, Drew McIntyre.
Whoa.
For the women, I got your girl Chelsea Green.
Nah.
Woman, I got Tiffany Stratton. For the men, I think it's somebody. I think it's somebody that's not even in the match. I think a Brock Lesnar happens. Remember when Brock Lesnar came in the match, climbed up and got it? Then we seen Boombox Brock.
You think we'll be back on that bullshit again?
I mean, again, I'm seeing a lot of. This might be one of the craziest men's Money in the Bank matches. Females.
I'm just glad. I'm just glad you're off the Yeet in the Bank hype train.
I don't know. Like again, I think if they really put him on a poster and he wins, then we really in a new age. Like has that shit happened? We really just put the winner on a poster like that, like.
That's, I don't know why I've been feeling. I don't know if this is some new feeling I've been having, but something telling me LA Knight finna win.
Now you were saying that the other episode though, where like he could win and cash in on Logan Paul. And so I remember you going with Logan.
This Money in the Bank being like for the U.S. belt, not for the main joints. Like I'm saying, if LA Knight win, he probably do that shit, but. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I'm gonna go with a dark horse pick. I'm gonna go with LA Knight. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good one.
Yeah, that is. If I had somebody that wasn't slated to win the match, it'd probably be somebody from the Wyatt. Like, what if the Wyatt Six captures the briefcase and nobody challenged? Like, I mean, look. What if it looked like they out to rewrite some wrongs that's done to their family? What if they the briefcase like, yo, no, this is nobody's briefcase this year?
What if Jay win the briefcase and that's when the Wyatts pull up on him?
Yeah, there's a lot to sink your teeth in.
What case do Andrade got to win it?
He's a Triple H guy.
He could be a dark horse in this shit for sure, too. Like you said, Triple H guy, he's the speed champ. What if they put significance on like the person that wins the speed champ? Like I was saying though, like speed doesn't have to be quick, right? It don't have to be it could be just you finishing your opponent fat. Like, nigga, I'm so much of a beast. I'm packing niggas up in 3 minutes, bro.
I don't need 20 minutes to whoop your ass. I just need 2 minutes.
What the dude used to, what Eric Bischoff used to say when Rosie and Jamal used to come out? 3
minute warning.
I'm gonna be real with y'all, because Razor, you just said you got Drew winning and cashing in, right? So my question: do you got Drew cashing in on Seth? Because I got Seth beating Damian.
After Drew won that triple threat, he flat out looked Kathy Kill in the eyes and says, "When I grab that briefcase, I'm cashing in that night."
No, I feel you, but like I think will he be doing it to Seth? Like I think Finn gonna cost Damian the title.
So I was thinking about this for a while. I either way he's cashing in, because also I could see Judgment Day booting Priest out and then costing him the belt where Seth retains. I could see Priest kind of overcoming both of them and him being worn out, and we get a callback similar to when Edge first cashed in at New Year's resolution against John Cena, something like that. There's a lot they can do with it. Either way, if he wins, if he wins that briefcase, we will have a new world champion by the name of Drew McIntyre that night.
this is Snake. This is where I said, what if they go a bloodline route with the Judgment Day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where if they got like a civil war with the Judgment Day, where look at how everybody in the Judgment Day kind of happy with Liv Morgan now, except for Damian Priest, and then Rhea Ripley gonna come back tight. So if people think, let's say, oh, they're already thinking about, yo, Damian Priest gonna lose this match. We gonna like he about to get kicked out. Let's say he beats Seth Rollins, Rhea Ripley come back, and they looking at each other like, yo, what type of time they been on? Like they really alright with Liv Morgan and all of this, and you know what I'm saying? And then
Well,
you start.
it's clear
Mhm.
that now the shit like with Liv giving like getting helping defending them get the titles back. It's clear that Finn and Liv has something going on. That's what we've been hinting at. It's clear now.
Right,
I
right.
think it's kind of clear.
Because
I
it goes
think
back when they
yeah.
were with AJ, like they had that little, click.
Liv was throwing up the 2 Sweet back in the day with Finn and AJ on SmackDown.
So there goes
And I ain't
that
gonna lie,
Liv
I kind
and
of feel like they
Finn
kind of
connection.
for the first time in a little while, like they kind of made it like kind of glaring that she playing Dom. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Dom really being played. Like, you know how they had us caught up in the little love shit and all that wooty woo. I feel like this last week, how they did it, like he definitely looked crazy. Like now he looked crazy. And you know what I'm saying? He helped her win, but she helped him lose. Like she cost him a match.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
to that note, when Liv had her match with Zelina earlier, when he was in her shenanigans, Liv blew Dom a kiss. Dom kind of smiled at that a little bit, and Michael Cole called him out on that.
But that's
And
what
then
I'm saying,
Yeah,
because
he being
Dom is
played though.
naive. Yeah, Dom is naive.
He getting that puppy love now.
Right.
So let me ask you something, HD, with that theory you got, whatever. What world do you see Rhea like coming back and like Dom choosing Liv over Rhea?
You
I don't think
said
he has a choice.
Dom choosing Liv over Rhea.
Yeah, like let's say
Yeah,
Rhea
that's
like
gonna that,
swings it.
that's
What
gonna
if
be
Rhea
yep.
like fucking punches Dom and then just Liv saves Dom from her?
Yeah, I think that's the unfortunate decision he gonna make right there. He gonna choose wrong. I remember saying that shit last time. He gonna choose wrong. But I think the numbers game kind of add up now, where like they could do the Civil War. Like, cause look, Carlito on that episode of Raw, he over here trying to butter Damian Priest up. Like, look, I was using your character. So like, if they end up splitting, I could see Carlito going with Damian Priest and Rhea, and then JD, Finn, and Liv Morgan. But then Damian Priest and them would need one more. That's why I said it would be like a little civil war where they'll have like a little person. People saying Buddy Murphy, her husband, like you know what I'm saying, if he's available to come back. If not, they could go a different route.
Right.
But where does that leave Dominic though? Because Priest ain't gonna fuck with him. Rhea gonna be the first one he beats up on whenever she comes back.
I think all of them, like with the exception of Finn, could all find their way, like away from the group and be successful. I think Finn too, but if Finn runs that group, it's only gonna be better for him. That's another faction under his, you know what I'm saying, that he could really dominate. Especially if he could take capture the world heavyweight belt at some point too. But Dominic, he don't even really need to be in the judgment. Like the biggest thing he was doing in the Judgment Day was because of Rhea Ripley.
Yep.
So like you detach him from that, and then like y'all saying he looking naive with fucking Liv Morgan. So what happens when that's done?
What if Finn like got his own crew he about to start up?
Then it should still kind of play into a little civil war. If Rhea Ripley if she really not jacking all of this shit, if she really look at Finn like, damn, you okay with Liv? She looking at JD like, well, you his little homeboy, so you gonna be alright with it too.
So I know this could be digging up like the past, whatever. But what if, whenever Finn and JD kind of disband from them, what if they link back up with the OC for old time's sake, and we finally commit to that after all these years?
I think they dropped the ball on that shit. To be like my envision of that, you gotta let AJ, Finn, and the OC all linked together. That little trying to split them up shit. That shit don't make no sense. Like one moment they the Battler Club, then the next moment they the OC. Like, bro, what the fuck?
Then it was the original club. Then it was the only club.
Yeah, like
Then it was just a club. Now it's back to the OC.
you feel me? Like they just need to like whatever name they can do similar that resemble a Bullet Club or whatever they feel like fuck the Bullet Club. We doing some new shit. Then they all gotta do it together. Like, but it can't be separate to me. Like,
I think even though Finn is a tag team champ, I think they're trying to push him in a solo role too again. Like, you know what I'm saying? On some,
yeah, the way he came out with that belt by himself, no JD next to him.
right.
It was like
The
a
tag
visual.
belts on Judgment Day just give them more that glow about them. You know what I mean? Like something niggas a challenge for. Like other than R-Truth and them, I thought they was ass. They got boring, I would say. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
R-Truth, bless your heart, but yeah,
I see
this
a
was long overdue.
Damian match coming.
Oh, most definitely.
You know what I mean? But he's still a tag champ, so it's like, you know what I mean? Like,
So real quick sidebar for you, gentlemen. This was announced today, since this morning was Ricochet's official release from WWE. Now, as of this morning, every name from the inaugural NXT North American ladder match is no longer in WWE.
Wesley and Obafemi next.
No, well, no, from the original match,
Oh, okay, I'm about to say
which was Killian Dane, Adam Cole, Ricochet, EC3, Velveteen Dream, and Lars Sullivan.
Yeah,
y'all talked about Klay Thompson.
Nah, we didn't get into that yet. I know you happy about that.
Oh yeah, nah. Y'all spoke about the Wyatts.
Not really.
Nah, not the tape. Nah.
Man, how did y'all feel about the second basically like part 2 to Bo's like, you know, sit down and shit.
I liked it better than part 1, for starters.
Got some more. I feel like some more clarity. Like the first one was an emotional tug, right? Like we all know the real story and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that shit was really like captivating. Like, damn, bro, he really like giving us this story. The second one is more clarity to me, like especially with all the flickering going back and forth. It kind of made it like, damn, like I'm thinking this whole time. Like, obviously, it's split personalities and shit, but you looking
I
at
am
it
the
like,
reckoning.
right? Like you're one. We thinking Uncle Howdy interviewing Bo, but like he really just sitting there like going back and forth in his thoughts. Shit, crazy.
And I think it was key for WWE to end that, like to show, like, you know what I mean, to like instead of rushing to something else, like how they brought that back, and then and now it confirms that he was. I mean, it's him. You know what I mean? Really, you feel what I'm saying? I thought that was key. It's kind of really buying and making you like, I'm invested in this shit.
Bully
Like, you
kind of
feel me?
said this. Bully kind of said this where he said this on Busted Open where they do like a reverse fiend. And he was saying like, okay, so we see them like this when they catch and reckoning, but we also get that real version of them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if this is their way of introducing, like we gonna see origin stories probably coming soon from the rest, and how they got pulled. Like it's gonna be crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love what they're doing with them, man. The way they're presenting them is amazing, man.
Yeah, because I'm not mad at it either. If you taking this route where like, all right, we get in the origin story right now. We got the Uncle Howdy origin story of why he's doing what he's doing. Boom. And then at some point, let's say they give us Mercy or Huskers, you know what I'm saying? Or even Sister Abigail, how she got caught up in it. You know what I mean? It's gonna be crazy.
I love it.
Presentation.
It was an important part when he said something about, you know, people turning on their own families. You know what I'm saying? And they, like, you know what I mean? And it being their responsibility. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and shit, we know that Chad Gable's been under attack, so clearly he's on the list for sure. But is we know that bloodline, they families and going through shit too. Like it kind, I don't know. Like I know they were talking about Gable, but maybe in the future we got the Wyatts coming at them. You know what I mean? Bloodline.
Some folks
I mean,
saying
it's not
Judgment
far
Day are targets
fetched.
too.
Right. Because for some reason, man, I think it's very close call that Jay's always involved. In the last 2 weeks, he's there, and then they come, and he gets away. Like, he just disappears, or he gets out the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I think he's just.
It ain't
Yeah, I think
coincidence,
it's
say that
something there
much.
with that, or it's just Jay's just happened to be like, you know what I mean? Because I seen a video where like he came out after they left, like, you feel me?
Unless
Like,
they tie into something
yeah.
further,
Hmm.
like let's say Bo Dallas's time as the B team and the Usos used to beat, like defeat them or whatever. Like but in my opinion, like what I said when that note came out, right, from the QR code, you go back, Roman Reigns defeated the Fiend for the Universal Championship. So
Squashed them.
right, so to
And
me,
also, the
it's
Shield
more of
has
that.
history. Shield also has history with the original Wyatt family too, so you could throw Seth Rollins' name in that hat as well.
So let me ask you a question. So Roman Reigns' last reign started after beating the Fiend.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wow.
that was day one.
that's what I
Wow.
was saying on that episode, Snakes. That's why I was like,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow. That could
He
definitely could
beat
tie
he
it. Yeah.
beat Bray he beat the Fiend and Braun Strowman in a triple threat match.
Right.
A few days after the Fiend beat Braun Strowman for the title.
Yep.
Like a week or two later. It's crazy.
What did y'all think about the whole presentation of like Gable stumbling around, seeing every one of them, like, you
He's
know
a
what I'm
good
saying?
he's good. Everything's good.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where Snake's is gonna say I'm hating or whatever. The only thing I wasn't fond of was for the second week. So why is Sister Abigail given Cole the VHS? Why can't they just cut out and then
Why
the
not?
VHS just Why can't it just magically appear? So remember when they first brought Bray back, we had a random body on top of the announce table. Why not
Mhm.
Yep.
just put the box there with either a rabbit's head or something like that, or a fake dead animal on top of it?
All right. All right, this is just a theory. Do you think WWE is trying to make us forget about Pat? Because Pat wasn't there again.
Well, so he's on a family vacation right now. That was already confirmed from Twitter. And also, either this week, I think this week is his father-in-law's funeral.
Okay, got you.
So this is usually the time of year where he does his annual like vacation because he's out his own show for 2 weeks as well. So he just doing his own thing and kicking back.
I definitely thought I was gonna see Pat tied up or some shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah,
I,
last week his father-in-law had passed last week
yeah,
after
nah,
his
yeah, I
show.
seen
Yeah,
that. I seen that.
yeah. So
Yeah,
I
Pat
thought
does a lot.
something was going on too though with him with the way that he kept like if you watch that interview where he had Triple H and Michael Cole on the show, he kept referring to like WWE like if he wasn't part of them, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
But
like that's the only reason why we was kind of paying attention to like Nikki with the box. So we thought, you know what I mean? She going that way because of Pat. You know what I'm saying? That's what got us. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would she be giving him the box if it was for Pat?
I'm gonna be honest, I ain't even think of it like that.
You dig what I'm saying? That's how we
I
got
was
her
just so
going in that
yeah.
direction.
I was just so captivated in seeing what was gonna happen that like in that
Hmm.
moment my mind wasn't working. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I was just
Hmm.
watching. But
Because
that
I
was
know the
that
tape
yeah, that's a
doesn't
good
show nothing
draw.
about Pat, and I'm fine with that because it's showing some shit. But I don't look at it like well, you got have people that's like why are they giving the boxes to like why was this shit for Pat if he's not, you know what I'm saying, involved in anything?
What if
Like,
one week they show remember how they said you lied on his show? What if the
mhm.
week that he's ready to come back and he's sitting at the table, now they finally go back to that, like some
Yeah,
footage from
that's why I was asking, like, you
okay.
feel me, about Pat not being there this week again. And I know you got the family shit, but what if this is also a part of the shit? Like, when he do come back, he's tied up.
I'm screaming.
Like, you know what I'm
Triple H,
saying? Like,
our rates are negotiable.
yeah, because all that shit on the show did still happen. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know, the family shit probably was some emergency, something that happened out of nowhere. You know what I mean? He didn't even know. You know what I mean? And it just happened, and it kind of just put stuff on pause. But like, the Wyatt shit definitely took over his show and shit like that. So maybe when he come back, you know what I mean? Because that's the only reason why she was walking towards the front. Because it was like, Pat's not here. And before we knew what happened with Pat, we thought Pat wasn't there because he got kidnapped by them.
Right.
That's what we thought. So it's like, now second week in a row, another box of cold. But I like what's on the tapes. It's fire. That shit is insane. And it's some horror shit. There's some real horror movie writing shit like they're doing. Like they doing shit different with the Wyatts. Like
Again, different looks. You can't be mad at that. Like, they're giving us something different. That's fire.
Mm-hmm. Like the whole theme of that shit, like that shit really like goosebumps. Like
Like,
watching
you look
this.
at where we come back. Like, you look at where we've come from wrestling in the 80s and the early 90s. You get a whole bunch of somebody looking at the camera, a dude holding a microphone, and yeah, brother, I'm gonna go body slam you 1, 2, 3 into the galaxy, brother. Like, this we in a different time. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Who's your favorite character out of the Y6? Like for some reason I'm
I
fucking
like
with
Mercy.
Yeah, I'm about
Yeah.
to say that,
Definitely.
bro. I don't know why I fuck with Mercy.
Then I like Huskus too, though, because
Yeah.
Huskus remind me of like a mask that would have been in like a manhunt game or like one of those like weird like games or
Huskins
movies.
is Joe Gacy behind the mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Mercy for me though, it's always been the slickest one. Even like if you go
Right.
back to when Bray Wyatt bring them out in real form the first time, I felt like that one was dope too. You know what I'm saying? Eric
And
Rowan character it feel like that's still Eric Rowan. Like I don't even know what's the name of that one, but
it's Ramblin' Rabbit.
yeah,
This is not possible without him being involved, right?
Oh no, not even.
Right.
he validates.
Yeah.
He justifies having these other people that weren't
Facts.
associated.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
like all right, we could pass on like because Dexter Loomis and like I ain't gonna lie, Dexter Loomis is kind of hanging on by a thread. Joe Gacy was just fresh off NXT success. We good with him.
Mm-hmm.
Dexter Loomis was the one that got fired, bought back, ain't really do much since. Like, so
But did y'all see that old video of Dexter Loomis? Like he's always been like a mute type guy, right? Not really
yeah,
saying
like
nothing.
yeah,
Did
he was
y'all
kind of
start
like
seeing when he
that.
was drawing
Go
the
ahead.
Nikki pictures and shit. Like they was tying him and Nikki together before this Wyatt shit. Like it was a backstage segment where he was talking to Candice LeRae and I think what's the dude from DIY?
Gargano.
Oh, Gargano,
Yeah, he was like she drew a picture and they was looking at it like it was supposed to be
Oh, that was
a picture.
for
But then
Indy
it was
Hartwell.
Nikki on. It's like, why did you draw Nikki? And then Nikki came out of nowhere on some weird shit and they ran off. And he was just looking at her. And now you see that they're together. It's like, when did they tie it? That was some long story shit. When did they like? That's crazy. I don't know if y'all remember that. Like, I think we put that video in the chat.
Now what's going to be crazy to see is when they actually unmask and go the whole stories. You got to have something with assuming they bring back the way with Gargano, Candice LeRae, Indy Hartwell, and Austin Theory. You got to have Loomis make an appearance just to do that shock factor for Indy Hartwell. You have to, because that was NXT's favorite love story right there with Index.
Even if he gives her the same look he always gave her, right? That quiet, like the eyes.
Mm-hmm. Just that cold, numbing stare.
Yep.
That'd be wild. I just thought y'all just put a whole segment. That's an ill segment. Raw, if y'all listening, that'd be an ill segment for Indy.
Tell you, Triple H, we're negotiable and available.
Bump into that nigga Mercy. Like, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
Again, that's another group, Razor, that I've been saying that they need to get back together. Even though they a little scattered, I think the way has more legs than this DIY shit than Candice and Indy just on their own. Like,
I like angry Candice though.
that's why I think the way would be better for them. Like, think like you could have Austin Theory, Gargano. They used to be a tag team at NXT with Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell. So like,
and Ciampa's much better on his own, to be honest.
I think that's all the right parts right there for them to have a good little successful team. You know what I'm saying? Like,
because Grayson Waller, he can let him do his own thing for a little bit. He'll figure it out. I said Ciampa, he's established. He'll figure it out on any brand.
I ain't gonna lie, Gargano could be like the James Ellsworth that was helping Carmella, bro. Help your girl win that belt, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'd have been out there helping wifey win every belt. You heard, tripping everybody like, yo, ref. What you talk about, ref? Like, what? We weaseling our way to the top.
When Gargano was in the way next, you know what he kind of reminded me of? You remember on SmackDown a gentleman by the name of Rico Constantino?
Yeah, that shit sound familiar.
The dude with the sideburns from Billy and Chuck.
Oh yeah, he was with the 3 minutes too, right?
Mm.
He used to bring at some point he used to bring out the 3 minutes
Rico.
too.
Mm-hmm.
He's a cop.
Yeah.
He's a cop now in Vegas.
Yeah.
So you say Gargano give you that? Yeah, I feel like Gargano he could really just be like the manager for Candice and
not so much the
Indy.
flamboyance of it, but it's just again, if you need a punching bag, he got it. If you need a dude that can throw down whatever for coming here and there in the squash, he got it. He's not that bad on the mic if you prompt him properly. It's just this DIY stuff. Ciampa's carried that for years.
Bro, what is do it yourself? Like, come on, DIY for real. Like that shit always smoked mines. Like DIY, like do it yourself. DIY, like that ass DIY. Like what we just logged into the internet one day and just fucked it. Like, you know what I'm saying? What can we just
I mean,
what's the
shit,
most
DX was already trademarked.
man, bro? I ain't gonna lie, like. But what's sometimes I don't even think all teams need a name though. Like they could have just went with Gargano and Champ and left it at that.
Yep.
Like why DIY?
That's what it was during that first Dusty Rhodes Classic. It was just Gargano and Ciampa.
Yeah, like just two dudes. We like it's like Carmelo Hayes and we
And
spoke
Trick.
about this. Yeah, they not a real tag team. They boys. That's cool, bro. I got the heavyweight belt. You next in line. You get the North American. I'm right. You know what I'm saying? Like type shit. Like not we going for the tag team belts. Like what? not we going for the tag team belts. It's supposed to be we bangers. Like what?
Mhm.
That was my problem with DIY right there.
How did y'all feel about Braun Breaker last night? The Sami Zayn situation.
Incredible. He looked like he ready to take that belt right off that man
For
and
sure.
wear it for the next year.
We will have a new Intercontinental Champion this weekend.
I was just saying, like they saying that Sami Zayn could be possibly a part of the Bloodline story. So could this be the moment where he, you know what I mean, take the belt off him?
I'm not a fan of that, but again, that might be the only logical reason. Again, until we get, like I said, Hikuleo, until we get Zilla in and get some other cats in the fold from the family. Yeah,
Snake,
I guess.
I want to know how you feel about Brock Lesnar versus Jacob Fatu.
Amazing. Brock Lesnar coming back to help Paul would be fucking insane pop. Anybody right now that Paul ever stood behind and Mendes and did great things with, if they pulled up to help him with this shit right now, niggas will forget all that shit about Brock with Vince, all that if he pull up.
They wouldn't even care at that point.
Niggas wouldn't care about none of that. If you hear that, oh my God, like what? I would love to see Brock make an appearance for Paul, bro. That shit was really sad seeing Paul, bro. He deserves
I could be wrong, but if Brock Lesnar was going to be in trouble, I think he would have been in trouble already.
Yeah, he would have been got his ass.
Triple H would have not said what he said about Brock's doing Brock things. You know what I'm saying? Like he would not said none of that shit.
He would have pulled the Tony Khan and says, "I can't speak on that at the moment."
Yeah, it's just because of legality, because fucking names are being dragged into allegation. I'm not gonna say stupid. We're gonna respect people allegation, but because names are being dragged into allegations, I thought in this America we was innocent until proven guilty. But obviously we gotta hold the phone. We're in a new age. Guilty, you feel me? You guilty until proven innocent.
And just call for what it is. An old man decided to have a few boneheaded moments and try to bring some folks down with him.
Yeah, I mean, like from what Vince is saying, he said his argument that he had the relations, right? Do what you do, old man. Like you said, don't be getting everybody else caught up saying this name and that name and they ain't got nothing to do. You trying to solicit shit that ain't solicited, man.
Because I know this is nowhere near as bad as what Vince is being accused of, but how many times has the WWE Universe forgiven Hulk Hogan for his dumb shitness and Ric Flair for his dumb antics? Hogan admitted using a hard R in an interview and whatever, and then he was forgiven for that. Flair was essentially pardoned from AW for the plane ride from hell incident.
I ain't gonna lie, like not that you got, but like, come on, any dude that wanted to get shit on, like if they saying Vince McMahon wanted to really get shit on, like, bro, it's just like just give up on it, y'all. Like just give up. Like if he like that shit, just let this shit take its course. You
Or
feel me?
if you paying hush money, just make sure that check's still going out.
Yeah, like that man's a freak elite. He into shit that y'all not into. You know what I'm saying? And just let this shit take its course. You heard? There's investigations underway. We need
Do
to
you,
write the shit going on though. Like get a Brock Lesnar out there. Let's get this. If we're in the right storyline right now, see, like we got a possibility where we could see CM Punk, Brock,
Brock Lesnar
Roman,
and Roman? Whew.
and it logically makes sense. It's not like a cringy, just a 6-man. Tonight, you're gonna go in a 8-man tag team match.
No, you going to war with the Paul Heyman guys.
Right.
Listen, I'll say this. Solo Sokoa is doing amazing right now. We got to tip our hat to Solo. He's getting a lot of critiques too. People like, on them. They very on him. They on Solo ass about this road that he's in.
I was
But
on
it's
him a little
working.
bit too. I
It's
was on him a
working,
little
bro.
bit too. But I'm more concerned about the safety of his knee. I see that knee brace. I don't know if that's work or shoot, but I just want him to be healthy. But he's doing
It's the
phenomenal.
safety of his
No,
knee.
no.
Word,
Me,
bro.
me, AJ, we touched on
I
this
didn't even
last
know he
week.
had a knee injury.
Well, no. Solo has put on some pounds since he got called up from NXT.
Yeah.
And he's also the one that ain't him and Jay ain't really well. Jay probably has some time off, but Solo, if you want to include that NXT run,
He
he's
had
been
no
on a
time off.
yeah, he's been on a 4-year 5. Hell, you can even date that back to the Indies right before he went to NXT. He was
So
work.
5-6 years strong.
Yeah, he really ain't have no time off. So I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? The way they've been using him, having like this momentary, not having him have a match every week. I like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
His one day off was to get married and his ass on a plane back to the next city.
Yeah, bro, because that knee brace be like, cause we spoke about this too, like in a bloodline, like everybody's kind of big or could suffer through health problems, like you know what I'm saying. It's just like any most of us minorities, you know what I'm saying. Anybody that got that genetic in them, they put on pounds quick, man. I could eat a small bowl of rice and that shit gonna bloat me up. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, so it's just like he's doing phenomenal work though. I just hope that they not gonna overburn him right there. It's been 5 years, man. We getting in the storyline, man.
I don't
Let's
think
get it.
nothing wrong with Solo, man.
Let's
Solo's
get
in
it.
one of the most greatest storylines. This is family. This ain't just no regular storyline. This is history. This is his legacy. This is their family's legacy.
All I'm gonna say,
He's not in a wrestling role right now. That's why he's
That's
not
what that
wrestling.
yeah. That's why
You
it's
dig what I'm
perfect.
saying? I don't think got
Yeah.
anything to do with injuring his leg. I just think he's not in the wrestling role right now. They're building him up into the character that he is, which is the
Preserve the
man.
lifeline. I
You
like
dig
it. I
what I'm
like it.
saying? You're gonna see him wrestle at Money in the Bank. He gonna wrestle at Money in the Bank.
Cause
You
like
dig
we'll
what
look
I'm
at
we'll
saying?
find out Friday if that's true or not.
Well, who actually will be the 3, right?
Or it could we touched on this very briefly earlier. It could be a 4-on-3, maybe. Who knows?
I think it's
Right,
going. They can always, yeah, they can add a 4-on-4. There's
right,
still
right.
time to ask somebody. What if they add? Okay, we was saying this, Razor. We skipped over this. Yo, Snake.
Yeah.
What if they add CM Punk to that team on SmackDown? Cody,
Mm.
Randy, KO, right? Just because they attacked Paul Heyman. Now he got his theory of
I-
Drew McIntyre winning the Money in the Bank. But if we know that match goes first, 4-on-4 with CM Punk in that match.
mhm.
You know some fuckers about to happen.
That Drew McIntyre prediction might not come to fruition, brother.
CM Punk is not wrestling. CM Punk, what they did was tease, like everybody wanted to see that moment with Paul
You
Heyman and CM
don't think
Punk.
it's interesting that we ain't get no CM Punk after he got his ass whipped by Drew Mack and he cleanly let him win that triple threat qualifier? Like he ain't even interfere in that match.
Yeah, but and I was just speaking on the fact that you said him getting added to the bloodline match, right?
Oh
I
no,
could
I
see,
get that. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah. That's
yeah, I
a
could
no.
see
That's
him
a
making an
that's a
appearance. You
yeah,
feel me in the
yeah,
punk shit? You
yeah,
feel me? It costing
yeah.
him
For
again
sure,
that
for sure,
year.
for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like now,
Step
yeah.
down.
bloodline shit's a little reach right there. It's a little reach. It's like a
No, I
little.
was
It
saying they just gave us
happened.
that moment, like they hinted at, like
Yeah.
they left a little, you know how they say put a little egg out there. We could come back to that, like you know what I'm saying, like
Mm-hmm.
hinted at that. Oh, Heyman, he needs help. Still, like all of the shit still tying together because it's like, oh shit, are we gonna get punked? Woody Woo? But I think that was also smart to take our mind off Drew. So when that moment happened with
Yes.
Drew, it still had that effect. Like whoa, because I forgot. I was caught up with the Punk and Solo on them. I was, and then when we
Right.
seen Drew, it was like, whoa, they made Drew look powerful right there, doing
And I
that.
think they go back to that same recipe over the
Mhm.
weekend, you heard? Where
Yeah,
they kind of distract us, feel like make us feel like CM Punk not really around, and he gonna be
mhm.
around. It's kind of like what you said a few weeks ago. Like CM Punk is there to fuck his shit up, bro. Every chance he gets,
Right.
you not in the clear, and you just put me in the hospital.
And
Nah,
him and Drew winning the Drew actually being in the match automatically enhances like you know what I mean, makes it interesting because now like something
that's what I'm
you feel me?
saying, bro. There's storylines everywhere. Like Jay Uso, Gable got the Wyatt Six. You feel me? Who else is on the Raw side? Drew McIntyre. He got the CM Punk shit. Andrade. Some people are fantasy booking his wife Charlotte to help him. You know what I'm saying? Logan Paul can interfere with Carmelo and
Some
LA
folks
Knight.
saying AJ Lee might pop up and screw Drew over.
That's interesting, right? Like her name is like been used on WWE, and
Oh
we
yeah,
ain't
that's
talking
another
about
thing.
it.
Drew pulling that bracelet out at the end of the night.
It was cold.
Disrespectful,
It was
man.
cold.
Drew is in savage mode, complete savage mode. I love it.
Get
Guys,
his bag.
guys, I'm going to sleep. It's
Yo,
been a
Voodoo,
blast
appreciate you,
For
man.
chopping
sure.
it up with you guys. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all Friday.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
All righty.
Salute.
Have a good
Take
one,
care.
bro.
Nice to meet you, Snake Eyes.
Yes, sir, bro.
That's
Peace.
my man Voodoo right there, man. My man be security. He be working in the arenas and shit. When I went out to Brooklyn, we were supposed to meet that day, but you know, they said you said they sent you home a little something early that day, so we ain't
Yeah,
really. I ain't want to have
yeah,
you waiting out in the rain and in the cold that day. So I
yeah,
told him, you know what I'm saying?
yeah. I work in the
Right.
in the suites. I run food and beverage.
Yeah, shout out to Voodoo, man. Good dude.
Salute, man.
All righty. Have a good
Yes,
one.
sir.
Later.
Later.
Word though, it's a lot of shit going on for the money in the back. I think this is gonna be like I would have to historically go back and watch either Money in the Bank matches to definitively call that and say that's gonna be the biggest match or the biggest pay-per-view. Cause remember the match used to be at WrestleMania. Money in the Bank started at WrestleMania.
That's true.
So so I would have to like fact check, but to me, it's gonna definitely shape up to be one of the more memorable, if that's the right word to use, memorable Money in the Bank matches for sure on both sides. Think we're gonna see some fan favorite shit happen with the females. You either gonna get Chelsea Green or Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah, that's my pick too. Like Tiffany, by the
Yeah,
way.
yep.
I
I know
like I
that's who
like
y'all
her
rolling with right
chances,
there.
but I will go with Chelsea as a second choice, like a dark horse.
Or
Who else is in this match too? By the way, can y'all just point out who else is?
Naomi could be the first individual since CM Punk to win back-to-back years.
You
Let
got
me ask y'all a question, right, real
mhm.
quick. When it comes to like bringing people back, right, to the company, right, like they was able to get Andrade back from AEW, right? You don't don't you feel like they get a moment? They get a significant moment of why they get brought back. Like what I say is like I said, what world can Andrade win it? Like Andrade winning this match, wouldn't that be like the certified? This is why we brought him back.
Nah, I think Cody
I
was
can see that.
A hell of a moment, you know what I'm saying? Or Naomi winning it is like this is why because Naomi was losing at first coming back. You know what I mean? She was losing a lot. You know what I mean? A part of the Jade shit, the third person, wooty woo. this could
And
be an
this
opportunity where it's like she wins now. You know what I'm saying?
this could be a let me remind y'all motherfuckers who the hell I am.
Yeah, and this is why they brought them back. You can't just bring them back to be nothing. Why did they leave AEW then? Why did they leave where they was from to come sign back if they wasn't gonna get put in the position to be successful or max? You know what I mean? Like that. I ain't gonna lie. I was just yeah, I know me with theories. I was just thinking some shit that was in my head. But this match is very interesting because there's a lot of people that's worthy of winning. That's why I was like, whoa, I don't really know what the fuck is gonna happen.
And this is the first time in a while where you could look at all 6 names from each side and go, I'm cool with any of one of them winning. It's gonna work.
Well, Snakes. How soon is too soon, right? Because look, we got a few people that were bought back and they got put in good positions. You look at Chelsea Green, she was fired, bought back. She's put
Fired, brought back again. Fired, brought back again. Hurt, then fired, and brought back again.
then you got a chick like Dakota Kai that she was let go. Triple H brings her back, and now she's on stream crying that she wants an opportunity.
Yes, I wanted to ask you about that if you caught on to that or not.
For a second, that made me think she was gonna win for a second. Like she was gonna get a chance to be in a big match. You know what I mean? But then I thought EO's in it. So what would that? You know what I mean? Like EO's already in it.
Well, no, they could have actually went to something there, low key,
Right.
where she finally turns on her and it's like, nah, this is my moment. You know what I
Where
mean?
does
Or
that
maybe
leave
they still
Kairi
could.
Sane?
In the tag team with Io Sky, because Oscar hurt right now.
But do you think EO? I don't do the way EO acting. I don't think she wants to be in a team.
Because
It
she said
seems
something's
that
got to
way.
change.
Yep.
Right.
It appears that way. Now
But-
it would have been impactful if they would have let Dakota Kai make that change. Like, matter of fact, you're right. We do need some change. I'm out of here. Boom. Like,
Let me
yeah,
ask you,
like
hold on. That's another thing that's been pointed out. I'm gonna be real. Ever since Bailey won the belt, I kind of haven't been seeing her like that. Is it just me, or she's been kind of like not hidden, but like overshadowed by
they got her
everything else?
tucked. They got her tucked, especially after that Piper Nivens match. Felt like she been tucked.
And they're definitely.
I'm gonna say this, and I might not agree. I don't know if she should have the belt.
I say she loses to Nia at SummerSlam.
Yeah, I don't know if Bailey should have the belt. Like she don't have that same effect with it. Like when the times I have seen her recently, I don't know if the crowd is really like, you know what I'm saying? Like on. You feel me?
Nia Jax wins and Tiffany Stratton cashes in on Nia Jax and breaks that relationship up.
Wait, so Nia Jax gonna fight Becky next? I mean,
So Nia won Queen of the Ring, so she gets Bailey at SummerSlam, just like Gunther gets the winner of.
I forgot about that.
Just like the winner, whether it be Money in the Bank or Priest or Seth, the winner gets Gunther. Unfortunately,
that's low key why I've been having Tiffany Stratton as my winner there, because I'm like, so now they could play off of that a little bit, like, oh no, I'm not cashing in on you, like what, girl, like, you know what I'm saying, like, and obviously she gonna play her like a fiddle.
Hey, she wants everyone to turn on each other. I'm crying.
Yo, look, some of these tag teams ain't forever, right? Like these ain't the Hardy Boys. These ain't.
Yeah, I know what y'all mean. Though, like an early alliance, early breakup type shit. We all for the goal.
Because like, what's the real incentive that Tiffany Stratton had to be her friend? Was that she won Queen of the Ring, right? Because she assumes Nia Jax is gonna get that belt, so she want to be close to that as she can be.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
You feel me? Like she trying to strike when the time is right.
But none of y'all niggas picked Tiffany to win that triple threat.
Who was she in the match with?
Yeah, I ain't pick her. I picked her.
Who was she in the match with though?
Shit, y'all don't know who's in the match with?
Fuck. Hold on, let me check my notes real quick. I know you're right. I did not pick her. You're correct on that one. I will proudly own that one. I ain't afraid. But let me see my notes real quick. I got a lot of notes to go back on.
What is Tiffany Stratton's finishing move? I forgot what the hell she does.
That is a good question.
What's her finisher? I know she does this flip shit, buckle to buckle. Like
it might be the moonsault, probably.
Yeah, the moonsault. That's what
I had Candice LeRae winning that match. But that's what I had. That's what I didn't like about them announcing shit after. that there was a lot of people that when we first, before they did all of this qualifying matches, we had shit going a certain way. Then every week they just start different
We
like
thought
even
niggas
the
was automatically like slots like out the gate.
yeah, even Dragunov, he kind of got placed in 2 different qualifying matches. When
Yeah.
Gabe got announced, like, oh, he's out, they put Dragunov in that match. And they put Dragunov in the Sheamus and Drew McIntyre
What
match.
did y'all think about his performance in that match against two
That,
big?
that was an incredible match.
That's two powerhouses in that ring where he did great. He did great.
And Ilya, pound for pound, is that dog.
He did great, man. And the way they like, the way they won how the match ended, how they took him out of it, it was like, I get it. I get it.
I was like how it started, where Sheamus and Drew stare each other down, and Ilya just getting big rode by Drew, and he's like, nah, fuck that. Boop.
Word.
Well, hold on, real quick sidebar. Warriors are in serious talks to sign and trade for Buddy Hield.
Well, I can't take the Warriors serious no more, but I'm being
All right, so we're gonna take a sidestep to basketball. This
just a little quick breather.
Hold on, let's do it. Fuck it, right? Let's do
I'm
it.
gonna be real, man. It's a sad day. You dig what I'm saying? It's a very sad day, honestly, when you really think about it.
Because of Kemba?
The last real dynasty was officially broken up. The last real dynasty like that was left in the NBA.
HD was quick with it. He had it ready.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I see. They're done. And it's sad because you would think that an organization will have enough respect for somebody that was part of everything that they gained. Everything. Literally everything. From babyface kids being drafted, babies like no facial hair,
to third quarter Clay or game 6 Clay.
Yeah, to on boat rides to the game, like as a 4-time champion, having fun with life. There's no way in hell you're supposed to let all these people. First of all, started with Bob Myers, right? The GM for their team, the guy that put it all together. For some reason, he wanted to leave, right? And that was very glaring. Wow. Shout out to Bob Myers doing a great job on the ESPN right now. But he was their former GM. That was the guy that was a part of the championship. They got Mike Dunleavy right now, former player. What the hell are you doing, Mike Dunleavy? What are you doing? Do you know that you have Stephen Curry, still elite player right now? This man has nothing now.
And they should be lucky he ain't announced that he want to trade, to be frank.
Listen, that's what's going to come from this. You know why? And it's sad because you give away, first of all, Jordan Poole, right? First of all, Draymond, this is all your fault. You're a clown. You're a clown, Draymond. You're a clown because you be on your podcast talking about everybody else but yourself. You feel what I'm saying? You're the reason.
You got to be accountable.
You're the reason for the first rings loss, all this kicking niggas. You're the reason for last year niggas not making the playoffs because you want to go 20 days in rehab and all this other shit and doing all this stupid shit. Then come back still tweaking. Niggas is trying to make the play in. You coursing games, putting Steph in predicaments. Clay's disgruntled. Like, you niggas traded Poole, Chris Paul. Chris Paul's gone now for nothing. Jordan Poole is gone. Klay Thompson is gone. So now the Warriors have Kyle Anderson. They signed. They got the slowest shooter, the slowest guy in the NBA they picked up as a replacement for Klay Thompson. This shit is sad. And I'm going to be real. The fact that Klay manned up and said, I'm done, I'm going to go pursue a different chapter because I just want to play ball and I want to win.
Also, let's be honest. Dallas was hands down, beyond a shadow of a doubt, the best case scenario for him.
Yeah,
and you know what's scary about that now? Kyrie and Klay Thompson automatically fake. If Luka is supposed to be that, if Luka is really supposed to be that,
they got him.
This getting Klay a 4-time champion, and now Kyrie being the champion, and you're the only one nigga with no rings, but you're just good. You got to get in the gym. He got to get in shape and really become who he's supposed to be because they could be scary. It's all up on him. It's really what he did.
And he did that this year, but again, Kyrie got to step up in the late games too.
And listen, they picked up sneaky pick Quentin Grimes. They sent Quentin Grimes. They sent Tim Hardaway Detroit for Quinn Grimes, right? An
Oh.
elite shooter that the Knicks had, right?
They
And now
upgraded.
Klay Thompson. So now on the wings, you have Clinton Grimes and you
You got
have
some
Klay Thompson.
assassins
them
from the
shooting.
numbers.
I'll take them shooting over Josh Green and Tim Hardaway any day.
Unpopular thought too. If they could, if it's affordable, if they could pull like a Miles Bridges, I think that'll be crazy for them.
So I feel like I'm gonna be real, just to land my plane with this Warrior shit. Steph Curry today put up a bunch of stories about 20 pictures.
A lot of them.
You know what I mean? Saluted Clay, right? Draymond did a podcast clip saluting Clay. Bro,
It didn't have to be this way.
Mediocre, if the Warriors are mediocre this season, bro, don't be surprised, bro. Like Steph Curry has a lot to give, bro. Still left, bro. There's no way he ends his career like that. Unless he just want to end his career as a Laker on some Kobe shit and is like, I don't care what we look like. I'm here to the end. I respect it. But
can I just double down?
Go somewhere now, and niggas will kind of push it. Niggas will kind of be behind it. If Steph chose to say, bro, if the season start out terrible and they ass and he's doing his thing and Draymond looking stupid and shit like that, I promise you, Steph wanted to leave, the world will get behind it, bro.
Steph, come to Sacramento.
That's the next big shake up that can happen in the NBA right now. Everybody that made move with you, if Steph said, yo, he want to be traded, that nigga will shift the NBA.
So let me ask you something then, because just to double down on the bad moves you saying, I felt like these were bad moves. You let Chris Paul walk. You let Chris Paul go for nothing. You just waived him.
Wait, just to add some context to it though, he has $30 million. He had a $30 million contract this season. $30 million. There was an
offer though. There was an offer. Maybe not the offer that's ideal, but you get Zach LaVine for fucking Andrew Wiggins and Chris Paul. At this point, the way that the team going, I would have took that.
But at the same time, I understand why they did it too. Respectfully.
Now,
Wiggins is too important.
Like, first of all, that's one part of it.
Yeah, but we rebuilding stage at this point. If you look, if I'm
right, but who said we in rebuilding? That's the part. Who said that we rebuilding? Like, that's the thing.
It gotta be, bro.
Well, think about
Steph ain't agreed to no rebuild. Like, what y'all?
I'm screaming now.
Steph ain't agreed to no rebuild. That's what y'all saying as fans, nigga. Like, y'all saying they in a rebuild. Who said they?
Okay. So I won't go as far as a rebuild, but think about it as like, you already have the next generation in Wiggins, Kuminga, and Looney. It's a different style of Golden State Warriors. It's not the 3-point shooting assassin. It's more of a physical side. But
my man got the ice, right? He play overseas. You know what I mean? He got ties to like the league and shit like that, right? His thing about Zach LaVine was, it's not basketball with Zach LaVine. Possibly, it's more so like it's something wrong with his marketability. It's something wrong with how the world view him, how niggas view him.
How he conducts himself, probably.
I don't know what it is. Like, it's something that we probably don't know about him, whatever. But he should have been in a situation. You feel me? He's good. But for some reason, like, why would the Warriors say no? For me, to be honest, I don't think Zach is as proven to me. You dig what I'm saying? I don't feel like the Warriors have time to wait for Zach to, like, you know what I'm saying? What, 3 years? Steph and Zach could do it in 3 years from now. It's like, Steph don't got 3 years to wait.
Draymond says he has 5 in him. I don't even think that.
I get what you're saying. HD is like,
it's better than Kyle Anderson and the uncertainty of Wiggins. Like, Wiggins, he was going through a lot this year.
Uncertainty.
Yeah, like, he wasn't really playing because he was going through shit.
You don't give away the two-way defender, bro. Certified two-way scorer, bro. At the end of the day, and a champion. You know what I'm saying? For a nigga that's injury prone. For a nigga that's injury prone. And not really proven, bro.
I don't know. I just feel like, personally, people thought the Chris Paul shit was going to work. It didn't. And they've been on the wrong move since that. Like you saying about Jordan Poole, maybe Draymond should have been the one to go. Because they gave up their youth for a bad contract that they don't even got nothing out of right now. Like, that was bad. And then you only get the second round picks for Klay Thompson.
But you a Laker guy. What did the Lakers get?
They tried to get Klay Thompson.
What did y'all get? Bronny James?
Yeah.
Like, get out of
here.
They got the Steelers. KZ is a Laker fan, and Steph Curry did them to hurt these niggas' hearts for years, right?
Talk to him, Snake.
Seeing the Warrior debacle, and niggas think this is why. No. Listen, the core of the Warriors was still intact.
I don't like it,
Draymond,
but we'll
Clay,
take a
and
Zach.
Steph.
We'll take a Zach or DeMar DeRozan.
Of course,
Oh,
that's
so,
you ain't a GM. You would make terrible trades like you playing 2K, and this is
I mean,
not 2K.
who
You
else?
would have pressed confirm on that Zach
Who
for
else
trade
do we?
and
Who
went
else do we got?
25 and 40 for the season.
Who else do we got?
Come on, man.
They went and got West.
I respect the fact that all right, we lost Paul, cool, but we still got Wiggins, and
you got Kuminga, you got Looney, you got GP2.
Yeah, you got Moody, you got Paz, you got Draymond. You feel me? Wooty woo. I get it. They lost Clay. That's a big loss, man. You lost a piece of the heart, man. It's gonna be different. The locker room, everything is gonna be.
You
different.
lost the right hand man.
Yeah, he's not coming back. Like he's not coming through that door again. Like he ain't hurt either. Like he's gone. Like you got to play against him now. You feel me?
He is now the enemy.
We might be on the side of watching Clay get crazy because I believe Clay is hungry. Clay finna show niggas.
He's out to prove.
Y'all play with me. Like I'm with Luka and Kyrie. It's lit. And let me ask y'all a question about this. I seen this, but I'm gonna just throw it to y'all because it made sense to me. Because the Lakers definitely was willing to give Klay Thompson $80 million, right?
Right.
And Klay Thompson's dad was kind of upset, right? That he didn't play, that he didn't end his career with the Lakers. He didn't spoke to his son. He thought that ultimately Klay would choose the Lakers, you know what I mean? But he didn't. He chose Dallas. Do y'all think that he didn't choose the Lakers out of loyalty for Steph?
Probably.
Like, I'm not going to go there because Steph my man, and it's like me playing with Braun against him. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you think it's that, or did the Dallas fit was just better and it wasn't about the money he could have got from the Lakers?
It's a two-part answer for me. One, definitely, yes, it's probably a better fit, strategically speaking, but also it's an age-old unwritten rule for sports. If you're going to leave, you got to go outside the division, anywhere but the division.
And also, do you think he probably felt like, man, I'm not finna be the scapegoat for the team? Like, if you know what I mean, they say, oh, Clay shot 0 for 10 in the playing, to get to the playing. He have a bag night shooting. You know
exactly.
What I mean? With the Lakers, now it's on him. Now they, you know what I mean? Now it's like, you feel me? But
because look how quick they were quick to bash Shorter at times.
Again, I feel like that pressure is real. People tell me Klay Thompson faced a lot of pressure in Golden State, which that's true. That was pre-injury. Post-injury, we expected him to come back and be the same two-way player before injury when he was still in his young, like, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's unfair to him as a player. Like right now, most of the stars in the league, they're doing one job. Like probably Boston is probably the only exception where you see Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, like two ways for real. Maybe Jimmy Butler on the Heat, but like
I would say this: there is a thing of like we don't know what was really going on in the locker room with the Warriors over the course of the year, and why shit. You know what I mean? Clay body language is the way it was certain nights. You know what I mean? His performance. You know what I'm saying? Wooty woo. Maybe it's just like I'm not feeling this shit no more. You know what I'm saying? This nigga Dre doing a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
it's not fun anymore.
Yeah, it's like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if Steph was as vocal as he could have been, but that's just Steph's character, just a good person. He's not finna grab Draymond when he tweaking. It's like he gonna call him later and like tell him what he went wrong and some shit. It's like I don't know.
And also,
it's true.
Also, how was Steve Kerr wasn't handling it the cleanest way either. So, I mean, is he losing his touch as the coach potentially?
Bro, I'm gonna be real. 2033, right? Future reference. 30 for 30, Warriors Dynasty. If he didn't throw the punch, the title.
Shit, maybe before then.
Like, if you don't punch Jordan Poole, he's probably still here.
You could see a different energy in the team. Like, when Jordan Poole was on that team before that punch and they was winning, there was like a life to them. Like, they had some youth, a real good youth. Like, they didn't just have young players on the team that was just like late draft pick. Like, Jordan Poole was a good player. Different life, different energy. It showed even when they was hitting him deep.
Pick, though.
What happened?
Jordan Poole was actually a late draft pick.
I bet, but I'm like, what I mean to say is just like anybody who was like, I can't even tell who was young on the Warriors before. Like, to me, they best teams were always just filled with veterans. You never
but
really
that
seen them develop some younger
Poole,
players.
yeah, Poole was able to get a lot of reps though that year that Steph was out. I mean, remember that year Steph was out and they ended up having the worst record in the league. That's how they was able to get the Wiseman pick
Right, because they
second.
had a few people. They had like Damian Lees, the Jordan Pools.
Yeah, so Jordan Rupert basically played the whole season like losing basketball, but got them reps in. So then when Clay came back, it became more opening for him because people got to focus on Clay, and he was able to like really, really flourish. But that next season, niggas kind of like maybe like I think it was the punch season where it's like
Yeah.
now niggas was kind of like being able to guard him. Like that season where they won, like he was kind of unguardable. He was doing moves. I was like, yo, what the fuck? This nigga
Yeah,
Jordan
he
is
was hitting
cold.
fucking shots from 40 feet out. Like,
Yeah, bro. And listen, bro. And listen, him leaving Golden State, you say what you want. You know that shit hurt. You know what I'm saying? It's a business and shit. But you go to Washington, bro, nigga done grew a fro. This nigga don't care.
mm,
Kuzma's here is like, now he ain't even the same pool. And it's like, yo, Draymond, bro, you got to really take accountability, bro. You fucking jumped in Kevin Durant face and made him want to leave. Y'all niggas won 2 straight rings.
And
Like,
let's look at that team real quick. Like I said, you had Jordan Poole, Wiggins, Kuminga, Looney, DiVincenzo, GP2. That was your bench.
come on.
Loaded.
the thing
You
about
saw
Wiggins,
Iguodala as well.
Wiggins is mad
Iguodala
talented.
too.
Wiggins is mad talented, but the knock on him always been his commitment to the game.
Yeah, the mental fortitude. Because again, the personal stuff kind of gets to him, to his head, and he gets his own way. Similar to a Kyrie to a degree, it's just, but once you get out his own way,
We are talking
he's
about
box
Wiggins.
office.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real, bro. Any nigga, my friend, fuck my baby mama or something like that. That's what the situation was that he was going through. That's some other shit. That's tough to play. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to give Wiggins credit. Like, he showed up that year. They needed him to show up. The guard Luka, Tatum, and all them. Like, he did his job to win that ring. And then he had that shit with his family. Like, that shit was.
Mm-hmm.
And not for nothing, bro. Y'all seen the relationship that him and Jordan Poole had together.
Yep.
Like when they won the ring, you know what I mean? All the little funny TikTok videos, like he and Andrew Wiggins is not even that type of person. So when you find somebody that's like a friend that opened you up and you could be yourself,
You found a brother.
yeah, you find somebody that's like, this is my nigga with me in the locker room. Like I'm always chilling with Poole. You know what I mean? It's my
That's what
guy.
I'm saying. Like
And then you
that.
take that
Yeah.
out the locker room, and it's like now Wiggins back to dealing with Draymond yelling all the fucking time, and you know what I mean? Being upset. It's like, come, you know what I mean? Like. This Warrior shit is sad, bro, because we always have battles, you know what I mean? But I don't know, Buddy Hield,
And it's gonna always come down to like what you said, Draymond. Two what ifs. What if you didn't get in Kevin Durant's face and tell him that we don't need you? What if you don't get in Jordan Poole's face and we know the rest? You know what I'm saying?
What if you don't stomp on Sabonis' chest in the playoffs? You guys might advance.
What if you didn't go to rehab? Fucking left us for 30 games, 20 days, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, like, you know what I mean, for a rehab that you came out of and did some dumb shit the first game. Didn't he do some stupid shit the first game out? Like,
yeah. So what was it? He came back. He got a contract extension. The first thing he does is throws a punch. I forget who it was.
Come on, son. Like,
Throw a haymaker.
And then you get on this podcast, bro. I swear it's the podcast that makes me mad. Like, if I didn't see Draymond as much, it's probably like, whatever, I gotta hold it. Like, when you see him do this podcast, bro, and he talking just like, and then the nigga, what he said, like, yo, I called niggas last year and told them that I was gonna go to Memphis. And
bye.
Yeah, like Jacob and them got it together. And I'm just like, they got it together. They just got some money to pay you, and they couldn't do that for Clay. Like, you know what I mean? You niggas chose Dre over Clay. Like, I get it, Dre bring the defense and anchor. I understand that. But
you got Looney,
bro. Like, you can't. I don't know, son. Like, I just don't. It's fucked up how they did it.
At some point, again, you got to be a Lord who's been good to you, not who's causing the most drama.
Karma's a motherfucker, though, bro. Like, don't be surprised, bro. Clay get that 5th ring before niggas. Like, y'all niggas gotta watch me hang this trophy up. Y'all played with me, bro. Y'all had me. You know what I mean? Like, Luka could really bring back efficient Clay. I'm talking about Clay can have an efficient year this year. He don't have to do much. Just spot up, shoot. Like, what? Oh, my God. You got Kyrie Irving. They said Kyrie did a lot of the recruiting. This was Kyrie Irving recruiting Clay, calling Clay. Him and Clay got a relationship.
And Kyrie locking in Clay kind of a lot further dives in the LeBron Kyrie beef as well.
What I find a little crazy is how everybody kind of eyed with this shit though. Like the Mavericks was just in the finals though. Like from that standpoint, like when Kevin Durant did it, it was a problem. Granted, that team beat them, but like whenever you see the rich getting richer, it's usually a problem. This time, not so much. It's just like fuck it.
Now it's like, yeah, we saw where the Dallas had their shortcomings, and you just filled every shortcoming and then some potentially.
I mean, like I'm gonna be honest. Did you really though? Like, I think there's still answer. Like, if Kyrie plays anything close, like if they make another finals appearance and he plays the same way, you just gonna get some more scoring from Clay. If he could be that two-way player, you get more defense. But I think you need to add some more defenders around, some dudes that can actually hit their shots aside from Clay. So it's not so much pressure. Like dudes was missing. They was getting open shots in these finals and they was fucking missing. It is what it is.
But again, hypothetically, I know this is way too soon, but hypothetically speaking, if Luka, Kyrie, and Clay are healthy for all 82 games, could you see a world where that can be a 70-10 team?
I'm about to take this shit left because I got like this. We gotta get spicy. We got
Let's get it.
HD to the front, please.
Uh-oh.
You still a current Laker fan, right?
Uh-oh.
LeBron, right? Bronny James, the son of LeBron, now a Laker. Y'all don't find it odd about something that happened today?
What's that?
Who was the first draft pick for the Lakers?
Dalton.
Yeah, Dalton Connect. Why the fuck we got a press conference for Bronny? Like, why is he getting rolled out like he was the first pick?
I thought they're both at the press conference.
Yo, look,
Lakers did some slick shit. They was able to pick a valuable first round pick and still get Bronny. You know what I'm saying? That was their whole intent.
Yo, you know what's funny, right? Everybody here talk about what other teams is doing to get better. What did the Lakers do to get better?
If I was them, I would have selected a 7-footer if there was any left on the board at that moment.
Like, we really not gonna touch on this shit. We really not gonna touch on Bronny James being a Laker, bro. Like, yo, son, and listen, any father would have did it, right? As far as that, right? I get it. But now that he's actually here, we get to talk about basketball now. Like, we can't keep doing this whole hand shit, right? Like, nah, they rolling this kid out. First of all, it was a second scorer on USC that averaged 20. He didn't even get drafted. The number one player on USC that he was playing for went 29th. Isaiah Collier went to Utah Jazz. The second leading scorer that was trying to enter the draft, that was in the draft, he didn't get drafted, bro. He averaged 20. He didn't even get drafted. Bronny got selected 55th.
Why OKC selected somebody that's hurt?
Who?
OKC. They picked somebody with a torn ACL.
What was it, like an overseas player or something?
Yep.
Yeah, because they got time. They ain't gonna use him right away anyway. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Probably got a year or two out where he at. You know what I mean? OKC got a full roster right now. I don't know how the fuck you get playing.
That's all. They probably some play money in the budget.
OKC, Hartenstein, I respect that bag, but you meant more like what you would have meant for us coming up over there, opposed to coming off the bench for Chet or whatever you're about to do over there, bro. And there's no guarantee. Like, we seen the Sacramento Kings be the number one on the West and then be in the play-in, bro. Like, I'm not convinced just yet. And I'm convinced in Shea. Yeah, Shea. But I still got to see what OKC could do year 2 after this immaculate year 1. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've seen the story with Sacramento. They was on top of the West. And then right after the next year in 11th spot, whether it's by injuries or whatever the fuck it is. It is.
I'll say it right now. Mike Brown, I don't think he's the right coach.
I don't think JJ Redick is the right coach.
Sabonis ain't the move either.
Y'all niggas went from a dunk contest contesting coach, Darvin Ham, to a 3-point shooting coach. Nigga that think he's smarter than the room. Nigga that think he's smarter than you can't tell him nothing.
Whatever happened with Luke Walton?
This man selected, and I'm only saying this because like, yo, bro, and he just got a 2-year contract. They say he's gonna be on the actual roster.
Why not select an established coach like Frank Vogel, even though that year is tainted to a lot of people? But
The entitlement is crazy, but it is what it is, man.
The thing about
I just want to say that I hope niggas hold niggas to the proper basketball standards. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
LeBron got his podcast co-host as his coach, and he's got his son riding the bench. How soon before they announce LeBron as a GM?
Like, we're not gonna sit here and go in on Warriors rule and not touch on this, right?
I don't know. We was making our way up I-5.
It's like, yo, come on, son. Then the interview today, like, I never thought I wanted to play with my dad. Like, what are you saying? Like, niggas, that PR, man, get that right, man. Niggas be lying, Bronny. This is a big spotlight for you, my brother. That's crazy. That's a big
And you peed LeBron in the corner of that press conference shoe hiding.
Dalton Cadet was the #1 leading scorer in SEC for Tennessee. There was ecstatic to get him. They wasn't even talking to that brother like that today. Like it wasn't even asking this man nothing. Like
that was wrong.
Crazy.
That was wrong.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I think Dalton gonna come in and fill like that role like Austin Reeves.
Yeah, they got 2 Austin Reeves now, low key. Just with a little more height. I mean, I just want to see, man, how they insert Bronny James, man. You know what I mean? And niggas gonna be hyped to play him. You know how they did Lonzo Ball when he came in the league?
Yeah.
Pat Beverly was on that nigga day one.
They gonna try to light his ass up.
What? Even the summer league, all his summer league games is gonna be fucking promoted crazy too in the Lakers.
Now this could go either really bad or really well, a la Dwayne Wade's son. When you know what I'm saying, he got him to look.
Yeah, bro, the summer league gonna say a lot, bro. They gonna have to play. Niggas
they gonna test his manhood from tip off.
That's gonna let niggas know, like, if you can last, like, in the league, like, you feel me? Listen, I would want to see Bronny really get crazy in the summer league. You know what I'm saying? Like,
really Marquise gonna give him the business. They come across.
Nigga said Marquise, yeah. You know what I mean? Shout out to my young boy Marquise, man. That's
real
shit.
Snake, I already know you
that'll
gonna
be a fun matchup to watch right there.
Mm-hmm.
Snake, I know you're gonna laugh your ass up the first time Draymond checks Bronny. It just levels him out.
I'm gonna be real, man. Whoever Bronny take minutes he take, that I know they gonna be hurt, man. Like, we work hard, man. This little nigga come in, Dad, like
Gabe Vincent.
Wait, so can JJ Redick yell at Bronny?
Get him!
Like, let me ask y'all, like, HD, you on a team with your son. Are you letting the coaches coach him? Are you on this? I'm taking my dad hat off until I need to put it on, or is it like if you see the coach wilding on your son because he made a mistake? What do you like? How does that dynamic like?
I would have to see how Doc Rivers coached his son when he was coaching him on the Clippers. Like if he wasn't letting up and he was straight coaching him like he would his other players, then fuck it. Like you gotta this is what you're gonna be dealing with when I'm out the league. Better get used to it now.
If I'm LeBron, I'm telling JJ, get on his ass harder than you get on us.
Right, for sure.
But this is JJ's. But this is JJ's first go around, right? Like he ain't even an assistant coach, so it's like.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot for the first. This is gonna be a parody year for the Lakers. This gonna
be like this could be tailor made for LeBron. Like LeBron could be running plays through JJ. Like
this is all I'm hearing. This is the Kings' year this year.
You said it's the Kings' year. I'm gonna be honest, man. Y'all lost. Did y'all lose Malik Monk?
Fuck no, we poured his ass.
Okay.
I got his jersey on the way too.
My favorite King right now is Keegan Murray, man. He's nice.
Keegan, he got to get a little bit of discipline. Other than that, and he got to healthy too. I'm kind of glad they got rid of Sasha because he was hurt too much. But
y'all traded Davion Mitchell too.
Oh, that pissed me off.
Yeah, y'all traded like a lockdown defender.
Denver losing KCP was crazy for them.
You said what, bro?
Denver losing KCP.
Yo, I seen they trying to get Russ.
Yeah, like I think that could go either. I'm gonna be honest. Russ hasn't been like. It's probably a hot take. Remember when Iverson didn't want to be a bench player?
Hmm.
Like there's instances where Russ comes off the bench, but if he don't do that coming on, you're not really a starter in this league no more, bro. Like unless the last good look I seen was him and Harden on the Rockets, a little bit of the Wizards, but OKC when Durant left, that was the best on his own. Like him with
Quiet as
other
kept.
players,
Quiet as kept. Russ had a okay year, right? A solid okay year. They went to the playoffs. They had Kawhi. They had an okay year. It wasn't bad. Better than the year he had prior to that, coming from the Lakers. You dig what I'm saying?
hmm
I think like with that role that KCP had, um, like if Russ just like if he was to go to Denver, if he understands like that role has value. You dig what I'm saying? Like you might not be a starter, but that role has value. You know you're gonna play. You know you're gonna play. You dig what I'm saying? And it's like, nigga, you can be the piece to get Denver back to the. I mean, and go to the chip. You know, we know they in championship mode, so it's like
what I see he could give them is second chances. Like if he could do that, getting 10 rebounds, extra chances, kicking out, getting 10, like getting a double double or the light triple double, 10, 10, and 10. That'll definitely help.
they traded Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson was they like point guard for the second unit. Like
Right.
he's literally their point guard for the second unit now. You dig what I'm saying? But you know he can't trip because like Jamal Murray's the starter. So it's like when you come in, you got the green. You feel what I'm
Yep.
saying? Until Jamal come back in, you know what I mean?
Kind of like how he had with the Clippers. But Clippers, I felt like what fucked them up was their first game when they beat Dallas. They didn't have Kawhi Leonard in the lineup. He
Hmm.
come back, shit start getting spooky for them. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, Paul George said I ain't doing this shit, man. Paul George, I'm listening to shout out to the Knicks, right? Knicks made some major moves. And yeah, that high heart situation, you talking about the high heart, I spoke about that. Like I kind of feel away because like I like listen, I can't tell a nigga that I take $15 more million. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga got 87 million, you feel me? Like
Correct.
listen, amazing. But I thought maybe the vision and what we had going on and what we like the move we made would like you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like let's just say he signed a 2 year deal or some shit with an option. I mean, 1 year with an option. And then let's just say the Knicks went, you know what I mean, to the Eastern Conference fight with the Woo. Like you could go back on the market and get more. You dig what I'm saying? You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? Because you know, you still gonna be an integral part. Like, but shout out to him for getting that money. OKC
And
got
I'm
a
gonna be honest, in 2 or 3 years, I don't even really see Mitch having the same value. So it's like Mitch will be getting older. Now we could position you to like, you know what I mean, be that guy.
mhm.
As to
I
where
think
OKC, Chet's already young. Like he got the upside
yeah, they needed somebody next to him, like, you know what I mean, to bang, just like, Philly picked up Drummond for that
type
extra
shit.
blanket. You feel what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But I think the Knicks have faith in the young kid Jericho Sims. You know what I'm saying? That jump out the gate. I think they working with
Right,
him.
we had him for a few years now, like
Yeah,
two.
I think he working on that. That flow that that shit that iHeart did, like that little floater when you in there,
Up that little
like
quick bucket.
yeah,
Yup.
the little things like Femi and his energy is Jericho always got high energy. You feel me? I think
He
this should
got
be his
hops
year,
too.
season to play. Like this is like his fourth year. I think this should be the year. Like he get more minutes now. You know what I'm saying? So I think the kid is good. Like I understand though. Like I would have wanted to get that nigga from Orlando. I mean, what was it from Orlando? That
I
go
mean,
guy,
like, yeah,
bitch
because
Scotch kid.
Hartenstein provided that off the bench energy that we needed from the big man of second chances. You know what I'm saying? That scrappiness. So as long as Sims could match that, like you said, we should be all right.
Yeah, man. And then shit, Philly getting Paul George. Whoa. Like, you know what I mean? At first it was just like, all right, whatever. Philly got Paul George. We ain't worried. And then when I really sat with it, I mean, like just as a real one, it's
Him
like,
and James Harden just swapped spots. James Harden was just
yeah,
there
but it's a
last year.
different dynamic that is Paul George is different from James Harden though. Like he has a whole different dynamic though. And then you add the elevation of Maxi and what he showed and what he's capable of. All it just if Embiid is healthy, bro, and they playing through him.
That's the X factor right there.
Like if B could get through the season, bro, and they're playing through him, like he's unstoppable. You have to double him. Like And then you got Paul George just in a spot up shooting game now. Like he don't got to do all that running that he been doing. Like you know what I mean, in the Clippers and coming around screens, he just spot up and shoot. And then you got Maxey, who's just a fucking little demon, just like doing all like. And then listen, little sneaky little pickups. Eric Gordon. They re-signed Kelly Oubre. He had a great year. Like I see what Philly doing, man. They trying to be an issue, man. But we ready. We'll be ready. Knicks, we'll be ready. Anobi, you got 200 million, nigga. Your elbow better be fucking perfect. I don't want to hear nothing. Like that elbow better be fucking 100%. You know what I mean? Like I'm so happy that Anobi had an elbow injury, not a knee injury. You know what I'm saying? Like a leg injury. I'm so happy that it's just the elbow.
Yeah, I think we match up really well with Philly now, especially Adam McHale.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I knew we was talking about Boston. But I'm gonna be real now with Paul George going to Philly. I'm worried about Philly. I'm definitely worried about Philly.
Philly is going to be a problem.
Them niggas is going to
I mean,
be
they
a
got
problem.
3 people that can average 30.
You have 3 guys that can easily be an MVP race.
my nigga. They easily like the 1, 2, and 3 is definitely the Knicks, Celtics. You know what I mean? The East is powerful. The East gonna have 50 wins. All them teams can have 50 plus wins. You dig what I'm saying? And then now, like my nigga Ice was saying, like teams like Indiana, that's good, are now like second. You know what I mean? To these niggas, like the East is fire. The East is correct. Paul George back in the Eastern Conference.
But I think a healthy Boston, if they
Mhm.
still keep like their team intact to some degree, which look like they're doing, they might come back next year a problem too if everybody's still hungry.
So for
for sure.
Boston, everyone's paid for right now except for Porzingis and maybe one other guy.
But Porzingis
Yeah.
not a free agent, right? Or is he?
I think this coming year will be the last year in his contract, and then he'll be in talks. But it's him and one other bench guy. Everyone else is basically paid for.
Bro,
That's
the
another
top
incentive.
3 teams in the East is Boston, Philly, and the Knicks.
That's another
Easy.
incentive for him to go crazy. Contract year.
You still got Miami, but I don't know what they're doing with Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy, you come to Sacramento too.
You dig what I'm saying? I like Orlando.
Miami. I just feel like their shooters to me haven't for them having elite shooters, they're not at that like Golden State. Like you got Tyler Hero, Duncan, like them dudes. You
Them
had
niggas
Martin that was
maxed
shooting
out in
well.
the bubble. Them in the bubble
Yeah.
season, like the COVID, them niggas was splash. Them niggas was the Miami Splash Brothers.
Right.
And then they got the injury bug after that.
Exactly. I was gonna say that. A couple injuries they caught. Tyler caught one, Duncan caught one. You know what I mean? I think last year, like Tyler had an okay year. They try to like put the ball in his hands more, like let him be like a
He was trying to do too much last year.
yeah.
You seen
While
the
Jimmy
spurt
was
of it
out
in
and
this
shit.
playoffs. You seen
Yeah.
like that one game they stole against Boston. They was
Yeah.
lighting it up, but then the shit went away.
They just re-signed Bam too. Bam just got an extension, so Bam ain't going nowhere.
So, but real quick, back to the Knicks. Is my boy Dante still gonna be on the bench as a 6 man? Or is he gonna be in the first 5?
Oh no, he's our official 6 man now, and that's an amazing 6 man. And listen, he might listen. I'm be real. He might be the 7th man. I'm be real. He might be the 7th man.
That's tough. That's
Josh
tough.
Hart might be the first off the bench.
Yeah.
Josh Hart got to be first off the bench with his.
I'm not even gonna lie, like that
that's
starting 5 is crazy. Brunson, Mikal, OG, Randall, Mitch. That's a tall ass lineup.
Come on. We talking about healthy too. You know what I mean? Like healthy.
But again, that 6 and 7 off the bench, they know slouches himself. With all due respect.
Yeah, we got to start 5. We got niggas that can start on our bench. Like, and listen, Deuce McBride is still getting like Deuce McBride played the way that I didn't know he could play last year, bro. Like Deuce showed me some shit last year. I'm like, yo, this nigga
popped out and showed out.
Yeah, like so I only expect for him to be even better. And then we picked up. Listen, you know, all draft picks have time to develop. We get it. But that kid that we got at 34, that Tyler Collect kid, the big
he was nice in March in the tournament this year in March.
Bro,
he was nice.
That kid, bro, I could see
he was
him
nice.
Being a very patient guy on the bench for us, like on the second unit, like really.
How you feel about the draft pick for the Knicks?
Yeah, I was gonna say that the Pacome the Diet kid that's from overseas,
from Germany and shit.
Yeah, like I've been hearing good things about him. They say he gonna surprise niggas, so I want to see.
He giving me Kevin Knox vibes. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he got like a Michael Porter type form. Like, Like, but he young though. You know what I mean? Like, shit, that nigga be something. Listen, that nigga definitely could be useful. You feel what I'm saying? But
Worldwide West, he definitely turned the Knicks around within a matter of like 3 years, 4.
yeah, Worldwide West. It's a few guys that actually deserve credit in their office, but
Yeah,
Worldwide West is one of them.
they
Them
turned
niggas
that
did an
Knicks
amazing
franchise
job.
around. Yup.
They do an amazing job. It's like a whole new thing. Like Knicks
It
is
felt good rooting for them again. Like there was a
for
lot of
sure.
stain. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't feel good when the Knicks legends were getting kicked out and shit. Like that wasn't a good time and a good vibe, man. Like
Man, you got to go through shit to get where we at, man.
you feel me?
You know what I mean?
Facts.
We here now. We here
Hmm.
now. Niggas got to deal with us for the foreseeable future.
Yo, I know this is far because players do shit like this every time. But I seen John Morant, right? His very first sneakers came out.
Also, what'd he do now?
Nah. This is just me hoping he coming to New York.
He got a giant, by the way, by the Zach Edey. They drafted at number 9. But
Yeah,
go
that
ahead.
was crazy. He came out with his first sneaker, and the colorway is New York versus New York. Now I'm just like, what, like, you know what I'm saying? What's the chances? Do we see a John Morant in the New York market sometime in the future?
Is John Moran can have a clear head on his shoulders this time around?
I'm going to be a thou with you. Jalen Brunson ain't going nowhere.
I mean, we could use him in Brooklyn.
Cool. Morant?
Yeah.
I'm going to be real with you, bro. The way Brooklyn look, they finna get taken out the city. Them niggas going back to Jersey or something. Them niggas is terrible. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know
it,
what Brooklyn doing right now.
it all
Like nigga
started with Ben
Jay-Z, well,
Simmons.
Jay-Z ain't bring this shit here for this.
They fumbled the bag with the whole Kyrie and
It all
messing
started
with
with
that.
it all
Nigga,
started
and
with
that's
Ben
the best
Simmons.
thing the Knicks didn't do, bro. That's the best thing that happened to the Knicks. The Kyrie and them ain't come over here, bro. For real. I know we would have loved them, but if it didn't work out and they getting that disgruntled bag and they want to leave and now you gotta trade them niggas and you feel me? Now your books is fucked up because
I
you done
mean,
paid.
the
You know
the
what I'm
Nets
saying?
still got Mikal Bridges out there trade though. Like you could still see a world where it just might
And
have took longer.
ain't he a free agent right now?
He on the on the Knicks now.
I thought it's a free agent right now because this
Nah,
Yahoo
not
website had
Mal.
him listed as a free agent.
Mikal. Yeah,
Um,
nah. Mikal is on the Knicks now. He was just on the Nets. They traded all their draft picks for him.
Not all of them.
Facts, like 4 of them.
They traded 5. They had 12 though. So the Knicks still got 7. Feel me? Like going forward
yeah.
next year, 50 woo. But they traded a lot of other first rounders that they got from other people. You dig what I'm saying? And a lot of those like first rounders is gonna be like late picks anyway. You know what I mean? The Knicks is going to be good. We expect them to be good. Only way that shit burn is that we end up being ass. And it's just like first round. I mean number 1 picks. You know what I mean? But
Right.
Don't put that shit in the universe now. I
yeah,
need
no,
it.
I'm saying like
I
yeah,
need an Eastern Conference team to
Nah,
root
we
for.
not.
Damn
We
it.
yeah,
not.
for the
I'm be
next
honest. We
couple
not
of years,
having another
yeah,
Zion year, bro.
yeah.
That's not happening. That year was disappointing. We thought we was gonna get Zion. Yeah, number 1. The shit fell to 4. Some dumb shit like 5. Like nah.
So listen,
But
we turned RJ Barrett and Manu quickly into Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby within a year.
crazy.
We still got Julius. We got the whole Villanova team. Still got Mitch. Like the Knicks did an excellent job, but it's like shout out to those other teams. Like Philly knew they had to make a move. Philly knew like without that Paul George shit, that was gonna be a lot for us. Like Boston, they're already set. We was building for them, and now fuck them.
Indy gotta hope lightning
Oh, we
strikes
wasn't
twice
worried
with
about
them.
Indy. That's listen. We seen them at SmackDown. What was that? SmackDown. We seen Jalen. Listen,
Well, it was right. Your boy Halliburton was at Raw, and then
yeah,
Halliburton pulled up again on
yeah. Like that was that
SmackDown.
look. Like Jalen looking at him like, we can't wait to see y'all this year. Like what? Y'all niggas can't
Is it
really fuck with us, man. Like, you know what I mean?
again,
is it time for
when this,
Giannis to go somewhere? I think
Oh,
Giannis need to lead the Bucks, man.
that's another thing. People. I wouldn't say to like just say forget about Philly. I mean Milwaukee either. You know what I mean? Like them with Luca and Kyrie first year together. You know what I mean? Well, not first year when they got put together, they didn't make the playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
You know, Giannis and Dame got hurt. You know what I mean? Who knows? Indiana don't get out of that series if Giannis is healthy. You know what I'm saying? So Giannis and Dame will have something to say about the Eastern Conference this season. For sure. I just don't know about the other niggas they got around them no more. Like, I don't know about Middleton no more. I don't know about Brook Lopez no more. You know what I'm saying? They don't got Drew.
Brooke got to retire.
Yeah, like,
They
I
still
know
got Bobby
Giannis and
Portis.
Dame, they gonna
Bro,
be,
I ain't
yeah,
gonna
Bobby
lie,
Portis still there.
The Bucks went and signed DeLon Wright as their first move. Like,
DeLon Wright.
come on, bro. Like in 2K, he like a 68, 71 rating, bro. Like,
Right.
what,
That nigga's
you know
always
what
in a trade finder.
I'm saying? You feel me? Like, I don't know, bro. Like
But
that for me, I would like to see Giannis on another team. I don't know what that team would be, but
the Warriors.
The Kings
that
need a big man.
I
What
feel like
about the Warriors?
he been linked to the Warriors for a few years, so I wouldn't be like mad at that. They definitely need that.
That'd be a hell of a way to bounce back after losing Clay.
No,
Get Giannis.
fuck them. I'm tired of supposed to be the biggest man in Sacramento.
Mm-mm-mm.
Man.
Now that I think
Nah.
about it, we need to put that in the universe. Giannis
So
goes Steph.
do you trade Wiggins for Giannis at that point?
Yeah, Wiggins, Draymond, and
GP.
no, I would want GP with them. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. You could take Moody.
Or Kaminga.
Give me Draymond, Wiggins, and Moody in the first round pick. Give me Giannis. I don't give a fuck.
That's actually not a bad trade, to be honest.
But will Milwaukee want that?
Or
That's the thing. Like,
here's my next question: If this LeBron takeover is full fledged in LA, does Anthony Davis stay there?
Anthony Davis been tied to the Knicks. I'm gonna be real. The Knicks do have. If the Knicks wanted to be spicy, even though if I was the GM, I would not want to trade Julius Randle, right? Because I would want him to be a part of the success because he was a part of it. But if the Knicks wanted to get spicy, they could make a trade with Julius, bro. Julius is an all-star. He has value. People know he's going to be good this season coming back. Like, Anthony Davis been tied to the Knicks. What if the Knicks could get Julius Randle and McBride in a first-round pick for Anthony Davis? Bring him to the Knicks.
Y'all got enough bodies right now. I need a big man.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yo.
What I've been seeing on the Lakers, if he coming to play center on the Knicks, I'm good on that. I'ma always say it. Anthony Davis' best years come with a good center right beside him. Not to say he don't have good percentage years while he's playing center, but we haven't seen championships. We haven't seen good results like the year on the Pelicans. Him, Rondo, DeMarcus Cousins, special. Him, Dwight Howard, JaVale McGee. He had other bodies that can get them rebounds for him.
If you got a chance to get Anthony Davis, you wouldn't get him?
Nah.
So you telling me if the
wild.
Lakers called you and said, we want to offer you Anthony Davis, we want in return Julius Randle, who else said? McBride, and a first round pick, you wouldn't do that trade?
Nope.
This
Like you
nigga
said,
crazy.
like you said, that's why he's not a GM.
Yo, I know, but I understand his thing. Like,
there's worse
hold on, bro,
GMs
hold on.
making
With
worse
all right,
trades now.
but hold on, let me ask you a question. Like, with
I would
that
have made a
theory,
better
you saying
one.
standing next
Thought
to
they don't got me in there.
you said being next to a big nigga, but he would be next to Mitch. Because Mitch is not in the trade. So he would be next to he could play the four if you traded him for Julius and McBride.
That's why I said if you saying he got to start as center for the Knicks, then no, I'm not taking that. If there's a world where he could come in, like you saying now, Mitch should be the 5 still, and he's basically just swapping
Yeah.
with Julius Randle. Then
Right,
for the
right.
Knicks, I would do that trade. For the Lakers,
And
nah,
the
I'm
5
not.
would be Jalen Brunson, Bridges, OG, Anthony Davis, Mitchell Robinson. Oh my God.
For the Knicks, that'd be crazy. For Lakers,
Yo, we
LeBron,
had a
nah.
best
Lord
defense in the
have
league by
mercy.
far. That no one was scoring us, bro. Anthony Davis get blocks, Mitchell get blocks. How you
So
get past Bridges and OG? Like that is
I'll ask this question again: 70-10 team, maybe.
Huh? Yeah, that is a 60-game team for sure.
Maybe a 70.
I'm gonna be real. In order for you to get to that 70 mark, you gotta have a nigga like KD, Stephen Clay, like who, like that is no who's like.
I'm saying that the Knicks got that potential, though. That's what I'm saying.
You think the Knicks could win 70 games?
With the talent that we've seen emerge this season, with the team come to form, I would not put it past them if they're all just dialed in. And again, God willing, they're all healthy.
I love my team, but I think our max is like 56, 57.
Well, call me Mr. Optimistic then.
Because I feel like we gonna, like, throughout the year we're gonna have battles with Philly, we're gonna have battles with Denver, we're gonna have battles with, you know what I mean, the top team, the other top 5 teams in the NBA. Those are the teams I can see us, taking a loss, and we win it, and then we take a loss to them. We beat them.
You call them battles, I call them cashing in on receipts.
Right. Yeah, man. Now this season is shaping up to be a dope one, though, for sure. We've been saying that for the last 3 years, like NBA season, like.
And each year the season leaves me getting wilder and wilder.
I didn't really like. I felt like it was underwhelming how, like, for Luka, it was fire to see him, but like just to see the scores and some of the it just felt like Dallas wasn't ready for that moment, and everybody they beat it was crazy, bro. Like, you really look at who they beat on that run, bro. Like, they took out all the tough teams from the West.
And Luka paid the price for it.
I mean, Porzingis came back and shook the building. Like,
yeah, Dallas was not ready for him to come back.
At game 1, when Porzingis made that appearance like Godzilla, it was like, what the
they was not ready for him at all.
But that nigga didn't miss. Let's think about, like, he took, like, come on, son. That shit was, like, depressing. It's like, yo, what? We got to do with this nigga? This nigga just shooting over everybody, making all these shits. Like, he changed.
That dude was rejecting shots, like 4 block shots in the first half.
He gave Boston that momentum to win that finals, bro. Like, I don't know if the finals go that way if Porzingis didn't play the whole finals. He didn't make that.
Nah, if it's just on the back of Horford, and who would have been the backup?
Exactly.
So now let's run that same final. Let's say let's run that same finals back, and now you got Clay and Quentin Grimes running with Luka, and Luka's a little more. Luka's in shape now. Luka's in shape. Ain't breathing, cause slapping niggas getting fouls for no reason. Like, Luka was playing so fucking lazy in the finals. But now you run it back, you got Clay, hungry Clay on redemption. Quentin Grimes, a young shooter. Same Dallas.
All world Kyrie.
Yeah, like, I don't know how that series go with Boston. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Cause Tim Hardaway and John Green.
The variable that is Porzingis is that if you place him in a lineup with Al Horford, it's basically like you got 2 centers out there. Because Porzingis, yeah, he a power forward, but he really, like, he's still 7 foot. Like, to get
he's
shots
7'3".
off. Yeah, like, to get shots off around him is wild. So, like, yeah, Daniel Gafford could cook Horford, but now who gonna cook Porzingis?
It ain't even that. Like, what Clay bringing to that team is a shooting dynamic now, like a 3-point dynamic, like flurry threes dynamic. Like, these niggas can get hot.
I feel like Boston got defenders for that, though. They got enough defenders to throw at that.
Yeah, but you still got Kyrie and Luka being like playmakers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that defense will get
and now look, the Gaffords and the Lively's, you know what I mean? Lively's a rookie. You know what I mean? Like, Daffy come from Washington. Like, they, PJ Washington, they got that experience. You know what I'm saying? They lost. You feel me? They got a chance to see how that shit feel. You know what I mean? I'm sure they get back in that position. They're gonna play a little better. You know what I mean? And listen, bro, Luka wasn't truly 100%, bro. He wasn't. You could tell, bro. You could tell he wasn't 100% in the finals for sure. He wasn't.
I want to know what was Kyrie's thing.
Kyrie just had a bad series, bro. Like, that's the only way I can see it. Like, he just.
Now, was it a bad series because of the defense?
Who messed with his? Who messed with his?
For sure, nigga. That nigga Drew Holiday is all world, bro.
Kyrie, like one of the guys that gets his crystals in the sun, get the energy, all that stuff. Who messed with his crystals?
Bro, remember it was I forgot what game it was. Was it game 2? Like Dallas came back. You know what I mean? And, I don't know. Luca did some shit. He got fouled out. Had Kyrie out there on the island by himself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Kyrie is still short, 6'1", you know what I'm saying? Like these niggas doubling him. Like Luca put niggas in the vulnerable. I don't know, man. Luca just need to get in shape and really like be motivated by Clay and them niggas pulling up to really be the Luca niggas was saying he's supposed to be. Niggas was putting him in a Kobe Bryant. Let's not act like niggas was putting Luca in that case with all the greats when he first
Well,
came. Like,
Luca cannot make that excuse that other stars made.
yeah,
Ever
come
since
on.
he been there, he's been getting help. He's had Porzingis.
Come on.
He's had Kyrie. Now Klay Thompson.
And now
So
look,
is it
Porzingis has one without you.
so this coming year with Clay, if Dallas doesn't get it done, does Kyrie and Luca part ways from Dallas?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think that shit. Yeah, if they don't win it, if they don't go back, if they don't even like it, like I'm gonna say, like never know. Like Anthony Edwards and them niggas is gonna be better. John Morant is back to remind niggas. Um, Denver, of course, they don't. I don't know. They don't like how they lost. So let's just say Dallas can get to the Western Conference Finals. That's like you know what I mean, achievement. If they get bumped out in the first round or some shit like that, and they got Clay on them niggas, like I don't know, Kyrie, no, you know what I mean?
I mean, we could very much see it. We seen a world where the big three of the Suns got bumped in the first round. The Lakers got bumped in the first round. The big four, the Clippers got bumped in the first round.
Warriors
But you
lost to
know,
the Kings.
but the beautiful thing about
Hmm
the thing about that Dallas team, they have everything.
Literally.
They have height, they have youth, they have a player like Luka Doncic that can get to triple double. You have a fucking superstar talent in Kyrie Irving. You have an all world shooter, one of the greatest shooters ever, in Klay Thompson. You have a young shooter coming up in Quentin Grimes. You got
I,
Jaden Hardy. You know what I mean? He just
I
got
think the
signed.
upside of that team is that they know what it takes to beat the best teams in the league. Like going
Hmm.
on this run and defeating all the teams they've done, with the exception of the finals,
Hmm.
they know what it takes to handle the West.
Hmm.
So
Let's
I
be
think
real.
that's the upside.
Boston beat the shit out of them in the finals, and
Correct.
their top dogs didn't show up how they needed to show up. The way they played getting there, they didn't play in the finals, bro, and that's just real shit. Luka, you need the ball. Like that stage is different. That final stage is different from the other playoff rounds, and it was very glaring on Channel 7 that you was out of shape, Luka, looking tired and that shit. You feel me? Like when you get to that stage, you got to be ready, nigga. This is where the greats become greats. Kyrie was trying to tell y'all this shit real, like you know what I mean, and they got worked, bro. They got kind of embarrassed. They got
And
some,
also
and it was so active. Not to cut you off, nigga. Nobody even knew about the parade Boston had. Nobody even really cared. Not one of the weaker championship rollouts I've seen in recent history. Like Tatum was trying to remix every championship celebration he's ever seen. We did it. Like shit was not hitting. Like I don't know.
I will also add that this will now be Jason Kidd's 4th year with this Mavericks franchise.
He got outcoached bad.
He got outclassed, period.
Look the illest out of everybody though. All Boston, I'm gonna be real. Jalen Brown.
Oh, yeah. That was the
His
MVP.
stock went up, bro.
Folks had him written off throughout his career. He said, no, I'm right where I need to be.
That nigga stock went up. I don't know if they got. Do
I
y'all
ain't
got?
gonna lie too. I think if they match up too,
Mm-hmm.
if you tell me Jalen Brown might be motivated to get his lick back against Klay Thompson.
Let me ask you a question. Do y'all got Brown and Tatum on the same tier now? Do y'all look at them equal?
I always
Yes.
felt like they was equal. I just feel like the media treat their marketability like it's not equal.
My main question was more so with
Nah, let's be
Tatum
real,
and
HD. I got you on that. My bad, Reese. I got you on the
you got,
marketing part. But let's be real. Jalen Brown game did get better. Like Jason Tatum coming into the league was more polished than when Jalen Brown came into the league. You know what I mean?
Is
Like,
that Jalen Brown? I think he work a lot of like gritty game, right? Like to me,
mhm.
Jay, like you said, Jason Tatum, his shit is kind of like what people call the sexy game. He got the post up game. He got the dribble.
he the
Yeah,
finesse
he got the
guy.
finesse. Yeah, the
Yeah,
finesse.
you
Yeah, the
feel me?
footwork. He got the feet work, the pretty
Hmm
footwork, and all that. Then you got Jalen Brown, like you know what I mean, a fucking slasher, a scorer. But I think
And
he
he in the
worked on.
trenches.
He worked on getting to the mid range. Like he ain't rush his game. Like how I seen him play in the finals, he like really took his time. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that shit worked out for him. That nigga looked great in the finals.
Hitting that three in the Indiana series, just all the threes he was hitting was timely. But in that Indiana series, to take them to overtime to crush Indiana's hopes,
Right.
you know, like he definitely he made sure he was gonna get his name known this time, and ain't nobody gonna put no stain. He was definitely hooping out there. Jason Tatum, you know, Jason Tatum had to go crazy for the last game though.
Let me ask you a question. In the next 5 years, who gets a ring first? The Philadelphia 76ers or the Knicks? In the next 5 years.
Assuming that these teams are locked in for these 5 years, correct? Or just
If
in
you
general?
could pick one, like, or I know y'all probably feel like neither, but like if you could pick one that could get it done with their teams constructed in the next 5 years, who you got think?
The Knicks.
I said New York can get it in the next 3.
Because
I'm sold on
question.
Paul
Do y'all
George
see
in the-
another? Do y'all see another big move coming from the Knicks? Like, do y'all see like a surprising Randall move?
Yeah, it's either Randall or Mitchell Robinson.
So now here I'll answer with this question:
If you could trade both of them to get Carl Anthony, would you do that?
Damn.
But here's the thing: with the chemistry that the Knicks already have. No. So I'm going to focus on my main question.
No, go ahead.
With the chemistry that the Knicks have achieved this season, do you guys need another surprise blockbuster move? I say no.
Yeah, bro, I think you do, bro. Cause look, you look at what's expendable, bro. You gotta rate shit like, all right, this is untouchable, this is upgradable, and this is expendable. Mitchell Robinson is kind of upgradable. Like if you can find like like at one point we was talking about, like even right now you talk about getting a Karl Anthony Towns, upgradable. If you're talking about Embiid at one year last year when he was injured and they were talking about getting him out of Philly, upgradable. Is there some
Right,
dudes?
let me ask you a question, HD. Hold up. Right. So you feel like Carl Anthony is an upgrade for Mitch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you speaking from an offensive perspective?
Yes.
Okay, so but you lose, you get offense with Carl Anthony. We got that with Brunson. We got that with all the other players. What about the paint? What about the rebounding? Like Mitchell Robinson led the NBA in rebounding. Mitchell Robinson was a defensive candidate before he got hurt. This is what people fail to realize. Like iHeart doesn't show his true value if Mitch doesn't get hurt. Because if Mitch is healthy, iHeart's never started.
I just think every team that's won championships, with the exception of the Warriors, as of recent, they big men could shoot.
But also, team chemistry doesn't happen out of the blue. That takes time. You guys already have a well-established chemistry
because he can't shoot.
What happened?
You feel like that we can't win with Mitch because he can't shoot?
No, I just think we're in a league where the big men shoot. Like
Yeah,
that,
but like if we
this
had
defensive player shit, we could get by. We've seen it where people say, "Oh, Jokic don't play defense, and he's the fucking MVP of the
we
league."
from New York, my nigga. We're not trying to play like Jokic.
We trying to win championships, and Jokic got one.
Look, we in a position
And
to win a
Jokic got one.
championship. Yeah, we in a
Jokic
position
got
to win
one.
a championship.
So back to my point. Like, say you trade out and you, as AJ
Jokic
puts,
got
you
one
upgrade.
when Murray got healthy. Like,
But
yeah.
Say
And
you
Brunson,
trade the quarter.
Brunson is our Murray.
So say you trade a
Brunson
quarter.
is Brunson. He ain't no Murray.
Brunson is our he'll be our point guard then.
So say you trade a quarter upgrade. That could ruin the entire team chemistry, and then you're back to square one again with a whole bunch of names.
But listen,
does it really
2K,
when
let 2K
Mitch was,
GM HD do it. He'll fuck this whole shit up.
Look, Mitch was out there crying.
Yeah, because HD is the type of nigga make trades every 2 weeks.
Yo, look, we
was
saying
have a bad game.
Look, I remember we
trade
was saying
OG for
quickly
Austin
was the
Reeves.
future. Look, I remember we was saying quickly was the future, and we traded him for an upgrade.
Think about it. Quickly was the future.
We were saying that, yeah.
No, Quickly wanted the bag that we wasn't gonna pay.
But why? Because he was dropping buckets.
Right. There
was times he was looking like he was dropping 30 like Max he was for Philly.
Okay, all right, so what you want us to do? Put Brunson to the bench? Exactly. So with him at his position and being a bench player and him being good, and
even that year though, everybody was like, "Don't trade the youth, keep the youth." Keep Obi Toppin, keep RJ
Okay.
Barry, keep Quickly.
Right, and Quickly was up for a contract, brother. And the fact that they offered Quickly a huge, they offered Quickly a contract that he
Look,
didn't sign
we
to.
rolled the dice on OG. What if he would have not signed with us?
What do you mean? What if he would have not?
He was just thinking about free agency. We threw him that bag.
No, he just had leverage.
You're only
We
fueling
don't
my
know if he
argument
ever
right
wanted
now.
to leave. He just had leverage. We knew,
But
like at the end of the day,
what argument, Razor? Because Mitchell Robinson was complaining about not getting touches a year and a half ago, and Julius Randle be having outbursts on the court.
But again,
when's the last
So the
time Julius
kept so
Randle had
the
an outburst on the court?
when he
Before
was
Julius
healthy
Randle got
last
hurt,
year.
before Julius Randle got hurt, he was playing outstanding basketball. Him, OG, Jalen Brunson, all found a way, all knew how to play with each other, bro. That's what niggas be trying to forget. Like Julius ain't hurt himself. He got fucking hurt by Miami on some bullshit. Julius Randle was playing the best basketball of his career for real. It was
and what
like
I'm
all that tantrum shit he wasn't doing. Like
so
he literally calmed down, bro.
I think if you keep the main pieces, you move a few other pieces that, like, all right, yeah, he was the high rebounder on the team. You know, you can still get something within that range. He's not getting 14 rebounds, but he's getting 12. He's getting 11.
and say the guys you pick
Yeah,
up,
who
they
was
don't
that
gel
guy?
together.
Cat, you just said Cat.
But but Cat won a score too. So how you
He
gonna
got to
tell me
He
one
got to
back?
know. He got to know. See, when players leave their teams, like a Cat, he got to know. You coming to New York, bro. You got to fall in line. Like it ain't
And
that.
that's not always a thing though. Because again, like I said,
exactly.
Because say you trade away guys that were key parts of this. Because like I said, the 2022-2023 season versus this past season, two different Knicks teams. Why? They all grew up together. The camaraderie is there. The chemistry is there. The trust is there more than anything else. The numbers will get there, but the team has to trust each other.
Bro,
You bring
we
some new
talking
cat off the
about
street, no
Cat.
matter
We
how
talking
box
about
office you are.
Cat, bro. I don't even think he gonna be on that type of time, bro. Cat, Karl Anthony Towns, coming
So
over
what?
here demanding shit.
Yo, hold on. First of all, let me just say this, bro.
Cat,
Why you saying Cat? Like Cat wasn't doing. He was just ass in the playoffs. Like
but he
Cat
gonna
just.
he not even the most like
I'm gonna come
outspoken.
clean. What did Cat do for Anthony
Like
Edwards,
Jimmy
man?
Butler said that Minnesota was soft while Cat was on that team.
What did Cat just do in the playoffs that made you feel like Cat? Like, what did he do?
Like I just said, Jimmy Butler called Minnesota soft while
What the
Cat
hell
was
does that
on
have to
that
do when we
team.
talk about Cat being traded for
That's
Mitchell
how he
Robinson right
felt.
now?
That's how Jimmy Butler felt. Like that
I'm not
team is
talking
soft with
about
Cat.
Jimmy Butler. I'm
I
talking about
am
how we
though.
feel.
I am, and that's how I feel. Like
Yeah,
if
and
you
I'm
feel like
listen.
that, if a player
This
that play
man
in the
always talk about what
NBA feel
somebody
like
else
that,
saying. I'm
I
talking about
don't
what
think
we
Cat
saying.
going. I don't think Cat.
I don't want to
Yeah, because that
what?
player plays in the NBA.
Yo, you a terrible GM.
Okay. So Aishi, the counter argument: how they work for LeBron, Dwayne Wade, and Bosh in Miami way back in the day. It went fuck all.
in terms of
Basically,
what though?
HD would trade chemistry and camaraderie, like you were saying, Razor, away for what he think can happen.
For a one-off.
That he
Like,
weren't
because
making no.
Cat
That
come
he
in. Let's
weren't
just say, hold
making
on,
no
let me ask you a
trades.
question. HD, you bring Cat over.
What trades the Heat made though?
You got
What trade did the Heat make? He said Miami with LeBron, Bosh. What trades did they make?
You got rid of the entire team for 3 guys,
and they won 2 championships.
Yeah, but they said they was going to get 8.
They went to 4 finals. So
yeah, they said they was going to get 8. What
They
happened to
shutting
not 5,
everybody's
not 6, not 7?
Carmelo Anthony, all these favorite players that niggas got, no rings for them.
And then you get rid of LeBron.
Yo, look, we lost, but they lost too, cause they ain't got no rings. I'm good. We good. We like what we saying? Like LeBron lost. Okay, that's cool, but they ain't get to the finals either. Losing to LeBron on the East.
So you want to sacrifice you want to sacrifice a potential dynasty of a team that grew up together and earned them much like the Warriors, much like the Warriors in this era that has just ended, where they all grew up together.
Hold on, no. You're avoiding the question, Razor. Don't be that way, Razor, because you avoided.
I'm sticking to my point. I'm sticking to my point.
What trades did the Heat make? Because that year they was ass when they got them, and they let most of their players walk. To have
First of all, Wade was already a champion.
But I'm saying, what trades did they have to make to get what they had?
But how did we get from here from you being sounding
Because
crazy about
he
with
mentioned Ray
Mitch and
Allen,
Cat?
he mentioned
Because
Dwayne Wade, the Heat.
You really
So I want
twisted
to
it out
know.
of that.
that was my example to say if New York went got Cat and maybe Embiid for a conversation, I would compare it to that. You have a super team, quote unquote, where okay in the finals you go 50%. Okay, you keep the same team you have, which likely the same success, if not better. Why? Because the team's already well versed with one another. They're well established. Like I said, much like with the Warriors back in the day when they all grew up together, no one thought they had the success that they ended up having. Same with this Knicks team. You keep them together, sky's the limit.
But that's the point of why you traded for Mikal Bridges. Like, to build that, they got their Villanova team over there. Like, if you could upgrade to make it make sense, then do. I'm not saying, oh, just trade niggas just to do it, to bring in somebody that don't make sense.
That's what you were sounding like about half an hour ago.
Exactly.
Like, y'all think I'm y'all? What y'all think? Y'all want me to sound ridiculous? Y'all want me to sound? That's what y'all want. That's what y'all want.
Ball.
How y'all gonna ask me about a trade? And then when I give my opinion, make it sound like I'm crazy when I'm not even bringing up trading anybody. Y'all asking me about trading these guys.
You're presenting
I'm not talking about trading them.
You're creating the perception of trading.
You just said that you would trade Randall and Mitch for Cat.
Because you asked the question. I'm not.
Right, so
I'm not.
I'm
and you asked the
like,
same about Anthony Davis.
Subtraction. Subtraction.
So why are we trying to upgrade and get Anthony Davis then? You bring up Anthony Davis. Why are we trying to get Anthony Davis then?
But we was talking about like if Cat is still there, like if Mitch is
but
still
why were you
there.
trying to get Anthony Davis then? Because I didn't bring up that trade.
I said there was reports about niggas going after, like about
That's
Anthony Davis being tied to the Knicks.
So why is that a small move, Razor? Why would Anthony Davis to the Knicks be a small move?
I never said it was.
Would be a small move.
All I was saying was there's no need to quote unquote upgrade for playmakers when you have an entire squad of utility dogs that are one for all.
But if you being real, I'm taking Anthony Davis before Cat. Like, huh? Like, what are we talking about? Like
now I said if you playing Anthony Davis at the 4, I'll take him on the Knicks. If he's forced, if you got to trade
but you
both.
Said that after I mentioned Mitch still being there.
Yeah.
Before that, you was all in on the trade.
Because I don't know who we trading.
Like just like you would trade Mitch and just like you would trade Mitch and Randall for Cat, and now what? Cat would be at the 5, a shooter, and what else? Now what we gonna do? Our rotation.
And B was in that trade too, I think.
Our rotation.
You could still pull up OG to the 4,
right?
Mikal to the 3,
right?
Still have Josh or DiVincenzo.
Exactly. So you shrink the roster for this.
I don't shrink it. I didn't want to trade.
We having a conversation.
And I'm saying, like, if
you
I'm
just
choosing,
presented the trade possibility, so
listen, y'all not listening to my main point though. I'm more comfortable with Cat playing center than Anthony Davis playing center. That's my point.
The only point I was trying to
y'all
make
missing my whole point.
If we did do the Cat trade, what I'm saying, like him being a fucking ball dominant nigga too that want to shoot threes and all that, that would disrupt what the Knicks is building currently right now. That's all I'm saying. Like a nigga like Mitch knows his role. He's gonna get the rebounds. He's gonna block. Long as health is not a problem, we're good. You know what I'm saying? That's the biggest deal with Mitch is being healthy. And in the playoffs, Embiid did some dirty shit and hurt him. I've seen that. Embiid did some dirty shit, bro. Like Mitch is playing great basketball, bro.
I think Cat's a better center than Anthony Davis.
That's insane. Wait. What?
I think Cat is a better center than Anthony Davis.
Yeah. Good night. Hey, yo, it was good talking to y'all. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not doing this with HD at 3:30 in the morning. Because you know what's the funny thing? They say that they would rather play AD at the 5, right? You know what I'm saying? Because he can shoot and, you know what I mean? He do his numbers, woo-de-woo, but whatever, I guess. HD the GM.
We seen what Anthony Davis could do with LeBron. I don't know why we acting like we still watching something like out of this world. Like
I'm screaming.
Anthony Davis, man. Sometimes seeing the new sceneries be good for people. I just feel like fit matters also. So,
but my point was, you can't guarantee every playmaker is going to gel with a whole new team, regardless of whether the new scenery helps or not.
And I last seen Anthony Davis at least try after what Denver was whipping their ass. Like he tried. Like Cat, you literally let Anthony Edwards and them do everything. We had Rudy Gobert trying to do moves on offense. Y'all remember that series? Let's not act like y'all remember what happened. Cat, your ass don't be showing up to the party.
Ant-Man became a star that series. I remember that.
Like in that, who they lost? Dallas, right? Like where was Cat in that series? Mr. HD, where was the numbers?
He's checking his books right now.
I'm definitely am checking the books right
Yeah,
now.
like nah, 'cause, bro, no. I love it. Like we need to go off with like facts. Like in the eyes, eye test, the stats will be the stats, but the eyes showed us like Cat was not very present, bro, as he should have been. You know what I mean? But that's
And
just
to a degree, it's the same reasons why I'm not really fond of Sabonis. Because Sabonis, they say leads the league in triple double, but they're stat padded.
if I'm not mistaken, it was games where Cat had 2 points in one quarter. It was a lot of those games, and they wasn't able to play Rudy and Cat at the same time a lot.
28 points in the last loss to Dallas, 25 points in the win against Dallas, 14 and 11 against them in the loss, 15 in the loss, and 16 in the loss.
Right. What you remember seeing?
Shit, they
Jumping for
got
his
washed,
life.
but they
Right.
fucking got washed.
Yeah, man. Cat is over Anthony Davis. I learned that tonight. That's a new one.
Snake, don't
It
be looking
is
at the
what it
blunt all
is.
sad and shit.
HD came off the hip with that one.
Yeah,
Off
because I
the
mean,
hip, shot from the hip, from the top
Yeah,
rope.
that's funny.
seeing all the noise about Anthony Davis and shit, it's just like, to me, he does, like, I don't understand. Like, we've had him for 4-5 years now, pushed out 1 championship. When
So
we've
this coming
actually
from a
lost
personal
people,
place, huh?
yeah, because we've lost people when
All right,
our
so let's
team
be
was actually
realistic.
stacked. We
Is
won.
Anthony Davis not better than Cat, realistically?
He got a better skill set for sure.
No. Is he better? Yo, the fact that you got to think about it is wild. AD, you really that mad at AD for
Cause
being
I'm
ass?
I'm putting shit as situational. Not everybody's good at the same position.
Or are you mad because they won the COVID bubble?
My nigga.
I mean, I'm not mad. I'm happy about that. Anybody could have won that bubble. Everybody had the same right.
Yeah.
See, Miami was going crazy. They just ain't win.
Listen, bro. That's what they brought LeBron over there for.
That's the new GM in a couple years.
No, I'm just saying, like that's the Laker legacy. He got 1 ring, which is the bubble. That's it.
Crazy.
And how about all
Yeah.
the youth they traded? The Cal Kuzmas, the Brandon Ingrams, the Lonzo Balls. What about that?
Again, it
Ran
gives me
Luke Walton out
shades.
of LA.
Now y'all stuck with Bronny Jr. and Dalton Connect. Good
It
luck.
give me shades of when the Knicks got Carmelo.
And
It was
JJ Redick.
Melo was gonna come through anyway. You could have just waited on that trade. Still had the same players y'all end up getting. Raymond Feltons, all of them dudes that end up coming back. The Lakers could have did the same shit. Like y'all thirsty for this right now ring when Anthony Davis already said he pulling up, bro. Like
But yo,
chill.
bro, I'm gonna be real. Recent history, bro. A lot of players that y'all thought y'all was gonna sign, y'all don't sign.
That's facts. I mean, it's that stigma. They don't like playing with LeBron, I guess. So like, so
And I'm gonna be real. Even
want
in
to
this
play
off
against him.
season, I forgot who it was, but it was some players that y'all probably should have got. And the Lakers are probably kind of sleep behind the wheel. Like, now I mean, a couple players that I forgot who, but like the first round, like a couple first round picks, like to get niggas. Like the Lakers are kind of sleep this off season. I don't know what they're doing right now, but if you just coming into the new season and putting all this pressure on Bronny, bro, and JJ Redick, this shit finna be crazy. It's finna be one of those years.
It's the Los Angeles LeBrons now.
And you know, we don't, how many years Bron got left? Like we don't know. It's probably be his last year. Like you don't know.
Los Angeles ain't doing shit, man. The league is just getting bigger, and I feel like they're still running this semi small ball, tall ball shit. Where like it's not really small ball. Y'all got a tall lineup, but y'all don't really got a big man lineup. Like you said, Memphis got that big man. A couple 7-footers just got drafted this year. Like
Mm-hmm.
again, I'm gonna say it. Memphis has success because Rudy Gobert. You know what I'm saying? You put Cat right there with a center. Like these are really power forwards, but they've been forced to play center the last few years. You seen it with Kevin Love. He was a center in Minnesota, power forward sometimes too. He went to the Cavs, lost some weight, played power forward. Let Tristan Thompson get them 14 rebounds.
And then went off in Miami the last couple years.
To them, I think. So he's there for 2 more years.
And hate to break it, Draymond's still a very formidable big man despite all his baggage.
Miami's getting bammed somehow.
I can't stand like Trey. I don't know, man.
Look, the Warriors like Kevon Looney. He gets a lot of rebounds too, but it's time y'all get another big body like that, or Kuminga get a majority of the minutes. Like y'all gave up the other dude y'all drafted.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I would love for them to make a move to get Laurie marketed, man. Please.
That would be huge for them.
Like,
where he at? He's still in Utah. Or he a free agent?
Nah, he in Utah.
Yeah, if they can acquire him, Utah is like another team that dropped the ball. First in the league about a half a season ago.
Like,
there's a few
they gotta
players
do something for Steph, man. They can't do this to Steph, man. Like they can't.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, he can't.
Not like this.
Bro, the whole
not
league
like,
is leveling up, and he just sitting there like that. That's crazy.
Not like this.
Like I know he's gonna average fucking 40, but come on, man. I don't want to see him losing every game, just averaging 40. Like, I don't want to see that. I want to.
It's like you said though. This is the last. Bro. This is the last dynasty that we really seen like that. Like before this was probably the Spurs, Duncan, Ginobili, Parker.
By the way, while we on basketball, just to slide over to the women real quick, right? So they're implementing this new All-Star thing. Because Caitlin Clark didn't make the USA team. Let's create a WWA All-Stars versus Team USA. How do y'all feel about this? It's honest, but it's really literally. I feel like it's literally made, bro, for Caitlin Clark. Like
now, here's my thing. It's like again, why all these? And I'm gonna say it for what it is. Why all these senseless money grabs by the WNBA?
I mean, they always felt like they were underpaid anyway. So,
but they announced it, so they got everyone flying charter, all that shit, all the other random endorsements. WNBA supposedly is still in the hole for a lot of money. You have Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark, and a few other talented women that are selling out all over the country. How the fuck you guys on the negative? Some of these women are selling out most of the men on Fanatics for their jerseys. Like, where is this money going?
Yeah, I feel you on that. Well, they got chartered jets now and all this. They better be doing shit that, you know what I mean? Like, upgrade the game. Like, you feel me? Like, I don't know.
But like I said, I mean, I guess it's on the budget, whatever. The players are drastically underpaid for the most part from what I've read and researched. But again, if you're this deep in the hole, like, where'd all this money go? Ain't no way in hell it's all just for the flights.
Yeah.
It's probably going to like low crazy shit like coaching. The coaches are probably more paid than the players.
I don't know.
But I think it's gonna be a dope game. You know what I'm saying? Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark on the same team. By the way, Angel Reese has been breaking records and doing phenomenal shit.
Well, she happened like after like a double, triple double for the last couple months, something like that.
She just made WNBA history, first female ever to go 10 straight games with a double-double.
She only got 381,000 votes. They need to up that.
You know how many fucking...
Wait, Angel didn't make the Olympic team? Or the Team USA team?
Nah, she made the All-Star. Nah, none of them. Nah, they didn't make the Olympic team. They made the All-Star team, though. 2 rookies. That's the first time since 2014 2 rookies made the All-Star team.
I could have swore, Angel, if not Kayla, at least Angel would have made that Olympic squad. That's crazy. Because Angel, she's been balling out all season.
Yeah, the women's game became more of a entertaining, definitely very more watchable. You know what I mean?
But I will say this: it's definitely been more than just the Caitlin Clark effect. It's been that whole draft class.
Yeah, the league is
because
dope. Yeah.
that women's tournament in college this past March, whatever, that was all money box office.
Yeah, they put the odds and the trust on them young ladies. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm just saying it's not
coverage is
folks.
high.
Folks say it's just Caitlyn. No, it's more than just Caitlyn Clark.
Yeah, so that game gonna be July 20th at the All-Star Weekend. That's gonna be dope. Shit. By then, my nigga Drew McIntyre be the champ, right, Razor?
That's what I'm saying.
Dude, y'all got young OG winning this weekend. Who winning that fatal four way for NXT?
I haven't seen the full card for Heatwave.
I got Ethan Page.
Mm.
Or
So
Ego.
it's Ethan Page, Trick, Spears, and OG, right?
Yeah. Then, like y'all said, y'all made me like realize something in these matches. Y'all like simplify it for me. Like the champ don't gotta get pinned. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean? So, or
I wouldn't be shocked if they put it on Spears for a minute. But also, I wouldn't be shocked if Ethan takes it. I wouldn't be shocked if Trick retains. For Mr. Young OG, his time will come. He's almost at that threshold. He's not quite there just yet, but he's got all the time in the world to get better.
So as of right now, what I see on the card is North American champion Obafemi versus Wesley. Women's champion Roxanne Perez versus Lola Vice. North American women's champion Kalani Jordan versus Sol Ruka.
There we go.
Fatal four-way match.
It's a pretty good card.
I feel like Sean Spears is the seasoned vet that should walk out with the championship there. He the one that been there in NXT before. Perfect 10. Like, he should have the most experience. Yeah, you feel me? Like, he should have a little experience to get that victory right there on some sleeve shit.
Yeah. They definitely need a heel as the top champion over there.
I feel like nobody really paying attention to him in this shit too. Like, out of them four, like, you got most of this shit going on with Ethan Page and the young OG. Then Trick and young OG on some like friendly shit, and Spears is just lurking in the moment. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Based on the story, I'm surprised it went to a fatal four-way. I mean, yeah, OG had won the match, but and then I could see the argument for Ethan Page getting mixed in, but Spears, that was a little bit left field for my liking, but I'm not mad at it.
But remember, he had beat both of them had beat the young OG, so I guess that's how you could make that argument, I guess.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not mad at it. It was a little strange in hindsight. I'm not as excited for Roxanne and Lola as I was a couple weeks ago. Something about that matchup, I don't know.
You know, it's crazy. I thought that was this weekend. You heard? Is it? Okay.
It's on Sunday, yeah.
All right, bet. Yeah, so this weekend about to be crazy. We got Money in the Bank.
I think they're both at the same venue too. And then we're on the road to SummerSlam.
Yeah, there should be a lot of titles changing hands this weekend.
I'm hoping it. I missed it.
NXT,
this is so
they're using the NXT champions losing their tag belts too. What's their name?
Yeah.
Axiom and them.
Axiom and Nathan Frazier.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins Jr.
Yeah, they losing those to Chase U. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, I finally got a name for them brothers Snakes. Remember them dudes that came out with the overalls and the Timbs on?
Big Public Enemy.
Yeah, Tyson DuPont and Tyreek Igwe.
Oh, that out the mud?
Yep. They getting into some program with Gallus, you heard?
Ooh, that's gonna be a nice physical matchup.
They had gotten into a backstage scuffle. I remember them from a few weeks ago. We didn't know their names. I was able to finally
Oh, you
catch
talking
it.
about the two brothers that came out?
Yeah, remember? Yeah, they showed them again today on NXT, scrapping with them in the back. So they went back to that.
Right.
So that's I was wondering who jumped Gallus a couple weeks ago in that weird segment with NXT Anonymous. That might have been them.
Mm. Yeah, because they
Again,
was getting get back.
that's gonna be a fun matchup for the next couple months to watch.
Definitely.
Also, I have breaking news from New Japan Pro Wrestling. With the announcements of AEW's Dynasty and Wrestle Kingdom coming in 2025, essentially they're leaning towards making the start times more available for everybody. So, for example, if everything is finalized, Wrestle Kingdom, which will be January 4th, will be available for you guys in New York at 11 o'clock at night as opposed to 5:30 in the morning.
Mm.
Mm.
And it'd be 8 p.m. for me over here in the West Coast. They want to maximize all eyes on the product as possible. That's the smartest thing they've done in the last 13, 14 months.
Again, that is smart because it's hard to get eyes on a wrestling product outside of WWE. I was telling you this earlier. Most of these guys that in AEW, before they even got a shot in AEW, I seen some of them in NXT doing work on the Cruiserweight Classic. You know what I'm saying? The Dusty Rhodes Classics. Like, so, and these are dudes that's coming from Japan too. Like, so it's good that they getting they look out because it's hard. I didn't even realize Razor the same channel. New Japan's on the same channel as TNA
Access,
or
yeah.
Access. Yeah, so now I just gotta see what's the time slot and figure a way to watch that, get a little more acclimated with that.
Yeah, so for a lot of the New Japan stuff on Access, so you'll get a lot of the G ones in a couple weeks when that comes out, but it'll be on like a week or two delay or something like that. And they'll break it on like hour or 2 hour increments. But you should have access to the whole tournament.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Or at least some of the more bigger marquee matchups. And also either later today or by the end of this weekend, New Japan will have the final participants for the G1 Climax. So you'll have Callum Newman versus Kenta for, I believe it's A block, and for the B block final, it'll be Taichi versus TJ Perkins.
Mm.
And then the 20-man tournament is finalized. And then, like I mentioned, not this weekend, but next weekend, you'll have Io Sky on the Marigold show, as well as AJ Styles on the Pro Wrestling Noah show. So, Snake, I was going to ask you them real quick. So, with those two going to Japan next week, and then you have Shayna Baszler and the Creed brothers going to Bloodsport. What's
I
your
was gonna
take
say
on?
that I seen the Creed brothers going outside of WWE.
They're getting sent a lot of guys out to try to further extend that olive branch. So some pretty big moves.
Right.
And Josh Barnett basically works with all promotions, essentially, AEW included.
Yo, HD.
Yep.
Oh man, I thought you fell asleep, gang.
Nah, I'm reading this. I'm looking at the NBA at the free agency, see if I missed anything right there. Cause there was a few little things that I really didn't see, like little Mo Bamba going to the Clippers, James Wiseman going to the Pacers, little things that could probably help off the bench, like you know what I'm saying.
James
But
Wiseman.
see, that was crazy. He had that unfortunate year coming in during that pandemic where like they didn't really get that time in college, but they still getting drafted. Yeah, that shit. Mm. I'll be honest, I don't even think the Lakers is going to do good. What they was in the play-in this year, that's probably where they're going to be at again, bro.
Oh, I also forgot the Kings re-signed Alex Len.
If the Kings could stay healthy They might find their way out the play-in, but if they go through injuries and shit too, you could
Keegan
book
Murray
them in
got
the
to
same spot.
stay his ass out of 4 fouls before the second quarter for starters.
Monk got to stay healthy too.
Fox got to stay healthy. Sabonis got to put on about 20 pounds of muscle.
I feel like the team that can probably jump, I think, is the Houston Rockets. I kind of like how they got a few pieces that make for a good team too. Like you said, building on young talent, chemistry dudes that been there from the beginning. They kind of got that over there in Houston. And then you add that defender Dylan Brooks, that dude that you don't even need him to score, bro. You just need him to go out there and be annoying.
What about San Antonio with Wemby and old boy?
That might be all right. I'm not gonna lie. They might find themselves in the play-in.
Because
The thing
Chris
is, how
Paul,
much minutes does Wemby get though? Do we keep him on a minutes restriction still?
see how he trains this offseason. You got to keep him healthy, bulk him up a little bit. But again, you have Chris Paul around all them kids to show them how to get it done for the most part. So I expect some big things out of them.
I think that's what we haven't seen with the Spurs in a while. Like we've been seeing them get a bunch of young talent, young guards that they kind of want that moment, right? Chris Paul is like he's in a different part of his career.
He's in
So
that player coach role.
Yeah, so it might be a little different, you know what I'm saying, to see that. It might work. I don't think Denver's going right now. I don't think Denver going to be as good. They've been just losing since last year. They've been losing pieces that were critical to their championship success. I don't really see nobody in the East getting like the East to me is just like the top teams is like what Snake said earlier. You got the Philly, the Bostons, and New York. You got Milwaukee if healthy. Can Charlotte maybe do something? Maybe a little playing run. You know, it'd be fun to see LaMelo out there and a player in the run.
I know it's gonna piss off Snakes, but I got one more joke about the Warriors that we kind of brushed by. That was breaking news. Around time we went live. The Warriors are hiring Jerry Stackhouse to the coaching staff.
Stacks used to be nice though.
Wait, what? Jerry Stackhouse?
Stackhouse.
Yeah, that got his attention.
So congratulations to Jerry Stackhouse, yo. That's fire. Okay. See what you know, Jerry.
Does Steph Curry remain a Warrior for the rest of his career?
I don't know. That's up in the air. I gotta see how this year go. Right here, man. But I think that he wants to be. Though. You know
he's. I mean, yeah, he's there for the legacy, but it's like you go where you're appreciated, not where you're tolerated. That's how I look at it.
He's literally one of the last of the cloth left to be able to do that in his team that he came
from start to finish. Yep.
Yeah, like he's the last of that. Like once he if he chooses to leave, it's like, man.
What's the last point guard to do that?
Would stay on his one team.
Yeah.
How long was Tony Parker in San Antonio?
He went to Charlotte his last year.
No, that's Vince Carter bounced around. Rondo bounced around.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's ever been
that'd be like Kobe, probably Dirk, but those not point guards. But then fuck it.
Yeah, that's
at
what
that point.
And Kobe technically didn't start in LA.
Yeah, but he didn't play a game for Charlotte though.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, it might be Kobe then. Yeah.
Yeah, that's so. I don't know. That's a tough question, man. But I know that's gonna get asked a lot this year. Like, and niggas gonna try to put that in the air. Like, I know the media, they gonna be trying to put that out there. Like, Draymond gonna have to be on his best behavior.
Do Curry need to stay? Like, do we give him extra points? Do we Like it don't really do no. I don't think it. If he want to leave, it don't do nothing bad. But do we really want to see him try to thug it on out with the Warriors?
Of course, y'all would love to see him just be terrible and not be relevant. But LeBron can get everybody, right? Everybody else can go make moves, but Steph can't get nobody. We just want to see him put with nothing.
LeBron couldn't get Clay, so you can't say he can get everybody.
I gotta see how the Warriors treat these moves, man. If they got they have to try to go get something else to try to stay relevant, bro.
So
There's
why
no
not?
way.
That's what don't make sense to me about the Warriors. Y'all didn't respect the man while he did, but y'all respect his trade honors and get nothing for him, basically. Or is it a situation that you feel like it was sign and trade? So, like, if he ain't like where he was going, he wasn't going to sign and trade, and he would have left on free agency anyway. Is it that
Well,
situation?
I don't think he had
they
a
were
trade
saying
clause in.
Clay wasn't gonna start. They were saying that they was gonna start pods, and Clay wasn't feeling that. And also, they offered him a contract that he didn't sign in the beginning of the year. Like, you know what I mean? He wanted to test
I
the
remember
market.
that.
But then again, like people forget, but Clay got $187 million contract in the midst of that Toronto, remember all that the finals, he got that. Remember he missed 2 years being hurt. He still got his money. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if this is a case about money. I think it's more so about like y'all really starting this little nigga over me. Like, you know what I mean? And all this other shit with Draymond is like, man, I know I could go somewhere where I could still be me, nigga. I know I'm still, you know what I mean? And it's a tough decision to make when you've been with Stephen for so long, but he made it, bro. He made the decision to leave, bro. Like, he made the decision to leave, bro.
Now, on that note, it's very pivotal for Clay to have a little breath of air and say, hey, I did this. We're here now. I'm just here to have fun and just keep that state of mind. Everything else will be just fine. Because the minute he starts wearing on the past, it's going to show on him, and it's going to be similar to what we saw in Kyrie in the finals. It's a whole lot of nothing.
That's why, like, I was hearing like early, like last week, it was like he was tied to Orlando, right? It's like Orlando, and I was like, yo,
it was like Orlando, Philly, and Dallas, something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, Orlando be all right, but like that shit you just said, like I could see him, like imagine him going through a tough week in Orlando. That nigga be fucking stressed, like, oh my God, I'm over here with these kids. But like he go to Dallas, I like his new journey. I like his new chapter, yo.
Because you got Luka, you have Kyrie, you got J Kidd as a coach.
Come on, they trying to win right now. Like they trying to win right now. You feel me? Like, so I like his next chapter. I know Steph feel that shit too. I know Steph as a real one. Like, yo, man, my nigga went to an ill team. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, like, crazy, bro.
Like many, we all thought that Clay, Steph, and Draymond and Kerr would all ride out in the sunset together.
I mean, it could simply be the organizational thing, right? Like a lot of questionable decisions started happening towards the late end of, and nobody could really predict that, right? Like you would have thought that they would have like looked out for him. It's kind of like what happened with Ray Allen in Boston, kind of like they was gonna start using Ray Allen less, and you see him go over to Miami.
I have breaking news.
Yep.
Kyle Anderson has agreed to a 3-year, $27 million with the Warriors.
Mm-hmm. It's a sign and trade. That's what I was talking about. Sneeze, like, what? Like, that's what they got. Like, he's okay, but it's like, absolutely, like, what do we? Oh, listen.
He that player that's gonna give you buckets that get you tight.
Right now, that's a fact.
Cause like you say, he moves so slow that it's just like, nah, ain't no way. Like,
this nigga got 20. Like,
yup. I remember it was a few times he was cooking for Memphis, and I'm like, bro, nah, not Kyle Anderson, bro.
I think the Warriors
Even
picked
on
up Melton
Minnesota.
too from Grizzlies, like Melton, Anthony Melton.
Yep.
I think they got him too. I don't know. Golden State Grizzlies, man. Like, shit's crazy. Golden State fucking Grizzlies. I can't wait to see what Draymond years like. That nigga better be an all-star. Draymond, you better be a fucking all-star, bro.
The fucked up part is, I feel like Draymond don't even got no. Like, if you trade Draymond, what can you get for Draymond?
You can probably get quite a bit for him still, believe it or not. You know how many teams want a legitimate enforcer?
Yeah, for sure. It's valuable, for sure.
You just got nothing for Clay.
You could have had a lot for Clay.
But
Yeah,
I
but
think
that was Clay's decision, though. It's nothing that
Yeah.
he could do.
Yeah.
I mean, they offered him a contract at the beginning of the year. He ain't won it. He felt like he wanted more. So it's like, you know, now they seeing this kid pods and all that, and you know what I'm saying? It's like they made it tough. But that's why like Clay felt disrespected. Like, come on, y'all serious? Like, this is how we gonna end this shit? This is how it's really gonna go? All right, I'm going. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but they offered them bread, bro. He didn't take the contract beginning of the year, bro. He wanted to bet on himself. And he didn't have a good season, as good as he would have wanted to.
I mean, I mean that's I guess everything happens from the start of acquiring Durant. If we going back to Razor's logic, they chose to not pay Harrison Barnes and go with Kevin Durant. Obviously, that's gonna bring them the immediate championship. But was it like, let's say they could have rolled the dice and still made the finals with Harrison Barnes. Maybe
Harrison Barnes
beat.
are what you were saying?
No, I said, like, what if they keep that team before getting Kevin Durant, right? Because that's where a lot of the downfall starts. Like, you get Kevin Durant, then
Downfall?
Draymond Green. Yeah, because y'all won the championship, but then Draymond Green, like, the dissension between Draymond and his own teammates start there. Like, oh, we don't need you, Kevin Durant. So now Kevin Durant leaves. Now it puts the Warriors in this situation where they had to continue to try to fill that void. Even though you still got the great Steph Curry, Klay Thompson. Y'all didn't win until y'all got the Wiggins.
Well, that's also when Clay's injury.
You can't.
That's also
you trying to move the narrative. See, you see how they try to do it. Y'all didn't win till you got the Wiggins. Like, what you mean?
Well, they had a little bit of a dry spell, but also when that time when Durant left, that's when Clay's injury started becoming more drastic.
How about they won the ring when Clay came back? Like they won the championship the year Clay came back. Like, what? In the new arena too, by the way, the new Chase Arena. That was the first year there. They won that. The first year in the new arena.
I'm looking at a direct quote from JJ Redick from today. I think you have to surround your best players with shooters today. Spacing is at a premium. It's important. You also have players who have a good feel, who can read and react. We want to implement more structure and basketball IQ.
Okay, now he had another quote that said, "We did not give Bronny anything; he earned it." We think that, JJ. We don't believe you. We need more people. Like, come on, man. Nigga, Rich Paul threatened the whole NBA. He will go to Australia if you kick him. Like, what?
I saw that.
What?
He will go to Slovenia and play. He ain't going over here.
What if Sacramento wanted him? Like, yeah, we can use little Bronny. Niggas got a call.
We'll send his ass to China at that point.
Oh, my God. How you gonna say we didn't choose this? He earned it. How? Nigga got like that's crazy.
Oh, because if he earned it, why wasn't he a first round draft pick?
Only thing I'm gonna say, keep the same energy when it's Kanye time. We want Kanye on the Knicks. We shooting the whole NBA. We want him straight on the Knicks. Kanye Anthony. Bring him straight home. Or if not, there, go to Denver. Like, you know what I mean? Let him follow his path. Let him do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. Let's keep the same energy, man.
I'm just waiting for Braun and Bronny to have their Ken Griffey Sr., Ken Griffey Jr. moment. Little alley, you know what I'm saying? Facts, that shit gonna be
gonna
fire.
be fire. That's gonna be fire. That's gonna be fire for sure. That's gonna be legendary. Definitely.
Now you'll get the alley oop in the mix of while they're down 20
together. That's insane.
That'd be wild.
Championship together.
We will never hear the end of it out of LeBron.
That nigga HD would come back on here laughing at us. I can see. Imagine that.
HD go put with the LeBron fade, the old headband and shit.
I would
hairline and all.
I was staying corrected because I have them going into playing like the same spot they was in there.
Now, how much you think? All right, so you think Bronny gonna have an intricate role with the team? You think he's gonna be a part of the rotation, like really
No,
getting minutes every game,
Nah,
or he gonna be back and
don't.
forth to the G League?
I don't even think that he'll probably just be on the bench. That way he'll just see from a firsthand experience.
Okay.
They'll probably put it if JJ is smart. You only play him in case of emergency.
Mm.
I'm talking about big minutes. Like everyone better be on a gurney already to put his ass in.
I think you could give them some garbage minutes too, whether they up or down the end of the
Right, right,
game.
right. I
Or
see.
or unless they're about like 50 in the third.
Man,
But
either or
Bronny,
though would be nice to get some reps in there.
But
but
what I
Bronny,
don't really like, you know what this shit gonna be, right? Every time Bronny get the ball, like, I'm like,
they gonna be head hunting his ass.
oh my god, it's gonna be like, Bronny first bucket, stop the game,
It's gonna be like Michael Irvin, Adam Sandler in The Longest Yard.
like, dude, like,
It's gonna be like what y'all saying though. When Lonzo first came in the league, like there's gonna be a lot of scrutiny on, well, what can he do? But I think the difference is like Lonzo was kind of put into that starter
for
role
sure, nah, for
ASAP.
sure, for sure, for sure, for sure,
So that's
definitely.
kind of even, and he went number 2 overall. Was it number 2
But whenever Bronny ass do get inserted in the
or
game,
number 1?
whoever that assignment is, you know, the niggas, oh yeah, we been waiting for you, little nigga. Let's go. Niggas play a little extra defense, denial the
Go
shot.
get a
Denial.
taste out grown man strength.
Yeah, niggas is denial. Like niggas is doing the most.
Hit him with that Matumbo. Not in my house.
Now that
Again,
that Braun and like Bronny and playing off each other, like fuck alleys, just like really playing off each other, pick and roll, like father son. That shit, that's dope.
Also, the minute
That's crazy.
the minute Bryce starts getting some hard fouls, we might see LeBron start crash out like Draymond at Golden State.
Wait, so the Warriors got Buddy Hill, or is that like just a?
I think they still
they're,
working on it.
they're working on the contract right now, but I'm saying like so when Bronny starts taking them hard fouls, Bron Senior might start crashing on like Draymond usually does.
If the Knicks, I mean, I said the Knicks. If the all right, so I'm looking at this new Warriors roster. If they get healed, um, their bench is Hill, Melton, Wiggins, Kyle Anderson, and Looney. They starting five is Steph, Pods, and Kuminga, Draymond, and Trace Jackson Davis. Now, if they get
Where's
Laurie Marketing,
hold on?
do
Where's
that make the
GP at?
Warriors? Huh?
Where's GP? Is he gone or what?
I'm not sure what's up with GP. That nigga always coming back on a 1 year deal. That nigga be like 1 year out.
Mm.
Well, no, I think Portland gave him a deal, but we got him back from there. I don't know if that contract is up. I'm not sure. But we get Laurie Marketing to this team and keep that little Hill, Melton, Wiggins bench. Warriors got a little something. If you could add, you know what I mean, Laurie Marketing to that, but who would they trade for Marketing? That's the thing. You know what I mean? Got to give something up for the brother. So, but Kuminga, they got to have a lot of goddamn high hopes on this kid because he's in trades and niggas is
Do
saying
you give
no.
up Wiggins for marketing?
Would I give up Wiggins straight up?
Yeah.
Absolutely, he could go. What are we talking about? Laurie Marketing for Wiggins?
Okay. Lowry's a
He trying to
beast.
get me on the island. What you mean? Hold on, let me think about that again. Hold on. Laurie Marketing for Andrew Wiggins. Am I tripping?
I did not think GP2
Absolutely, right
bounced this
now.
much.
Give me Laurie. Uh-huh.
Better upside, more size.
Mm-hmm. He could play defense a little bit. He ain't Andrew Wiggins, but he get you block shots, got a long length, you know what I mean? Tall, like what? Give me Laurie. And he could play the 4 or the 3. He could play 3 or the 4. He's like,
He's a matchup nightmare. People that gotta guard him.
mm-hmm. And I just like his game. I like how he play. I really like how he play. So nah, I think he fits too, man. Like seeing him in that fake little jersey is like, yeah, the Warriors need to get him, bro. I look like his home.
For who, buddy?
No, Laurie Marketing from
Uh,
Jazz. The Knicks is trying to get Walker Kessler from Utah. What y'all think about that?
On a free agent grab?
Nah, they
trade?
would probably have to do a trade or something, sign and trade, something like that.
Now this will go back to AC's little question: who's low hanging fruit over there right now in New York?
Probably
I think
Deuce.
what that could be a McBride and some first round
Yeah.
picks, but it's like, do niggas want to give up Deuce, bro? Like, I don't know about that, bro.
I don't know either.
I like Deuce, man. It's like, but if you like, I understand the extra body. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like the hard shit is like, all right, cool. I know we got Jericho, but I understand getting the extra body just in case. You know what I'm saying? Because Mitch have a little health issues and shit like that. You get a
If they
Walker
want our
Kessler.
rookie draft, if they want our rookie draft pick,
What's that nigga name?
right? Like it's a
Oh, you talking about the
futures.
23rd pick?
Yeah.
Oh, him?
Mm-hmm.
I think we want to see what he got first, right? Summer League. Let's see what he working with. Like, you know what I mean? That nigga came from France, right? Some shit like that. How many niggas overseas came in the league this year? Like
Well,
overseas, them niggas is trying to
like 7 of the top 10 draft picks were all from France this year.
work.
Crazy.
Now let's see what this young nigga Pacome the diet. Let's see what he got. Like, let's see what he got. Summer League. Like,
There's nothing
I ain't
wrong with
gonna
a
lie,
little
B.
homegrown talent.
My sleep schedule be all fucked up. I live like I live in Cali. I like that ass. Like I be up, bro. Crazy.
What's another big trade that I guess Zach LaVine is still on board. DeMar.
So, do you still do you roll out Levine with the Warriors, or do you see him going somewhere else?
I don't know. I seen some shit with Lonzo Ball, like some footage of Lonzo Ball looking alright. Lonzo Ball looking alright. Like, cause y'all see a team picking up. Oh yeah, just to you, HD. DeJounte Murray went to the Pelicans.
Ooh,
Yeah. I forgot about that one. Yeah.
That makes
Him and
them alright.
Zion. Yeah. Yup.
CJ, you know,
McCollum.
CJ.
Yup.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's
can
not bad, man. I ain't gonna lie, that's not bad.
can Zion actually finish the season?
Right. Because they could have beat the Lakers if that's how the Lakers got in the playoffs. Y'all know that. Zion got hurt. He was on some bullshit that game. Y'all know what
Yeah,
game I'm talking about.
that was yeah. He was wilder.
He was in Super Saiyan mode, bro. Like, but yeah, like if Zion can stay healthy, that's the key. That's the key, bro. They got everything. They still got Ingram too, but I heard they're trying to trade Ingram
What I'm
Why?
what
to
yeah,
Philly though. I heard he was tied to Philly, but I don't know if that
Oh,
even matters no more that they got Paul George though. I don't know about
don't
that.
send that man to Philly.
Yeah, it was before the Paul George shit though, so I don't know if they probably on that. But Brandon Ingram's still under contract though, so we'll have to really like find a suitor for him. But listen, Murray, CJ, Brandon Ingram, Zion, Valanciunas, man. Oh, did Valanciunas sign somewhere else? I think he did. I think Valanciunas went
I
to
felt like he
Rockets.
did too.
I think he went to the Wizards, bro. If I'm not mistaken.
Does Trey Young stay in Atlanta?
If I'm Trey Young, I'm getting out of there.
I mean, you hated damn near everywhere else. Where's he gonna go?
I mean, shit, I thought San Antonio was a good spot for him.
That'd be nice.
I mean, Wemby. That's what I'm saying. Shit, well, listen, I ain't gonna lie. Shit, the Lakers, listen, Trey Young, Lakers, man, that'd put this franchise right back lit like how it need to be. And, you know, got this nigga that shoot the lights out and the Lakers arena and all that. Like, they need that. They need a Trey Young. Trey
I
Young
wonder
a
what
good
Vanderbilt
D'Angelo.
gonna come back looking like, cause we never really got a good look with Vanderbilt.
True. That was a big piece I didn't have. This nigga, every time you see him on the sideline, got a bucket hat on. Like, come on, man.
Like just chilling.
Just chilling on this fly shit, for sure. But D-Lo, man, D-Lo is a big deal too. What y'all doing with him? I heard he's holding them hostage. Like, is
Yeah,
he?
we looking to get rid of him.
Yeah.
I'm not really sold on D'Lo either though. Like he had his best shooting year, broke the Lakers record for the 3-point percentage. Like that, it didn't win us a championship. It didn't bring us high in the ranking on the Western Conference. It did good for the little games, but he was missing too in one of them games. in the playoffs. A few of them games actually. Like, you know what I'm saying? So D'Lo's a tough case, man. I don't know what we could get out of him right there. We could get a Trey Young, cool. Yeah, that's DeMar been linked to the Lakers. I just don't like. I feel like whatever it is, if it's slashes or 3-point shooters, Lakers just need healthy, sturdy players that's ready to hoop. Hachimura did it the first year when he got here. Feel like last year he kind of wasn't the same. Like, I don't know what it was. First year though, he was wilding for us.
Yo, I'm about to sign out, fellas. Y'all already know the vibes, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We'll catch up with y'all.
Word, that's a lot of shit. Summer's
Yeah,
heating
it
up
was.
basketball. Yeah, summer's heating up basketball, wrestling.
Also, your boy DJ Academics copped a little video from Uncle Luke covering his take on Drake celebrating Rick Ross and his crew getting jumped on Canada Day, and him. I noticed Uncle Luke and Marlon went to both saying that this Drake Kendrick beef is giving them ominous vibes of Biggie and Pac. And
Yeah,
as
like
far
this
as
shit is blurring the lines between reality. Like, we don't know what's entertainment, what's real. Like, there's fans taking shit out of proportion. Like, and obviously, like, there might be some planned attacks and some shit just happening coincidentally. And Drake is just trolling at this point. Like, yeah, my city. Shout out to my city, man. Like he probably had nothing to do with that, but it probably boosted his. Like, yeah, they fucking snuffed Rick Ross and washed his security guard. Like, if that was his security guard that got beat up, I don't know that big dude.
his security guard got slept. I saw the video.
Yeah, the big dude, right? Like,
Yep, that shit was
had him more.
filthy.
Yeah, and they walked away from him, like left him there, like crazy.
But again,
So
it's
I
like
mean,
it's at the end of the day, it's music.
Drake might not have that passion. I mean, like he really cutting off his. Like, look, let's be real and honest for a second. Pop Smoke was from New York.
Mm-hmm.
PNB Rock somewhere down in the south. I don't know, maybe Florida or somewhere in the south.
I thought it was he was in New York or
Nah, he wasn't from here.
there's somebody in Florida or Philly, something like that, probably.
Yeah, somewhere over here in the eastern, whether it was north or south. He was from the east though. He go like few dudes go to Cali and get smoked. Whether they and Pop Smoke didn't have no beef in Cali like that we knew of. Like, there was a lot of conspiracies that people from New York went out to Cali once he posted this little story. But like they had shit arranged, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like shit could get grim and spooky.
Oh,
Rest
I
in
mean,
peace to these fellas, man.
and if you want to break it down, it's all because Kendrick put out a better club joint.
I mean, I just think what happened was, to be honest, Drake thought it was cute to pull a person who's like he did with Meek.
Yep.
It's just, to be honest, Meek came from that street shit, but he got hit up with a lot of jail shit too. So I feel like Meek is in. He like Meek made a lot of, like, I don't know how to explain it, but Kendrick was more smart with his decisions, right? Like, if he's still intertwined to the streets, still got connections, he's not really out there doing shit to get him caught up like Meek did. Meek was over here riding dirt bikes, getting into near accidents, getting locked up.
Yep.
That, like, you know, it was a few instances where like even 6ix9ine pressed Meek Mill and Meek Mill didn't do nothing, right? So it's like, I think Drake started poking a bear, which was, it was more than just Kendrick. Like, you really, once he used Tupac, like, Drake wasn't born I mean, like, not to say he wasn't born, but he wasn't really like when Tupac was made. He wasn't an adult to feel what they felt like. So I'm assuming like some of these West Coast dudes is like, bro, I know you're not really trying to use Tupac and Snoop voice
Yep.
to diss Kendrick. Watch this. Psst, I see that. You know what I'm saying? And then did you hear the story about the beat? Mustard just told the story about the beat.
I didn't hear that one.
So he didn't make that beat for the beef. He been trying to get on the song with Kendrick Lamar. He was sending Kendrick Lamar beats for almost a whole year. And that just so happened to be the beat that
So you mean to tell me this whole time Mustard and his genius mind that he is already been like, I've been waiting for somebody. I already got to be ready to go. Go gas.
yeah, but it was more of a situation like he already sent it to Kendrick, so he didn't know Kendrick was doing this track, this diss track. He heard it like everybody else did 15 minutes later.
That is insane.
He went and told this story on the Big Boy podcast. I was like, damn, that's crazy because he felt like he respected Kendrick. So he said that's like one of the only people he didn't really have a track with. So he just kept sending him beats and and he would keep contact with Kendrick, like, text him, but Kendrick wasn't really giving him no word as to, oh yeah, I'm gonna use this beat or that beat.
That is wild.
Right. So we over here thinking that Mustard delivered like a calculated blow. It's Kendrick really being calculated all the way.
And that, a lot of folks, Tom Mustard delivered a well-calculated blow.
Yeah. Because it was kind of like a perfect three-man, or like he included Mustard's beat and then Dr. Dre, like right in the beginning. Like, what?
Insane.
Yeah, so I think that's what, like, just the, like, and then the momentum of everything. Like, Drake kind of dropped his quote unquote, like, Family Matters or the Drop and Give Me 50. Both of them shits was kind of like you gave us the party songs early, kind of, right? Drop and get, like, you know what I'm saying? So now, I'm be honest, like, when Not Like Us first came out the first day, I wasn't sold on it, bro. I'm be honest. Because with all love to the West Coast, I just felt like, okay, this is tailor made for the West Coast. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is like Kendrick, he from Cal. But then I had to really, like, listen without taking apart, like,
like, take the beef out of the equation, pretty much.
Yes. Listen to it like a song. And I'm like, nah, he kind of spazzed on this shit.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like,
again, when Drake's biggest fanboy DJ Academic starts bobbing his head and dancing to it,
bro, as like me, as a person that write bars, I performed on stage, recorded music. I think it's safe to say everybody's dream is to have that song that you can have fun on and still kill somebody on. That it just felt effortless. And
you can play it anywhere, on the radio, in the club, at a party.
And all your people really fucking with it, though. Like, it's not like you forcing it. Like, nah, everybody legit jamming to this shit.
And now it's basically the summer anthem right now.
You can hear me still?
You good?
Man, I thought I had my headset. Pardon me, chat. thought I had my regular headset on.
I'm over
the other one. All right,
cool. I'm over there using your microphone as a speed bag again.
Nah. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? So I think that momentum shifted right there in that once you got, like, the fact that everybody could, like, dancing give me push-ups. Push-ups was kind of light, like you know what I'm saying. And then even if you
Yeah,
go to back with the shit with Meek Mill and Drake, that wasn't a dance. Like it was like a shock value. Like, oh shit, he really killed him. But Kendrick did exactly what I say he needed to do. If he was gonna combat him, he needed to kill him with some
with
good
his own
vibes.
game.
Yeah, instead of that grim shit. Cause nobody like we in a generation where it's like you got that hardcore audience, but for the like what you said that can be played anywhere. Yeah, that had that value.
Yeah, because I've gone to barbecue joints. I'm hearing Not Like Us. I went to a little country spot. I'm hearing Not Like Us. Like I'm hearing that song everywhere.
I just seen a funny clip, bro, of French Montana. I don't know if that was real or not, but they said, oh, I can't believe French did this. And he's DJing. And I forgot what I think it was Nice for What. Remember that song, Nice for What?
Yeah.
So it's a Drake line in that shit that say high school pictures, even bad then. So he kept replaying that shit. And then he skipped into like he blended in Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us verse in that shit. And I'm like, nah, he's wilding on him. Like
Uh, I guess I saw a video while when the song first dropped. I guess it was an old video of 21 Savage dances the song, but some folks saying it was the song playing over an old video. So I don't know the legitimacy behind that one.
mm,
Well, I thought the timing of that video surfing was kind of funny.
yeah, people could finesse with that shit
Well,
right there.
the reason why the reason I thought it was real was because like the way the audio was edited, it sounded like it was being played at whatever outdoor venue he was at. It was distorted like that, so I was like, it could be, but some folks were like, nah, this is at this concert so and so over here. Some folks try to say he was playing a completely different song. I'm just like, I don't know the way this was edited. I don't know. But as far as the music goes, Drake might need to chill out for a couple months. Enjoy his vacation like he planned.
Yeah.
And in about 10 days, we're getting the death of Slim Shady.
Again, M dropped. You know, I think people still worried. I think people still worried about like Drake the other day. He went bowling and put his name title as 69 God. It had people talking. It's like people still kind of want to feed into the Drake and Kendrick shit. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like people want to say it's over, but y'all they still want more. Like they don't want to leave that shit alone.
But it's like, can they separate the extracurriculars from the music? That's what it's gonna boil down to.
The thing is too, I feel like if this makes sense, hot take, every somebody that's pussy got a little gangster in them. Like we seen it with 6ix9ine. Like he was a good kid, you know what I'm saying? XYZ. But it don't change the fact he was doing foolish shit. He was putting hits out on people. Fuck, like literally, like you put a hit out on Chief Keef, had people shoot at him in New York City, like, and then you tell on people, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, now if he wasn't a snitch and he did those same actions, we'll be saying, nah, this dude's fucking crazy, right? Like, so like, let's just say if Drake just one day made a real hit, like I mean, and then to be fair, bro, to be honest, these dudes roll with people that are gangsters type shit anyway. Like they might not be gangsters directly because they don't have to be, but like you look at who Drake run with, the mob, Jay Prince and them, like rest in peace. You seen what happened when what's his name? Takeoff?
Yep.
That was with Quavo, like that shit went left. Cause niggas was around real niggas.
And that game ain't built for everybody.
Yeah, bro. That's why like Me personally too, like once I had a family and all that, I had to restructure how I do music because I'm like, honestly, I'm not active in the streets no more, so I'm not trying to perpetrate a character that I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather rap about fun shit and just whatever. Like one
Just,
time I made a few theme songs for the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like
and
when
just
I had my
keep
shit
the good
War
vibes
Scrub.
going.
Yeah, the good vibes. You know what I'm saying? But if you out, even if you in a certain life, I don't even think it's best that you um propel that image. You know what I'm saying? It's best to keep that shit private until you fully removed, because now you making things hot that don't need to be hot. Now, if you like J. Cole and Kendrick, where y'all can format your past or somebody else's experiences and still talk to the streets, then that's fucking artistry. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, that's a small sample size in hip hop. Especially in this day, you see a lot of people that's rapping shit active, like even if it's fucking scamming, selling drugs, they caught up in some kind of trafficking of some. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
people are doing shit for no fucking reason. Like maybe there is a reason, like, but from the to the naked eye, it seems like no reason. Like, damn man, you successful, right? You more successful than the. Cause to be honest, what hip hop was to me is it's like to me Jadakiss and is the embodiment of hip hop. Like whenever he had problem, like you think like I'm not even gonna lie, like 50 Cent was wilding on people. Jadakiss was not one of them though. D Block, like I felt like nah, Jadakiss kind of spanked like that era when 50 Cent was running down on Ja Rules and
Benzino with Eminem.
even Rick Ross. Like Rick Ross put up a good fight, but I felt like 50 got the better of that. Like he kind of exposed that whole Officer Ricky shit. Like ain't nobody know about that before. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So it's like certain dudes get, and Jadakiss is the embodiment of he had that beef with Beanie Siegel. They rapped.
You see that video that surfaced? I saw part of it today. Was I guess so they're calling it the one dude that even Suge Knight wouldn't fuck with.
Who?
MC Hammer.
Hammer Time?
You had Method Man, Red Man, a few other casts, and or outcasts, and all the dudes be like, "Nah, this dude, if he felt some type of way about you, he won't tell you personally. He'll have his goons without even no mention him be like, hey, get your shit straight. You making him uncomfortable. Do we got to take you outside?"
It was yeah, it was a Big Pun story too. I forgot who said it. Somebody said that Big Pun had it was a rapper too that said it, that Big Pun had kidnapped him and put him in the van and shit. And I'm just like, nah, that's crazy. Like Big Pun was really giving it a wow back then. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all out here kidnapping people and shit. Like these are stories that you really hear. Like when my pops used to tell me stories about certain shit they used to do around. Oh yeah, we used to hang people off the roof. Like what? Y'all used to do what? Like
That was that mafia type shit.
yeah, like this is shit you see in movies type shit for real. Like you saying like, nah, ain't
You
no
gonna be
way y'all was doing.
some shot of the
Yeah,
Godfather and Scarface.
yeah, like you be like, ain't no way. And then like you hear certain people confirm it, like, nah, yeah, that's pretty accurate. Like that's what was going on. You be like, oh shit. Like even like out here, it's so close, but the Bronx to me is way bigger than where I live in Harlem. You feel me? And to be more specific, I live in East Harlem, Spanish Harlem. So Harlem broken down into two. It's like you
Yeah.
got West Harlem, Harlem. Then you got the Spanish Harlem. But to me, I call it all Harlem because all of that shit to me is segregation. Like, why the fuck we out here splitting up the Harlem? Like that shit don't make no
Yeah.
like nigga. We all
Harlem's
one.
Harlem, Brooklyn's Brooklyn, Long Island's Long
Yeah.
Island.
Yeah, bro. Like when it come down to like you just said, all of them places they only rep when it's innocent, and our shit don't even make sense. It's just a matter of blocks, really. Like oh, cause this shit is a few miles up, so it's West Harlem. Cause we got that little weird in between where like Fifth Ave is like kind of neutral, right? Like you got Central Park there, and it's split by good buildings and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when you head over past that, then it's like, okay, we back to Harlem again. So that's really the divider, I want to say. It's that Central Park being there, like. But again, you got the movie. Once you cross 110th Street, you had the WCW, the Harlem Heat, right? Like,
Yep.
but for like music and New Yorkers and just hip hop, period. I think you don't want to make enemies with LA or like New York. New York, because this is where you get your music played. LA is where you want to go have fun in Hollywood and LA, man. Come on, Cali. You don't want to not be good over there. Like that should be devastating if I feel like I can't travel to. Like, I'll be honest with you, bro. I know so many people that went to Puerto Rico and seen people, or go to different states and see people that I know from New York, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Again, this is a big country, but it's a small world.
Yeah, especially when, like, if you in a type of lifestyle, like for me, right? All the people that I know from this area, they all like to escape New York and see the world. So if we all think in the same way, I'm bound to run into people in the same
Mm-hmm.
places. And that's how it is in that game. Like, bro, you disturbing the peace in the hot spots. Like, when you was fucking with Young Money and Lil Wayne, y'all niggas was doing that Miami music. Now you about to fuck up that outlet. It's already bad that, like, you out here painting your nails and doing all this weird shit, right? Like, to be fair, like, I think we all kind of overlook that, right? Like, we try to, like, fuck it, this nigga still make hot music, but I'm not really down with that painting the nail shit. Nah, cause if it's anybody else, when Kanye was wearing his little kilts or whatever, niggas was on him.
Now he's wearing some weird like sock shoes or football pads or some shit.
He's a genius. I don't even hear nobody speaking bad about the mask. He can't see through. He's just fucking phenomenon. Like, but
I'm just here waiting for vultures too.
I like how Kanye really just dropped a remix track that was kind of like, where
Oh,
the
well, for
fuck
like
is that?
that.
Yeah, like, where is that track? Like, what? Like, you just stirred up this shit for no kind of reason. Like,
And it was such a good remix too.
yeah, he know what he did there.
Folks forget again that man may have had his demons over the years recently, but he is still a musical genius.
I'm not gonna lie too. Then to be fair, to play devil's advocate, Drake probably really a bitch for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Drake, if you hearing this, maybe you're not a bitch. Hit me up, bro. You know, we could see what it'll like. You
You're
know what I'm
welcome
saying?
on the show whenever.
Yeah, bro. Like, but explain your piece. But whoever could be a bitch. Kendrick could be a bitch. But if you got 10 people in the room and they all coming from different places saying you the bitch, like, I mean, you must have did something, bro. Something had to be done. And then for nobody to ever feel like this about nobody else, like, I haven't really, like, even 50 Cent was the biggest troll, and I've never really seen like this kind of energy. Like,
Right.
even when 50 was beefing with the game, you kind of just seen like they let game jump out the window, and like Dre was kind of like, well, I'm not gonna lie, 50. You can say what you want to him. I don't think you should be doing that, but
But 50 game, they was ready to go to that Biggie Tupac level, point of no return. Because they're both from that lifestyle.
again, though, you don't want to. I think 50 Cent, like, he was okay not going to like Cali. Like, if you look at what he's doing now, he's setting up business in Houston. The last shit in Cali that I remember he really did. Well, I think he got what he owns some of the Kings now, right?
Yeah, that
Sacramento?
and his liquor is the exclusive cognac for the Kings.
Yeah, so like now he really doing that business and shit. But back then, I don't really think he was like worried about like, oh, I gotta go to Cali for any. You know, I said there's still having Dre on your side. It's still kind of like that. Like, Dre is big, bro. So this is like y'all gotta let them go at it, kind of shit. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because again, I think that's part of the reasons why I think Dre treats Game the way Game feels he's treated by him, or that's why Game is always overthinking how he feels he gets treated by Dre. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Games. He's been in a weird spot as of late, especially when he feels that way that he wasn't personally invited to go to the forum for that show last week, a couple weeks ago.
I mean, he was tight about not being invited to the Super Bowl. Remember when 50 was on there?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I would have much rather seen Game there than Mary J. Blige. That's just me.
Yeah, Mary J was
She
I
was
mean, but they was trying to
she
play like the hip hop shit, like
she was not trying to be there, especially when it was for free.
yeah, that I mean, yeah, that's a tough pull. They was able to get them out there and shit.
But it would
I
have been
mean,
nice to see the full aftermath reunion of Game 50, M and Dre with Snoop. That'd have been a little bit better, especially for the LA culture.
I think what don't help the Game is that he do too much trolling sometimes, and it's kind of just like people choose to just leave him where they like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it, all
Yeah.
right.
Be
Because
like, well,
every year so often he'll come out with a nice song. Like I remember
oh,
he had that one song with Drake.
he's still putting out some good songs. It's just again, he's still a lot of his stuff is still that old school, like gutter style, like hardcore gangster hip hop.
Yeah.
And it's like, again, yeah, you're playing to your own crowd, which is fine. But again, you're capable of putting out club joints like everybody else.
Again, just like you said about wrestling, what's the goal here? And me, in my opinion, I think knowing the business, knowing what I know, why do so much when you could like really do like you can have a melodic sound, make so much money, but we want to overcomplicate it because who got the best bars, and then when niggas give you the best bars, niggas don't even go buy their albums. Imagine, like you wouldn't even know this motherfucker came out with a high album because the label ain't feel like it was marketable because there ain't no fucking commercial vibes on there.
Right. Ain't no club joints.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, he got an album. We're gonna obviously put it on all the platforms, but that shit not gonna get that push.
Or you can do the Kevin Gates route and just basically sound like you're reciting your own hardcore porn over the track.
I feel like J. Cole did a perfect example of that. Like he did some tongue in cheek shit, right? He had that route where he was trying to do his shit, and the young crowd wasn't fucking with it. Remember, he had that sit down with Little Pump or whoever it was. They had an interview. He's trying to get the younger people to see his view. And then what he does, he goes and make an album which was fire. But it had like them songs, Run It Up, Run It Up. Remember, that's when he was featured on the NBA. Like he was his songs became more marketable again, is what I'm trying to say. He knew what he had to do. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
To get back to it, and even now with the All My Life, like if you come clean, that's probably like he probably got a whole album, and that's probably like the only single him and that the other Drake shit. Bigger than the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
cause you know what you need to do if you want to make money in this game. This like I think somebody said it. There's a lot of people to pay back. Like, yeah, as consumers, we want music to be free, but there's a lot of people to pay. Studio time, the suits, the
The
producers,
producers,
like
anybody on a feature.
yeah, the fucking PR team, the artists, is the writers, if you have any, your fucking stylist, if that's what you have, your barber,
Mm-hmm. Your designer.
because this shit's a team, right? Like you're a brand at the end of the day, so we need everything, all the pieces to make you him or her. That shit don't pay itself.
Well, I think folks from out when the weekend cut his dreads.
Jewelry, the cars.
Your
that
tattoo artist.
yeah, that's all fucking mostly rented. If not, after they got all of their M's, they spending their M's on crazy shit now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and it's to just keep maintaining the appearance to do said things,
The
to keep this shit
ambiance
lit.
of your
Yeah,
character. It's the
yes,
gimmick.
yeah. Now in other genres of music, it's kind of more simplistic.
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, look at Kiss, all that face paint, all that other shit, all the pyro. Look at
No, to
Slipknot with the
that degree,
masks.
facts. I mean, even I might feel like it's simplistic. They be dudes wearing expensive ass cowboy boots, right? To me, it looks simplistic, but hey,
And
to each his own.
shit, some of them cowboy boots are probably anywhere from $5 to a couple bands.
That's what I'm saying. Some people wear jewelry, some people wear boots, some people got gold in their videos. Some people, everybody different strokes for different folks, right? Like,
YG wear Stacey Adams. I know them bitches ain't cheap.
but the lifestyle, they're not the thing that's more simple for them. Maybe not the rock and roll, cause they live a crazy lifestyle. But when you make like more soothing music, you can kind of like live a better lifestyle. You don't got to look over your shoulder, like you said, keep the good vibes going. You know what I mean?
Or even regardless of the genre, them extracurricular things that keep the party going, them that can't be cheap either.
Oh fuck no! They always said that's the expensive people's thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Them type of drugs, like that's expensive people shit. Poor people, like that's how poor people get fucked up. Expensive people love that shit for sure. Like, yeah, I mean, I be thinking like, yeah, like even like EDM music, right? Like people be fucked up going to the raves and shit. I should be looking mad fun and shit. Like, I know they be fucking wired up and geeked up and shit like that. Like, again though, everybody staying in their lane, having fun. Like, if if you're a producer and you're not into that life of even the cameraman, right? Like you see, like I'll be thinking about watching some of these videos, and I'll be like, damn, bro, I give it to these cameramen putting their life in some of these artists' hands that's toting a gun right in front of them, like straight up. Like we've heard now they could be conspiracies, but we've heard actors get shot on set, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
and here you got fucking cameramen with fucking just regular dudes that's rapping, guns in front of them, bad, like.
I mean, shit, Nip got shot in front of his own store.
Yeah. Like the hip hop world is very unpredictable, very like anything sporadic, anything can happen in it. I feel like all the years it's been around, we've seen more deaths in hip hop come from violence than maybe any other genre in music. And that's from the high levels to the low levels. Like you might see deaths in other genres that's not related to violence, maybe overdosing, but maybe, tragically taking their own, you know what I'm saying? But just like in terms like violence is a sport, like this is a sport. Like they're tallying numbers, like you know what I mean? Like each body,
Unfortunately.
yeah, it's a number. It's like, oh well, I got three packs. Like we smoking on that Carver pack today. Like we smoking on that Clinton pack. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow.
Oh
And
boy,
part of me
why?
gets it. It's like you got like this two parts of hip hop where like you got the older folks that run it a certain way, and then like you got the young bucks that's just kind of going wild. And I feel like it's always been like that, but I feel like there was some more decorum for the older folks before,
Oh,
like
most
the
definitely.
pioneers. Yeah, it's kind
The
of like
younger.
now you play some old shit, and people are like, oh, you playing some old shit, like oh, like it's kind of like they always got something slick to say, unless it's a true, undeniable banger. People almost always got something slick to say about an old track.
Yeah, but my retort to that is these tracks are evergreen.
Correct.
But I mean,
I mean,
unfortunately, that's gonna be the mind state for Oliver Turning. Unfortunately, that's probably never gonna change.
yeah, it's just I think it goes into maturity, right? Like I remember being young and feeling like I didn't want to hear some of the older people like when I was younger and after a while, LL Cool J was older. Like I didn't really want to listen to LL verse. I wanted to listen to Lil Wayne.
Lil Wayne, Eminem, Busta.
Yeah, like I didn't want to hear maybe a KRS One on his last legs trying to or whatever whatever these older dudes dropping their last albums. Nah, we was into 50 Cent. We was into the new school G Unit, like Jay-Z.
What's all this kid and play noise?
Right, we wasn't checking on the Tribe Called Quest no more. Even though they legendary fire, right? We heard Busta Rhymes on that track, but it was just a different come up. And I think that's what it is that, like you said, it's always gonna be that. Like the young flavor is the young flavor. It's kind of like what you see in AEW. Oh no, I don't want to listen to the veterans. I know best. Until you hit that age, and then you like, damn, I kind of see what they meant. Kind of see what I could have did better at right here.
Like, hey, this way is much easier than this one. What I was doing. What was I thinking?
Yes. Look at Little Yachty. I think he finds a comfort in writing for people, right? Like he writes for the city girls. He don't really he puts out tracks, but he doesn't stress himself with having to make another run like he did with the One Night. That time when
Right.
he had the red hair, like right now he got his hair regular color, black. Like no gimmick. Like
I mean, also look at it like how much music has Pharrell and Neil made off of writing tracks.
you're more open to a bigger portfolio because now you got the option whether you want yourself credited or not on the track, but you still getting that bag for, let's say, for the royalties, for just if it's a one-off, like you're paying me X amount of dollars just to write this right now, right? And after this, you can have it, whatever, I don't care. But whatever it is, your options are wide.
Mm-hmm.
That much more wide. Like so I think for Drake and Kendrick, just to spin back on like why we talking about hip hop with them and stuff like that, people gonna always want more. I don't know if there was a decisive winner, cause like I think the biggest moment was It's Not Like Us.
Well, as far as the winner, I mean, one song is still being played right now, a month or so after the fact. The other's not so much. So I think that's the definitive response right there.
Part of that, I be feel like people be dick eating for real. Like I'm be honest, like, cause how we don't take away the fact that like Drake pump faked him with some false information with the daughter shit. So it's kind of like I think we
That's
kind of got to look at the intangible super for that one. It's kind of like saying like, all right, so like to be honest, if this was a rap battle, right? You telling me somebody's one round? If we judging 3 rounds, because usually you got to judge 3 rounds. Somebody's one round could beat the other person's 2 other round, three whatever. Just so like could be this one round to beat this person's 3 rounds completely.
a knockdown versus a knockout, maybe.
I could see that. Now we got to
But
change. Yeah, this
but
ain't a rap battle, so I can see that.
also on that notion, it's like this isn't the first time we've had misinformation on a track, and that shouldn't play any role. If the song slaps, it slaps.
That's true, but what other instance could we point to that like kind of meant something?
As far as diss tracks,
Yeah,
Yuckmouth had one off the Fabulous Breathe joint called Breathe when he was targeted at the game that has some funny shit in there.
they
Let's
said
see
some
what's
shit
the one.
about Game being on a love show. That shit was real. I don't know about him being a stripper though, but I know he was on some Love game show for sure.
Yeah, no. Supposedly, on that track, they said that Game was a gay strip or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Cause he had the
And
butterfly and all of this shit tattooed, and yeah.
mhm.
I remember seeing him on that Love show though. He was on like a game show, some couple show or whatever, but that don't really mean nothing.
With that line, watch Dre stick his dick in your ass, you pretty young thing.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm sure there's been other songs to where they try to like bend the truth or whatever. And again, if it makes a good song, it makes a good song. It's not the end of the world. I mean, folks are too quick to dissect and be like, oh, well, so and so lied about here, so and so lied about here. Okay, so
For
it's
me,
a lie.
it matters because, like you said, there is some bars there, but people was hyped to like. That's kind of why Pusha T caught an edge on Drake and that shit because he exposed that he had a son.
Yeah.
So I think people thought like Kendrick had him again with the daughter shit. But I could see where like in the NOBO, I'm kind of being petty. Like it don't that moment don't really have no significance. So is the actual songs itself.
And
But I'm saying if they're gonna give them points, you got to take them points too. That's what I'm saying.
But also on the Drake side of it, why would you purposely feed the opposition false information as he puts out a great song to diss you? Like, how do you benefit that?
I think Drake wanted to see if he got a mole in his camp. That was like a double right there. That's like a. Well, I could be looking too much into that, but
well, he made it seem like he did it himself. That's the impression I got from that song.
Right, like I placed this here for you to find, kind of shit.
And so now, and then if that's the notion that Drake did do that, then Drake made himself look goofy.
I mean, I guess you could say that because it's like ultimately, if this is supposed to be real information that you doctored, so now it's fake. Because it could have been anything simple as a birth certificate, right?
Yep.
Let's say you doctored what a real birth certificate is supposed to look like. I think almost, I think almost anybody would go, especially if they see the real one of your son, like whatever, however the information got leaked of your son to Pusha T. If it was any similar to how Kendrick was receiving that information, then I could see why the bait was biteable. You know what I mean? Like I could see why he went for it. Cause yeah, I could see you saying he had to do the most just to get him. Like yeah, you went out your way just to get this nigga to say some bullshit.
And then also we go to the allegations that have since been swept under the rug with the A minor bit. that completely got swept under the rug.
I just feel like that shit makes me feel so uncomfortable for so many reasons, bro.
Oh, definitely.
I just because it's like, to be quite transparent, like there's no place in that for that shit in this day and age, and like
in any world,
right? And if we gonna be like, we gotta stand firm. Like we can't be playing around with, like, if he did something actually wrong, then statute of limitations shouldn't have to have been that long. I think we still in the whatever, right? But
but also, just for the man's integrity, again, if you fucked up, you fucked up.
yeah, something. Yeah. But like, it just can't be, like you said, swept under the rug. That's like, it's kind of unanswered type shit.
And also, if you're Drake, your response can't be, "I'm too famous for that."
Right.
That's one of the worst you could say. Because several folks dug up all kinds of all of some of Drake's old. I know the one that I guess he was essentially celebrating the day Billie Eilish turned 18. Some other like weird shit. It's like, you a grown ass man.
Mm-hmm.
And now again, I understand that in other countries the legal age is 16, but whatever. In this part of the world, legal age is 18. So Situational awareness. Just food for thought. Again, if it's cool in other parts of the world, great. But guess what? You ain't over there right now. You over here.
See, like to me, to be honest, when that whole little video of Drake came out with the whatever the girl, I seen that shit back in the day, but I never
So did
knew.
I.
It was just like seeing anything else on World Star Hip Hop. Like it was titled probably like, oh, Drake pulls girl on stage,
And then
right?
years
Like
later, we hear the context behind it that she was supposedly 17 at the time.
right. So it's kind of like these things are in front of our face, but we ain't really know. So now that we know, but y'all niggas that really did know,
Y'all didn't do
that
anything
really
about it.
come on, now you're using this as an angle to make even more money. Because if we didn't care about the money, one, it would have not been said. Two, it would be more demonetized in terms of, well, because we're talking about such topic, we're not even gonna make money off of this. You know what I'm saying? If you truly cared about the type of accusations, or you can even say, nah, the proceeds of this goes towards XYZ.
Right. But
From
again,
my knowledge, none of that was done. So I don't know.
but you got to be careful with that last part, because again, if you send to a certain charity, then a lot of folks will take that as self-incrimination.
But this is why I think from Kendrick's, like if he's gonna say, "Oh, you're this and that," right?
Oh, you're talking
Then
about Kendrick doing the money. I thought you were talking about Drake's Kendrick doing the
yeah,
money. I was like,
because he's the one that's profiting the most off of that angle, by hook or by crook, right? Like that's a part in the song, a minor, like it's even troll at this point. Like it's kind of like you don't even really care that he probably did that. You just using that shit as an angle, like
or especially that line, certified lover boy, certified pedophile.
yeah, like you know what I'm saying. So why now? Why 2024? Y'all wanna
But again, we've often said, like, when this all started, supposedly Kendrick had a few bars in the chamber. This could have been it. But again, like you said, well, why wait till now? You could have ended this man a long time ago.
right? Why wait till now to warn your sisters and your aunties to stay away from this man?
Yeah, we'll probably never get the answers to this. And now again, the internet's probably not gonna let us go under the rug anymore. But modern society probably will, until he drops another song. But it'll be the minority that asks, well, what about these allegations?
Again, too though, what Drake accused of, it goes both ways. Cause now was the first time someone clapped back at him. Ricky said, that's what I was saying earlier. Like Meek Mill was in a point in his life where like Kendrick and Meek move different. So if Kendrick is still in this type of life where he really active, he kept his shit private. That's where Meek, he was kind of living loud.
Same with Push.
Yeah, like, but Push, I feel like respectfully to Push, nobody really cared when he like people cared but didn't care. Like people only cared because they wanted to see somebody beat Drake too. But it was just like Drake kind of ignored that shit, like, and then went on to make his album and did even better things than he was doing at that time. So it's kind of like it's hard to say. Yeah, I mean, even if he lost, what did it do to his career, right? This is the first time that we seeing like, hold on, Drake might not be the same after this.
Right. And I mean, look, the next song he puts out was a song with Sex Red over the BBL Drizzy beat.
So I'm saying this is the first time that we actually seeing
him taking a loss.
One that matters. That's like, okay, you might not be able to escape this one, bro. Like you was able to hula hoop out the Pusha T shit somehow. Like some people still got you losing that shit, but again, your numbers and your fan base don't lie. Like you still had a strong fan base, strong numbers, so you was able to come out that one a little unscathed. But this one, bro, you be lucky if you walking out of there like Spider-Man did after he saved the train in the first Spider-Man shit. Like you be lucky. Man, he was holding on to that train. The fucking suit was ripping and all
For
that.
dear
Like,
life.
man, you feel me? Like that's how it is with him right now. Cause I think can he overcome this with a global fan base? Yes. With the American fan base, he's not doing himself no favor.
I don't even think, to be honest, because of said allegation, I don't even think it's going to take a miracle to win back the all the masses, not just here in the States.
You might be right because I don't know how the rest of the world look at him at this point. I felt like at one point they were more accepting to him. I don't know if that's the current outlook, so I can't give my looks on that.
It all depends on what his next move is, but
I feel like his next move, which was posting that reaction towards Rick Ross, that a lot of people didn't like that.
that was not the move to do. That
A lot of people feeling like he should have called to stop the violence.
Or I'm not cool with that. Anything.
Right. Like, nah, I didn't
Instead, he
okay
celebrated
that.
it.
Yeah. Laughed at it. Now is it like the people are putting the narrative out? Like, is it wrong when he touched down in Miami? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
It might be. Because a lot of folks are saying the minute he touches foot in the 305 is on.
who dropped 2 songs?
What was that?
He said he just dropped 2 songs with Camila Cabello.
Yeah, supposedly Drake dropped a couple songs over the weekend, I think, but I couldn't find them. But hopefully nothing goes south. But again, he's playing a dangerous game that he thinks he's cool with. But again, this is a TV actor at the end of the day.
Again, though, he might start acting gangster, like you said, he an actor, but he might act gangster. 6ix9ine did it. Like, dudes be biting off more than they can chew.
Yeah, but to a degree, 6ix9ine was from the blog. Drake was probably from a small, like, well-kept community.
It's always them kids from the well-kept communities.
I mean, look at John Morant.
So they be like, it's a funny thing too, right? Like, we see this. I say this all the time when I'm streaming too. Like, people look at us New Yorkers, and when we talk, and but how you don't accept that, but you accept hip hop as a culture and the shit that they talk about and the shit that, like, it's just a double edged. Like, everybody don't like this shit, but want to be a part of this shit. It's fucking crazy.
At the age old saying, you play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah, like, and there's nothing wrong. Like, people want to, be rappers. They haven't really walked that way of life. You was, good. You was in acting school, shit like that. Like, for me to go to acting school here, or even try to become that shit's like for every New Yorker, not just me. Almost even people with money. That shit's like a pipe dream, like type shit. So it's like, when you're in good situations, just to go back, it's kind of crazy. But it's just the image. I'm telling you, people want to be like that shit. That I know it. I know, chat. I know y'all want to be around asses all day, money flying in the air, cars everywhere. I know it's fun. The lifestyle.
The money comes as quick as it goes.
Yeah, it looks luxurious. Yes, I know. People make it look lit. You can do the same shit, the same things I just said, a different way. So you could do it a more classier way, a more fancier way, more luxurious way. But the way we do it, though, for some reason, like what's fun about drinking inside when you could drink outside type shit? Or like, that, like, if you feel that's just like that mentality, like, especially when you up. Gotta switch it a bit.
And yeah, some folks that want to crash out because they think it's a cool thing to do.
Yeah. Like, again, I mean, and to some degree, it's like, again, that's my problem with the credibility and the rap and the hip hop and the artistry, that you don't give the artist some credibility until they go to jail. Now it's like,
Or
oh, we can respect his shit. Oh,
they're
he
no
does
longer with us.
right. Then it's like,
Because
damn,
I
did he
know
really have to do all of that?
I know a lot of folks that weren't bumping Nip and Juice WRLD until they died. And those two were ahead of the curve. I know a lot of folks that weren't bumping P&B Rock until he died.
No, it's true. I mean, I kind of felt that. I could be wrong, but like when King Von was alive, I didn't really hear much of people telling me like, "Yo, listen to his music." Then when he passed, it's kind of like, "Oh man," you know what I'm saying? Everybody started like playing his shit.
Another one would be MF Doom. But there's an abundance of folks.
Yep.
But as we wind down, I'm gonna let you enjoy the sunrise and your 17th cup of coffee.
Chat, y'all already know what it is. Welcome your thoughts off the hip. My brother Razor, HD. Man, I'm gonna have to school these guys on how to GM. I ain't gonna lie. They don't know. I'll be
I
winning
don't
championships in
you
2K,
you was,
man.
I had to disagree about half your shit too. I was like, come on now, let's be real.
Y'all gotta think about it, bro. Y'all gotta really think about it, bro. Who be making good trades? Who be making good trade? What's the last good trade you really seen? Besides Porzingis, that's probably that's it. You can't tell me all 30 teams.
We talking this decade or just recently?
Nah, bro, this trade's made every year, bro. And all 30 teams got a chance to make a trade, bro.
But you're talking like quality, decent trades.
That's what I'm saying. And then you can't ask me, and then y'all can't ask me a question and then change the perspective of who's the trade good for. Like, obviously, the trade can't be good for both teams. It's very rare that a trade is good for both teams. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's gonna be a winner and there's gonna be a loser.
I'm just saying, if you choose to listen back to this one, we get to the talks. Some of the things you were presenting, were turning into something different than what you were trying to have it be.
Tell me this: would you have for the Warriors, right? They just said no for D'Angelo Russell right now for Klay Thompson. What the hell made them say yes to it when they traded him to the Nets for D'Angelo Russell?
Well, it's kind of touched on earlier. It's one of them like old school unspoken rules to where you don't trade in your own division.
So and that's a trade I would not have made. D'Angelo Russell for Kevin Durant.
So for example, like Lakers, Kings, Clippers. I'm not sure who else in that Pacific division, maybe Utah or whatever, but them 4 teams do not trade against one another. It's just one of them unspoken rules. Just like Knicks wouldn't trade with the Nets or with the Celtics, stuff like that. Just the unspoken rules, basically. Certain things you just don't do. Or for baseball terms, Yankees ain't trading no. It's sacrilege to send someone to the Red Sox or vice versa. Even though you see them all the time, sometimes it's sacrilege for someone from the San Francisco Giants to go to the Dodgers. Just certain things you just don't do.
If you're a bad businessman, if it makes sense for your organization, that's exactly why the Boston got another ring right now. They didn't care about sending Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett to the Brooklyn Nets for what became Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown.
Mm-hmm. Or let's look at more recently with football. How would you react if the Jets send who was it? Sauce Gardner and Aaron Rodgers to the Giants for Tommy DeVito? New York would riot.
Facts. Nah, I get it though. In football, it's really a no-no. For sure.
But in sports in general, just
in
sports in general, just certain things you just don't do. You don't ask why. It's just some things. So some teams are like, fuck it, we're gonna do it for the bag and in the cap space. But generally, you just don't do that move under any circumstance. You trade them elsewhere. Then if they end up back in the division, different story. But you want them out of your division. But my point was essentially like, again, if the team already has a certain chemistry that's ever growing, you don't want to fuck that up because you run the risk of going back to square one. And then all that hard
That part,
work
I agree with you there.
and all that hard
That
work,
part.
it's all wasted.
I just felt like, me personally, Mitch Robinson was always on the edge of, why you think the Knicks fans is tight that Hartenstein leaving now? Because it's like, yes,
Yeah.
Mitch was good, but Hartenstein, that having Hartenstein behind him made it even better. Now we gonna see what it's like with just Mitch there again, just him.
It's going to be interesting.
For sure. That's why I'm like, I seen Mitch when it's just him, and how he expected to get more touches, and they really had to convince him to stay. And I think the winning ways, like, he kind of opened up, like, all right, like, because at best, bro, to me, he's like a Clint Capella, bro. And what I was just trying to say is, in this league, fucking centers shoot now, bro. They don't just sit there and be in the paint like 90s basketball. That be them fucking secondary dudes.
All the more reason why you need someone like a Draymond to be that emergency enforcer, just in case.
Yeah, like what helped Hartenstein's case was, he ain't have like a crazy three ball, but he could spread the floor though, mobility. So it made a case. Like a lot of Knicks fans, bro, half the year was calling for Hartenstein to start over Mitch.
And then that happens time because sometimes folks get in a rut. That's why you have the plug and play utility guys. But at the end of the day, you want to keep, in a perfect world, the entire team together if there's chemistry.
Now Randall's the more trickier question to me.
As far
'Cause
as
I
keeping or
feel-
trading,
Yeah, because I feel like he's that player that he might not be better than an Anthony Davis or Karl Anthony Towns, but to me, he played with more heart than them, more toughness. Like,
who's older, Randall or Brunson?
let me check right quick.
I want to say Brunson might have him by a couple years.
Julius Randle's 29, bro. He ain't even 30 yet. Crazy.
But you got to figure a lot of these folks kind of make it into like 2021.
Jalen Brunson's 27, yeah.
Oh, Brunson's younger. Shit.
Yeah, he's 27. And his birthday about to come up on August 31st, so he about to be 28. And Julius about to be 30 in November.
I thought it was the other way around, to be honest.
Yeah, nah. Julius Randle was on that Lakers team before. And he got out of there, went to New Orleans.
Was it Brunson that got booted out of Boston in the early part of his career, or was I thinking of someone else?
It might have been someone else. I think Brunson been on Dallas his whole beginning.
That's what it was, yeah.
Like, I feel like Julius Randle's that unpredictable player for real. Like them outspurts that I was talking about, them outbursts. Why would it happen if things are smooth? Like,
Well, one can also argue that's his passion to a degree.
I would have to see that. I would have to see if he like acted like that in New Orleans and the Lakers before that. Then if I could go back and be like, yeah, he like a Kevin Garnett kind of player, then all right. It just started feeling like this is just like a Knicks thing. Like,
because again, I mean, I'm still erring on the side that it could be like a cage situation where like he sees what this Knicks team is capable of doing or what they could do, and every time shit goes by the wayside, it's like, God damn it, I know we can do this.
yeah, I think a part of it was a lot of the younger dudes getting a lot of touches too before. Like you had the RJ Barretts, the Quickleys, and now
also,
you don't see that. You see Brunson getting 40. You might have seen Randle getting the 30 that he want.
You know, sometimes that could be one of the things to where you want the younger guys to get their sea legs, and then the OGs kind of fill in when the games are kind of important late in the latter half of the season, post Christmas, and then you just fire from there.
I always thought, like, see, to me, I was always, again, I'm gonna say it, if it's upgradable, go for it. Don't just make a trade happen for no fucking reason. Like, they did well. Like when you think about it, they had Evan Fournier on the books getting like 20 million a year, bro, for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Once they moved that, I felt like also the quickly trade, it was very, it was a good one because I didn't think you could pull a, again, people would talk about Embiid at that time, all of these other names. So to pull out the OG and Anunoby from that trade, and it proved to be a good one, those are the type of trades you make right there.
Because when the big questions is, how are they in the locker room? The film, that's one thing. Whatever that is what it is. But how are they in the locker room? How are they with the media? How are they off camera? That's a benefactor that a lot of folks kind of tend to look past because of the talent and star power.
Now, see that to me is where the two bigs, Randall and Mitchell, I feel like the whole team is cool. Like you look at Josh Hart, Brunson, DiVincenzo, they're cool. Like they chilling. Even Hartenstein was chilling, even though he just left. Like he was just chilling. But Mitch and Randall were the ones that feel like they feel a way about something. Whether, like you said, it's passionate or I should get more touch. We'll win like this. Instead of just buying into Tibbs. Like, to me, Tibbs is a great coach. I just think he's like an acquired taste. Like, bro, shit not going to be easy, bro. Like, we going to have to really scrap for these. And
I think he's not going to be appreciated until you guys win with him.
mm-hmm.
Because, like I said, this season versus the previous season, it's night and day, especially with the Knicks.
Even when you look at when he first got there with Derrick Rose,
Yeah,
and like he was setting the tone, like, yo, this is what the Knicks, this is what we should be, like
this
the
is
former Bulls.
this is the vision of the culture.
Yeah,
Because the Knicks used to be famously a powerhouse team, then they got into a little rut over the last few decades.
and arguably you got a scorer out of Jalen Brunson. Just he scores different from Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose a more acrobatic, above and below the rim player. Jalen Brunson could give you the fucking post ups, some layups, mid ranges. He gives you a little bit of everything.
And Derrick Rose will forever be the biggest what if in NBA history, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
What if he never got hurt the first time?
Again, that's why I don't want Anthony Davis, bro. Like, if you, that's why for me, I know why it's a hot take, but I just look at Cat like prior to this year or the year before Rudy Gobert, it wasn't really looked at like, oh, like it was actually the other way, like, oh, how are these two gonna work together? You got Rudy Gobert and Cat, and then they
I'm not even sold on Rudy, to be honest.
yeah, I'm not. I mean, like if I can't like Mitch Robinson game like that, I'm be honest, Rudy Gobert don't shoot either, so I can't give him a pass. Like he's just a big defender, bro.
Because Rudy gives me a vibes very similar to a Ben Simmons. Just
He got
something
no,
about him.
yeah. You know what Rudy Gobert is to me? A pick and roll alley-oop catcher.
Nah, he looks like that setup guy, not the guy that finishes.
That's even more crazier for his height. Like, bro, you're like fucking.
He should be an absolute monster in the paint.
And he do his numbers and shit like, but it's
when it's convenient to him, is what it looks like.
Yeah, like that last series against Dallas, I thought they would have shut. Like, you see what Boston did, Connor? Like, I thought they would have did that to them, but their defense didn't show up. It wasn't what we thought it was.
Rudy Gobert probably one of those type of guys to where if he goes in the paint, he's afraid he's gonna break a nail.
I'll be honest, I ain't really like Rudy Gobert off of this one thing. He was acting tough with his own teammate Kyle Anderson, hit him in the chest, and then when Draymond put him in the headlock, he was acting like he couldn't breathe and all this, like he was getting choked out and like he couldn't defend himself and shit.
You
bro,
got punked by OG. You got big, bro. That's all it was.
Facts. Like, show that same energy for the dude on the other team, though. Like,
don't fight your own fucking teammate.
Yeah, like, fuck. On TV, too. Like, at least Draymond did his shit in the back. Like, snuff this dude. Like somebody just happened to catch that shit. The cameras in the facility, but like,
No,
bro, you doing this shit on TV? Like,
that was the dude watching the team jerseys and shit.
word, he seen a payday with TMZ. You heard? Fucking just sold the video.
Both times. I think it happened later. Before happened right before Poole got traded too. Oh, I did not like this one bit. The Kings are opening to trading Kevin Herter.
That was one of y'all best shooters too, right there.
That's my top shooter when he's healthy. Yeah, De'Aaron Fox is a clutch hitter, but Keegan Murray and Kevin Herter, those are my shooters from the outside.
Nah, yeah, he's the volume shooter for real. He's like one of those Miami shooters for them.
But then again, that whole team, they're just injury prone. And again, Sabonis is too damn soft to play for.
I think it's the NBA for real, bro. I've never seen players so injured until this fast-paced NBA stuff. Like, I mean, when you think about it, like the possessions per game just keep rising every year. So it's kind of like the players by default are doing more.
No, but even with Sabonis, you just got to play a snug defense with him, and he does so much floppage, he just starts crying.
Yeah, he for a big dude, he kind of frail, kind of fragile. Like,
and him and Fox are the highest paid dudes on the team.
So I'm saying, back in the day, you ain't really hear these dudes getting hurt like that. Like maybe a little ankle sprain, ankle and shit, like coming down or some shit.
Let him play back in the day of Rodman, Bird, Lambeer. He wouldn't last 1 year.
His pops is probably dog walking him.
The neighbor's dog's probably dog walking him. And it's like
Bonus is nice to me, but he just like he don't got that like dominant like
he
don't put fear. Yeah. So what you think? He like a big small forward, like
you probably put him as an oversized shooting guard, to be honest.
What they got him as a center in the Kings?
Yeah, center and power forward.
See now, yeah, dude like him again, power forward. And why I say that? Indiana, he had Miles Turner right there with him.
Yeah,
OKC, they had a big man too, if I'm not mistaken.
He plays center whenever Alex Lynn is hurt, which is most of the time, anyways. Well, yeah, so like I said, Kings need a big man, and they need to figure something out because my 2 draft picks that I got this year, they're both point guards, so that's kind of useless to me right now.
I'm not sold on Clay on Dallas yet. Like I know it's very.
There's a lot of promise.
Yeah, for sure. Just it go back to like if they do it, I say this: they're gonna be the first team in a while since maybe the Warriors to do a link up and win. Or maybe you can add the Lakers, I guess, but that was more of a big 2, and you surround some strong pieces around them.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, if those 3 are healthy, that is going to be a very scary team in the West if they're all healthy. But again, the minute Clay gets all banged up or slips up, they're going to go back to calling him washed. If Kyrie slips up once, they're going to start calling him washed. And then until Luka gets a ring, he's never going to get any love in general.
Yeah.
But Luka's put that team on his back for what? 6 years now? 7 years?
For sure. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, y'all, that's it. We hit y'all with another big banger today. We're gonna see y'all later this week. We're gonna have some more shit coming for y'all. So just stay tuned, locked in, off the hip, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.